Jezebel, what happened last time out here in West to Arapaho?
Well, last time after the fight with the vampires, a bunch of folks showed up. We talked to them for a bit, including this fellow who I'm not even sure what he is. Then we got into a car, traveled for a bit, and ran into a paper monster. That's about it.
Jezebel.
Any interesting people? Any interesting people besides the man you don't know anybody you met?
I mean, I guess it's that paper dragon thing. I don't exactly trust it.
I don't trust it either.
What are you doing, my narration? Yeah, the recording booth. You're not allowed in here.
Fine.
Thank you, Jezebel. And don't forget that nice lady on the big dog, Mina Humphrey, the deputy, is helping you get to the town of Aces High.
Oh, right, she rides a giant mastiff.
Mm-hmm. And we'll just fade out there. Thank you, Jezebel. I always suspected that the red one was nice. Alright, since we had a guest narration, Ken, over on your character sheet, I want you to add a story point inspiration.
Okay.
You can use this for one free reroll.
Oh, so he gets a free luck point, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Because he stayed in character. That's how Jezebel would recap the last session. Like, yeah, a bunch of shit happened.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when I actually read the journal entry, I'll probably go into more detail, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. The journal entry is also a lot longer, if I'm not mistaken.
But yeah, essentially that is what you all did. You guys got done with a fight. The guy showed up like, hey, we gotta go to site. Okay. Paper.
Just remind me, that paper dragon is still with us, right?
Yeah, it's currently helping revise a bunch of notes that Eris has. Okay, so let's move on to an actual map now. Get rid of the screaming cowboy in the sky, who does
good.
not
Now I no longer
exist.
feel the urge to shoot it.
Shoot what, John? There's nothing there.
You can't tell me what I see.
The dodo is not controlling anything in the sky. There's nothing there. Alright, if you all turn to your pages, I know it's not the best, and I figured out later that I didn't have to put titles in paint, so some of these are pasted on, some of those I added later. But here's the best I could do with what I was given.
Alright.
You guys are in the top right corner over there, or rather, middle side right.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, and it's a scale.
Really
Nice.
There it goes. Okay. I was worried it's gonna be blurry the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to load up. Alright. As you all crest the hill with Mina, and you're all in your wagon with the two corpses, one good, one bad, and the steadied, still passed out kobold messenger.
Has anybody been watching over him since we left there?
You guys have been sitting over him, and Mina healed him up, but he's still asleep.
Okay.
But yeah. On that road, as you start getting closer and closer, you start seeing more and more barbed wire fences. You start seeing more cattle in the field. Large cattle, like cows that you would think would be 8 to 10 feet tall at the back. You see these creatures... Bison? Well, he goes, no, you've seen bison. Those things are a lot more shaggy.
Well, I mean, are there any bison here?
Roll perception.
Oh, okay. That is a 14.
You don't see any bison coming in from, the direction you're coming. But with all the large game besides cows, you also see these larger elephantine almost creatures, you would say, like some sort of megafauna with a long neck, but mammalian in appearance because of the hair. But they're off in the distance. You know they're big because they're far out there.
I'm guessing I don't have a sense of how big they are because of perspective.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay.
But anyway, more and more fields as you go across. There's ranches. There's more crops. You see a bunch of different grains and also hay fields for what you think is a symbiotic relationship for the ranchers and such. You also start seeing more vegetable fields and a bunch of pumpkins. But as you crest over, eventually you come within sight as the sun is on the right about to start setting within about an hour or two. You see the town of Aces High. It's a larger town. Population maybe about almost 1,000. And you see the different architecture. There's the typical Western wooden buildings, but you also see larger stone structures. Probably been there the longest out there. And yeah, as you crest the hill, you see the sign like detailing that. Welcome to Aces High. And and yes, the apostrophe is not a mistake.
Oh. Okay. So Ace is a person. And he's very high.
He had quite a day. He
It's
had
a poker
good
face,
time.
John.
Actually, John's a little more closer to it's kind of both.
Right.
But yes, anyway, that's and Amina, as you guys crest the hill, she goes, "Well, welcome to Aces High." And in fact, yes, the apostrophe is intentional. It's not a mistake.
I mean, I think it was.
Oh, sweet home.
All right, y'all.
Shall we get going? The Adventurers Guild
really-
is going to close soon.
Really quick, as we're riding into town, is anyone watching us? Any centaur creatures?
Roll me a perception.
Well, I'm more just looking for anyone in general, but in particularly a certain elk centaur.
Deer centaur, but yeah, roll me a perception.
Well, that's a 9. I don't see shit, Captain.
Yeah, you don't think there's any centaurs around?
Actually, no, wait, it's an 11, but I don't think it makes a difference.
Yeah, you don't think there's any centaurs around, but then again, most people seem to be milling around in the town, and also you see a bunch of people heading towards some establishments that already got their lanterns lit over here, you can see. And you suspect that might be a saloon of some kind, but you see a bunch of rancher-looking folk going in that way.
Oh yeah, like I think they explained it to us. Like the rawhide is where the ranchers go to drink, and the pick-me-up is for everyone else.
Now, the pick-me-up's the classy place. Then there's McCaffrey's.
And if I remember correctly, the sheriff gave us all a free silver for a drink at the pick-me-up, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I know where I'm going as soon as we hitch our horses.
Alright, so anyway, as you all crest the town... Oh yeah, also I should mention, out in the... Actually, would you be able to... You see out on the northwest side of town out here, you see that there's a bit of dust in the air. It looks like there's been some activity. And from what Mina told you on the road, that's the mining side of town out there. But anyway, as you crest the hill, she looks at you. Alright, so almost sunset, so some business is probably going to be closing up soon. She looks over at the kobold. I'm gonna get Thrax's kin at the post office before it closes up, get some affairs in order, and also take care of this guy. She points at the corpse. Take him into the coroner, see if maybe we can ID him later. But yeah, I'll take you into town, and then I'll give you I'm gonna get to the post office, then I'll show you where the Adventurers Guild is.
Where are we staying?
Well, depending on if Linda's generous or not, but usually it's only members they allow to stay there if there's room. But if not, there's another place I know in town. It's called the Come On In.
I like it. That sounds very friendly.
Too many jokes I could make with that name.
Come on in.
How many? Like, it just sounds like a friendly place.
Well, I mean, it depends on how you spell the first word.
He just kind of cocks his head like, cocks his head. He just kind of cocks his head like,
I wasn't saying that in character, but now you've made it in character.
All of you are filthy.
Yeah, I just cover my face like, oh Lord.
Well, since
I missed.
that was in character, Will's not going to say another damn word.
the whenever you talk about how you spell it, the paper drake lifts its head. Usually, words are spelled with C-O-M-E. I believe you were referring to a
No one asked you.
Very well.
Scientific. We don't need a definition.
Very well then.
Yeah, we're adults here, except for whale.
That's technically not incorrect.
And but anyway, the Drake goes back to looking over Eris's mini notes. As you all clip-clop into town, you have control of your tokens.
Oh, I got. Where are we taking the horses? I suppose I should just put my token there.
Go ahead and follow Mina here.
All right.
New work.
Get off me! Get off me!
God, the tokens are so tiny.
You can zoom in.
I know, but I was viewing the whole city.
Yeah, Timmy?
I was trying to think. Do you want to see the Adventurers Hall first, or find some place to stay the night?
I want to get paid.
I need to go to the Adventurers Hall as well.
Yeah, dude, gotta, and like Mina looks, he goes, hell yeah, you do. But yeah, I say go there first before Linda closes up. Then I'm gonna take care of some business over at the post office and at the morgue, and he knows where the police state, the jailhouse is. If you guys get lost, she points at Rickard.
Yes, I know very well, very well.
Wait, the way then.
Huh.
All right, so as you all start entering the first buildings into town, you start seeing a lot of these, some of these are actual residential houses, and the businesses start getting, you see up ahead. You start seeing that adorned on their doors and along like the front of their houses are decorations. You see carved pumpkins, you see effigies made of straw, and a few like just drawings, like it looked like made out on parchment, just of like skeletons and the like.
They start burning those effigies. Run.
I'm more concerned if we run into a guy named Lord Summerisle.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. But yes, these are, even in the East, there is a Samhain festival, but it seems the folks out here are a lot more festive about it. Because there is a lot of pumpkins.
Huh.
Yeah, they start putting the decorations out early. It's a bad waste of squash, if you ask me, because...
Are they starting to smell?
They will. By the time the actual festival starts, they will, but I guess that's part of the charm, she says in quotation marks.
I find there nothing to be truly charming about rotting squash.
Yes. Well, Will mutters under his breath. Actually, given Will's humble background, squash and yeah, he was a farmer, but squash and pumpkin seemed kind of like a high-priced exotic thing. Would he have ever? I'm sure he's seen one, but like, would they've ever had those in his town?
Let's see. You're from Marrock area, so up there, that tall. This that's not too high to not have squash. So yeah, there'd be squash farmers around where you lived.
Okay.
Yeah, you weren't so far north that they wouldn't be able to grow.
All right. Because yeah, like Will grew up in a farming town as well, but I'm still unclear as to exactly what they did there. Not that it matters much.
I
Farm.
assume farm.
Well, fine.
Which is why the call of the West was big.
Mm-hmm.
The rotting gourds aside, they're easy pickups in case you're ever hungry.
I just look at you, and then look back to the road.
I'm looking at the side of the cart still, at all the passing decorations.
Is his mouth watering?
No.
Well, then again, you guys really haven't eaten today, so. It's
What
up to
about that
him.
map that didn't actually happen?
You're, yeah, the other world delicious map seasoned in paprika. Nah, but she's been running all day too, and she goes, if you guys are hungry, Linda does have staff, so they have a kitchen at the pick me up if you guys want to make your own food. But if you got the coin, Famous Tamus, the steakhouse, has a bunch of good meals.
Is it run by a usurper who assassinates kings?
No. But that's from the Powder Mage trilogy. But anyway, as you ride into town, you're all talking. Eventually, you come across the post office right here.
Oh, what a coincidence!
I have a letter I never really actually sent.
Oh, good thing.
My daddy told me to write them as soon as I got here, and I failed.
So yeah, she pulls into...
There'll be time for that sort of relationship later.
That was great. So they just kept fucking around. Like, they kept going to the same spot with their tiles.
But anyway, Mina pulls the wagon off over here into a side alley by the post office. There actually is, like, these lines. There is, like, pathways through there. The map didn't just kind of start squishing them together for some reasons.
So
Anyway.
so they're more like actual roads than alleyways?
They're alleyways. The bigger ones are the roads. Like, this is a road. This is like a pathway.
Okay.
Like black ones are just like, I can walk between here.
Alright, so we can cut through buildings. That's good to know.
But anyway, the post office, it's got a flag, which you assume to be the Arapaho flag. Just got a like a bronze-looking star on it on a field of red. Not red. What's the word? Maroon, and also a bit of blue, like tinging the sides of the star. And out front, you see a few hitched ponies with saddlebags, and also a few of just like that. The carriage you came across that was turned over, you see a few more mail carrier carriages as well, just kind of parked for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the post office. Also, technically, the grocery store. They sell a few. They sell goods here and there, but you want perishables. That's when the farmer market that opens in the daytime. That's out in town square. But yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Thrax, and she goes and gently picks up the one kobold that got injured. The Adventurers Guild is, let's see, you won't go to town square. You take a left on, which road is this? I didn't label the damn roads. Yeah, yeah.
I know where it is. I have been up to the door. I've been up to the door before turning it back.
All right, well, don't turn your back this time. And before she gets also the dead kobold off, and she just parks the cart. She says, "Do any of you need any letters sent? I could drop them off. Well, it might be a little unpleasant for a while. I don't."
What? Unpleasant?
Well, because she's got the dead kobold and the regular kobold.
Oh.
These are Thrax's kin, but I could drop off any letters you might have.
I actually have one.
I'm good.
Randy gives his.
All right.
I mean, I have something in the works, but I only filled out like about 3 or so pages of it.
Mm-hmm.
More than likely, I'll be stopping by myself eventually in the future. I got some questions to ask.
All right, then. Oh, also, Eris.
Yes.
The post office, you see, along like one of its windows, has a bunch of different like stickers that's attached to it, like of basically, you know what this is. This is like, we do business with this caravan company, and one of them just so happens to be the Glouceshires.
Okay. I should probably stop it.
All right, so. All right, but yeah, you note that they do business with them, and she, with some, like she's gonna, sorry, got something in my throat. All right, so Rick, take them to there, and don't chicken out this time. All right.
Don't we need you there to convince them to pay us?
Well, no, the letter my dad gave her should be enough. She points at Eris.
Should give you a letter of basically authority for the bounties.
Yeah, you took it last session. I remember because you were the male character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you took.
For some reason, Eris is our designated pack mule and courier.
Because she was a courier.
Mhm.
But anyway, I'm gonna talk to Thrax, get this situation. I'm gonna take the body. Gonna make sure Miles isn't fucking up anything. And she just looks off in the distance. God damn Miles.
Hey.
Alright, today is January 16, 2021. We're going to try session 2 again, because I had to go in my parents' place to ensure that shit doesn't happen with that modem. We have to stomp it like in Office Space. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker.
I was just thinking that.
Okay. So, just so I can recap, you all entered the town of Aces High. The apostrophe is intentional. Mina stopped at the post office to drop off the dead bodies and also the unconscious bodies of the post office owner's kin. And she was also going to take the body with her. You guys passed Miles, just a Hispanic-looking male in almost 30s. Just screams incompetence like his shirt was untucked, for God's sakes. And Eris decided to prestidigitation his badge to say idiot, which he didn't notice because he was noticing her turning into a potted plant for like a half second.
I win.
Alright, let me get the end.
Second time that's happened.
I know she turned into a tree.
That's
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's see.
Actually, no, I've been a tree twice. This is the first time pot a plant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of context there.
Wild
All
magic for you.
Here we go. Can anybody hear the town ambience? Or do I gotta turn it up?
Wait, I need a second.
I hear it,
Takes
but
a
it's
second
very
whenever you say
quiet,
it.
so you might want to turn it up.
Now you guys can turn it up on your own end too, I believe, if you go to the settings.
Well, mine's
Now
at
I
max,
hear it,
and
now I
barely
hear it.
What'd you say,
Well,
Ken?
mine's
My volume's at max, and I barely
Mine's-
hear it. I mean, I can hear some
Yeah, I got
chirping.
it.
It sounds
I
like
can hear it.
That's literally all it is. It's meant to be like quiet ambience, so like it's fine.
Yeah, you'll hear like footsteps. Here, I'll turn it up just a tad. There we go.
Yeah,
So-
that's fine.
Okay. Alright, so, anyway, since it took 2 hours to get down the streets, now night, I'm just kidding. It didn't take you 2 hours to get down 2 streets. You are now at the Adventurers Guild in front of it, and everyone entered, and Rickard was the last one to enter it after taking a deep breath. And now we finally get to the tavern. Or not the tavern, the Adventurers Guild.
I'm sorry. Remind me, which one of us has the letter from the sheriff explaining what the situation is?
The punk
Okay.
courier. Alright,
Gave
Okay.
it to the chaotic one. Nice going.
Well,
so
we
anyway,
didn't give it to you. You were just the one who took it before any of us could object.
no, she
That was what
volunteered. Alright, so anyway, you all entered into the Adventurers Guild. If anybody has a good idea what a hunting lodge looks like, you're in the right ballpark. There's a bearskin rug on the floor, nice smoky air, light tobacco scent, not heavy. There's a fireplace that's going on the corner and a bunch of comfy carved wooden chairs with big cushions on the side. More like animal skin cushions. And furs. There's taxidermied heads on the wall. You got the usual fare. You got elk, deer, pronghorn antelope. You got the woolly rhino up in the corner. You don't,
What's
you
a
don't
woolly
know.
rhino?
It's a rhino that's woolly.
Okay.
So it's got dreads. Just kidding. It's got fur.
I'm having difficulty imagining that. Now I just hope we don't run into one.
You never seen like they
I got
existed
you.
around
One
the times
second.
as woolly mammoths. Yeah,
Mhm.
they were real things.
Well, now
Yeah,
I really
I'll
hope we
take
don't
it.
run into
Keep
one.
But yeah, some of you wonder what that was doing so far south. But at in this hall, it's evening, so there's not really anybody. There's a bar in quotation marks, but it's really just a counter, and there's some glasses behind. You think it's more like a private thing. And there's a big shaggy black dog that's resting on one of the furs in front of the fireplace, just kind of snoozing. It looks up at you for a moment and it just goes back down. And there's a few girls wiping down tables. There's a young girl, blonde hair, and a younger male, like short cropped hair. They're just kind of like fixing stuff up, pushing chairs into the mini tables here, like pinning stuff to the notice board. There's a big notice board, by the way, that's got a bunch of different tacked pieces of paper to it. And
Any bounty posters?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception. Yeah, there's the woolly rhino.
Okay, that is... crap, I forget my stats for this character. So my perception's +5, so 23. Yeah, I rolled really good.
Yeah, there is, being an Adventurers Guild, there is, like, the usual quest items, but there is some, just from a distance, you can see there are some wanted posters. Yeah, Mike, you definitely see there's a couple wanted posters. Mike, you would see some of the bounties are, say, dead or alive with high numbers on them, and you see... Mike, you see one that shows let's see, appears to be a half-orc man with scruffy, like, 5 o'clock shadow and big scar over his left eye. What the heck? The cat's in here.
Right.
How'd you get in here? Sorry, my parents' cat's in the room with me.
The cat's wanted for $500, dead or alive.
Hey,
What
Jen.
the hell did it do?
She's trying
It
to
knows
get
what
my...
it did.
Hold on, I gotta let her out of the room. But yes, you
It
see
knows what it did.
All the things off the table.
Hey, come here. Now she ran into the bathroom. Okay. Alright, she's over there. She can take care of herself. Alright, so... yeah, you see that same poster, Estevez, but Eris, you see a name on it. His name is...
So I shouldn't write this down because I don't see it?
Not yet, you don't.
Okay.
You see the name Charlton Hunter.
Okay.
Reward, what is it? 1,000 gold.
Dead or alive?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need to open up a new section for my notes. That's...
I guess just look around. That's like
It's like Grandpa hugged summer cabin.
So Charlton Hunter, 1,000 you said?
Yep, gold. DOA.
1,000 gold, dead or alive.
Yeah. But anyway, that's the notice board. As you guys walk in...
I'm sorry, but just
What was
the
it?
reason I asked in the first place, any of those bounties look particularly interesting to me? Like, if any of them look like the guy I'm looking
No.
for?
Not at first glance.
Okay, again, my perception was really good. It's okay.
Yeah, so
Okay,
that's
then.
the one that sticks out as Charlton Hunter. So anyway,
Okay.
as you guys walk in, like, you're looking at the notice boards, and the two younger folk that are wiping stuff down look up at you. But there's an older woman, looks like maybe late 40s, early 50s, human. She's got faded red hair tied up in a ponytail, and she's sitting behind the desk of an ornate desk that's got like a countertop. And she's kind of sitting there going, well, howdy folks, we're about to close. Can I help you?
I just continue to look around and let Eris do the thing because she has it.
Yes, if you could help us right there. I have a letter from... Proceeds to look at notes. I have a letter. That's from a letter. Totally. I don't know if I can write it down. What's the sheriff's name again?
Walker Humphrey.
I have a letter from Walker Humphrey. I think it's a letter of introduction or such here.
Wait, Walk gave you a letter? I thought I heard he and a bunch of his and a bunch of posse went up to somewhere up north earlier. There's a big commotion in the morning.
Yes. Hands over the letter.
All right, the lady takes it and she opens up, starts reading it. She glances up at you guys every now and again, like. And then she looks at the signature at the bottom. Yeah, that's his signature, all right. You folks took out Brutus and fought Whitetail?
I suppose.
As the letter says.
To a feeding picture.
Like, that's the best whistle I can do. I can't whistle real well. She whistles like
Whistle,
impressed. Well, I'll be, damn. Well, so, I'm guessing you folks are wanting to join the guild so we can actually make this official, huh?
That would be correct.
All right,
That's the
then.
only way we can get paid for our services, yeah.
Yeah, you're looking at a fine bounty as soon as Humphrey brings the wagon full of the bodies. You guys are gonna make bank. She's like very impressed by you all.
How much?
Feel like my daddy.
How much counts as bank?
Well, if I'm looking at this right, the bounty's gonna be $850, and is that split? And is that split 7 ways? She points at you, Rickard, like, hey, ain't you the guy that's always hanging around?
No, I'm here to reactivate my license with you.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Well, alrighty then. So split 6 ways. That's some pretty good bank you're gonna be there. All right, folks.
So I gotta say, from what I saw for the prices, it does seem kind of odd that the small fries are worth less than the boxes that they're going to be buried in.
Don't I know it? If some of these Van Pelts, the buzzards are too good for them, if you ask me. Well, all right, folks. All right, so let me explain. I'll explain the details. First of all, my name's Linda Ripley. Nice to meet y'all. I'm the head of this here branch of the Adventurers Guild.
I just tip my hat.
What was her name and how to spell it?
Linda Ripley. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Is she going to show things to us that we may have to believe or not?
Well, you can believe it or not if you wish. I'm not going to force you until Dean Cain shows up.
Human?
Yes, human, late 40s, early 50s, you think? Now, the usual process this is you're either folks come in and they try to take the bounty hunter test, or they try to make a party. Most folks that are just starting, they form a party. Right now, this is how we're gonna play it to make sure everything's official. We're gonna register you, and usually you gotta take a test. I think you've already taken the test, so we're gonna give you a test. She does in quotation marks.
Test as in the trial run, or test as in, like, schooling?
More like she points at the board, but there's an easy one, like a very easy one just to do. It's just basically taking an egghead and just transporting them like over to the big lake. But here's
Egghead?
Where's that?
yeah, you know, one of those professor types. In Big Lake, it's about 2 hours east of here, by the mountain. It's a big lake, you can't miss it. But here's how it's gonna go, folks. Walker says he'll be back in a day or two at most with the bodies in a wagon, and by the time he gets here, you all, if you complete this task, will be an official party. And then, you beat Whitetail and her gang while you were a party. See, that's how the paperwork doesn't try to screw you over. The main government down in Moltres ain't gonna try to stiff you.
Wow.
I don't say anything, but like I get it. I see what they're getting at here.
All right. So yeah, there's a few bounties you could take, but after what you folks have been through, like hell, a train crash, woof. I think like the easiest one, you just take the professor there, or whatever he calls himself. She looks at the register, an anthropologist. All right, whatever that is. You take him. He's kind of currently staying over at the in town hall by the library. Research type, real nerdy.
I believe an anthropologist is someone who studies cultures.
I don't think that's correct.
Well,
What do you mean it's not correct? What do you think an anthropologist is?
Grant, what do I think an anthropologist is? I just said that without thinking.
Yeah, roll me an intelligence check, I guess.
Well, Will is very intelligent, so let's see where this goes. That's a natural 4. So what's my modifier for
That
intelligence?
sounds like some sort of giant bug.
I'm just gonna shrug my shoulders.
The boy here is a cultural oddity. Probably something the professor would want to study.
And Rickard, you actually that strikes a chord with you. That's the easy quest Mina and Humphrey were trying to push onto you.
I remember the sheriff talking about this mission. Miss Linda, what do I need to do to recertify myself with the guild?
Well, let's see. If you're joining by yourself, it's gonna be a bit more, but
Then, if it's not too much trouble, would you allow me to join your group? As I turn to you guys and ask him.
I don't see why not.
Will just stares at you like the single most dagger-like untrustworthy stare you could picture, like a Clint Eastwood stare. I don't say anything. I'm just staring.
Robin's just like, I don't see why not. I mean,
well, it will cut down on costs. Of course, I hope you like the letter for the bounty would for the Van Pelts would obviously go to these folk. But
Yes. No, that is fair. I did not participate in that fight.
Well, I say it's up to you lot then, if that's okay with y'all.
Sure.
I mean, it's not like we all just met at a business room and made a deal. We nearly died together. So I don't see it being too weird to involve him now.
I look to Ashfall.
Or something.
I take no gripe in having him join us. The more the merrier. Makes things easier.
Ralph like him. Drunky say yes.
Well, there
Trump,
we go.
you have one thing to say. Have you heard about my wife being sacrificed? You remind me of her.
Yes, the human woman reminds him of the Dragonborn lady.
Wait, you're a woman? Dragonborn lady.
That's a
Thank
woman?
you. Very much appreciate you doing this for me.
Alright.
Suddenly spits acid on a random person's face.
Now, obviously, we're about to close down for the night, but there are benefits to joining the guild. Like you'll get more for the bounties, be able to collect them a lot sooner. You'll be able to take quests that are on the notice board. Also, we have pull with different outfits, different companies, such as those that if you want trophy for treasure hunting, weaponsmiths, the like. Also, certain establishments give us discounts depending on if they're friendly with us. So, first of all, I'm gonna need all of you to give me your individual names, and then I'm just she pulls out this slate, and all of you that were on the train, it looks similar to the thing to the slate that when they were handing tickets over. It's got that weird warbly surface.
Question: Does this? I remember when I had to board the train, they were using this to verify that the person who had the ticket was who they said they were. Is this anything like that?
It's similar looking, yes. But it didn't really verify. It just verified that the name on the ticket didn't have any outstanding warrants.
All right.
Back east.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna let some of the others go first, and then I'll do mine like third or fourth.
Well, you don't trust the crime detection paper?
I don't trust anything.
Oh, God damn, you've committed a lot of crap. Jesus Christ.
Hey, they let me on the train to get here.
I'm gonna need
We
another
have
slate for
Stealing
this.
Steve, Murdering Mike, and Crimes Johnson.
To be fair, I did shoot the original owners of that ticket in the head.
Well, although they were suffering. They were suffering, to be fair. Alright, so we'll just say, like, whoever goes first as she starts giving names. Let's see. And for each name, she's going to roll on you. Who's first?
I'll go first.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Rami goes first. Let's see. Intelligence.
Congratulations,
Belinda.
Rami. You are now designated our leader for going first.
No.
All right.
I don't agree
No.
with this at all.
Natural 20. She knows exactly.
Too
She's
slow.
heard the Horcus name. Wait,
I'm
Horcus.
Rami Hamaki Hocus. That's R-A-M-I.
Starts individually counting gold as well.
H-A-M.
Can I have haste? Can I
We
cast
got
haste?
this far.
No, I don't have haste.
Sorry, I lost my spot. R.
I think I know how to spell the rest, Sugar. She goes, I think I got the rest, Sugar. I know how to spell that. And she goes, I've actually heard of the Hocus family. Yeah, out in Bastion, right? All them fancy chicken restaurants.
Oh, that's right. Yes, that's right, ma'am.
Yeah, he goes, I ain't had as good a fried chicken before or since. I mean, out here we got a lot of good barbecue, but no one's done chicken just as well as your folks have.
I might just be fixing to change that. We'll see.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so, and then the sheet doesn't warble or turn red or anything. Alright, good to go. And then whoever's next.
I guess I'll go just about quickly. Just about coming.
Alright, see if she knows you. History. She knows you too, apparently. Holy, that was the first roll for Jason was a 20, and now yours is a 19 plus her modifier.
Well, we're both from Bastion, right?
Yeah. I
Both
guess
big
she
names from Bastion.
traveled through Bastion at some point. Linda did. Wait a minute, Carmen. Like the wine family?
Yeah, it's the one always owned by my father.
Yes. I'm not much for wine myself, but it was a good blend when I did have it. I'm more for the ale, she says as she holds up a little it's a little tiny silver mug. Mike, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Is it a mug of infinite ale?
All right. That's let's see. That's 17.
You're sensing the magic about it. It's what's that word? Not abjuration. It's conjuration magic. You think this is a refillable mug of some sort?
It's a mug of
Almost refillable.
Well,
But
by
I'm-
itself.
All right.
But yeah, Jezebel Carmen. No outstanding warrants, and then whoever's next.
I'll go next.
All right, and you give the name William Estevez.
Yeah, William K.
course, she-
Estevez.
She doesn't know, never heard of you.
There's no reason she would. I'm nobody.
I know, but it's a good thing to roll. Like, even if she rolled high, she probably wouldn't know you anyway. It's like, William Estevez. All right. And next. And yeah, your name? No, nothing flashes.
I guess that sort of proves it to the party. I'm not wanted for anything.
All right. Then who's next?
Hongo.
All right, let's see if she recognizes Last Leaf. With a... She rolled low on that, actually, so... She gets... with a 12 total, she's like, Last Leaf. And he goes, and then it doesn't shimmer. She's like, all right, so you're set to go, ma'am. And,
Thank you.
all right, and then who's next, Mike or Rickard?
You?
Eris or Rickard, sorry. Who's next?
Eric's probably should go first.
Yeah, I'll go next.
Eris? What the...
Yep.
Okay, shoot.
I've committed many
All right,
crimes.
now, your name comes up and she looks at it, and then you see her look at you with your tail and stuff, and like your hair. Say, do you know an orcish fella used to work for a caravan company?
I may.
what was the name of their your
Dench.
hench or whatever? Or
Dench was the female orc fighter.
Yeah, not fella, sorry. But she says, yeah, there
Jason.
was
That response.
nice. He goes, Dan, yeah, there was a female orc lady named Dench come through here about a half year ago or so. Joined up with the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, yeah. I know Dench.
Yeah, real character she is. She was talking about a snake lady that liked to play pranks and change colors of things. Is that you?
Yeah.
Ah, small world. I ain't seen her in a while, but let's see. Last mission she was with a group, and she was heading out towards the... Where was she heading? She was out heading towards Havasupai.
All right.
Yeah, something about archaeological dig, but yeah, she, it's good. Small world, huh?
Yeah.
That's going to be important later. I know it is.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Say what you will, say what you will.
Yeah, so Dench, is around the Havasupai area. All right, then we go with Shronky. She's like, Shronky, I'm not even, Grant's not even going to roll because she's never going to hear about this guy. This is, I'm Shronky. This is Ralph. Animal companion Ralph. And once she writes down Ralph, no outstanding warrants.
All the outstanding warrants for the dodo.
I can only imagine.
All right, so... And when it comes down to race, she's like, question mark. All right.
Drunk is an abomination. I don't say that.
All right, and you said you were reactivating your card, mister?
Yes.
All right, name?
Richard Holland. Richard Holland.
All right, she writes your name down. She's all right. And it changed. The screen changed this time, but not to like a red or any blinking like, oh, warrants. This one pulls up your old information. Let's see. Oh. What's the name of your old group?
It's been so long, I hardly remember what we called ourselves.
Oh, Grant was asking that in character. It wasn't, or out of character, sorry.
We never came up with a group name.
I was leaving that up for you. Okay, so she's like, oh, you had a group in the past. And she's like reading, going, she looks at you and goes, my condolences. But it's,
I'm committing this to memory.
Yeah, she goes, quite an esteemed record you had in the past. Woof. Glad to see you back on the saddle again.
You can thank the sheriff and Nina. They finally got around to me.
I'll thank Walk after he gives me back my 10 silver he still owes me. I told him not to give Miles that knife.
He's not supposed to give Miles anything. We all know this.
I know, right? The fact that guy's got a... Even with an empty gun, how the hell does he still trip and hit himself in the head with it?
Very carefully.
Who knows? Who knows?
Alrighty then, so this is basically preliminary. Usually there would be a fee you have to pay, but we'll just be able to, we'll lessen that. We'll take a little bit out of the reward just for a starter. Not much. Like usually it's 100 per person, but this one we'll give it 10 per person, so just bring it down. Let's see, or round it up. Let's see, and she starts doing some math. Okay, let's see.
So I'm sorry, I don't know if I understood. Do we have to pay the 10 now, or is that going to be taken out of our reward when we do the job?
That'll be taken out. It's a small fee.
Okay.
She's gonna because Walk's helping you guys out. She's gonna like just make it a smaller fee, and it's an easy job.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. She starts writing stuff down. Alrighty. She takes a sip of her ale. All right, so once you're done with the practice run and you become official, we'll need a name by then to what to call your group. But for the time being, you guys are set to do your first preliminary test, and it's actually that one on the wall. She looks over. Ruger! The dog on the carpet lifts its head up and goes, woof, plods over, not as big as Mina's Bully, the big riding dog. And the dog goes up to the notice board, gets up on his hind legs, bites a piece of paper, walks over to you, puts the paper down on the desk. Good boy.
I'll take it.
I will die for this dog.
Yeah, I'll take it. What does it say?
All right. It says, help wanted. Anthropologist Dr. Chestnut wishes to go to the otter folk at Big Lake. Needs security detail. Will pay.
Otter folk.
Hmm?
Can I roll about the otter folk? See if I know about them.
Go ahead.
Can I roll as well?
I ain't rolling. I ain't
You're muted,
rolling. I
Ken.
don't
What'd
know
you say?
shit about otter folk, even above game.
What'd you say again?
As a Dr. Chestnut has heard, is this a BoJack Horseman character? Because that sounds like a name from the.
I don't know, because I stopped watching that show. It got depressing.
No, I'm just saying. It sounds like a name on like Mr. Peanut Butter.
Yeah.
Do the otter folk sleep in water by hold hands?
You don't know. Let's see. With a 15 on the otter, or 18. All right, so they're not found back east. This is but you guys have heard tales that out in Arapaho. There are a lot of native folks around the area. And especially around the rivers and lakes area, you know of people talking about the little adorable otter folk. But if you cross them, they can stab you. They're short and they can stab you just as good as any halfling could.
And then they will feast on your remains on their tummy.
Right for the
On that tummy.
Kill the wise one!
So yeah, anybody else who didn't roll otter folk, that sounds adorable.
What'd you say they're all for?
It's history if you wish to know any more.
That's a natural 2, so what even is my history?
That'd be under intelligence.
No, I was just saying. My history's +0, so that's a 2.
That sounds adorable, whatever it is.
You want to hug it.
Mm-hmm. All right, so he's over in the town hall. He's kind of got he's kind of staying in the library research section, so on the mayor's leave, of course. But it's getting late kind of now. But hey, in the morning, if you guys want to introduce yourself, or you could do it tonight if you want. I don't even know if he sleeps all that much.
Question. I guess we kind of interrupted this when we started asking about the otter folk, but I want to closely read this. Like, I want to know what our job is. Like, if it says we're protection from what?
It just says security details, and it says where to find them. See, at the town hall in the library.
Okay.
Wait, did you ask protection for what in character?
No. I just wanted to read the thing, see what it said.
Okay.
But yeah, like I guess hearing that, I'll fold up the paper, put it in my duster pocket, and just was like, well, if that's the case, would you what was the name of the place that he told me to go to? Okay, Grant, remind me. There we go. Okay, I found what I was looking for. And it's like, okay. Well, if that's it, would you be so kind? Would you be so kind as to point me in the direction of the pick-me-up?
Oh, pick-me-up? Well, that's in the center of town. Let's see, you want to go up past the jailhouse, right past town hall, up into the left. That's the good bar. You got enough money to go to the pick-me-up?
I just shrugs. I was told the sheriff owed me a free drink there. That's all I care about.
Free drink? Wait, hold on. Did he give you something?
Yeah, he gave us all a silver for a free drink at the pick-me-up, and I don't know any of the other bars in this town, so I'm just going there.
Can I see that silver real quick?
and it's fake.
If you're asking, I show it to her.
She looks at the back of it, and then she just giggles. 1866. All right, yeah. You'll get one good drink of the top shelf with this. Just make sure when you're talking to the Peshk that runs that one, just make sure you emphasize that it was Humphrey that gave it to you. He'll know. And then she just flicks it back to you.
I got.
And then I try
like,
to leave.
Yeah, 1866. Like, yeah, I think we're gonna have to ask questions about this because, well, Because how can he possibly have given us a coin that's 9 years from now?
Oh shoot! Did I say 66? Whoops.
Yes, and it's like 1857.
Yeah, sorry.
He's a time
46.
traveler. He's a time traveler, Ken.
I thought you were
time
referring that was fake.
traveler.
They put a year that didn't happen. That hasn't happened yet.
Nah, sorry, I goofed up. I thought we were 20. We were further up in time. Nah, it's 46. Sorry about that.
This is a lieutenant shit, man.
I still gotta see that. But anyway, basically she's like, it seems you guys could roll insider on her if you want, because she's not explaining any further.
Well, I don't care. I already left. And I'm there.
Yeah, I agree with what Jason said. She's probably trying to shoo us out of here so she can go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 for insight.
It seems to be an inside joke of some sort. That's the sense
Okay.
you get with a 12. Anyway, yeah, she's like, if you guys are taking the poster, she'll note it down in the book. All right, so he is wanting to head out actually tomorrow, so it's a good thing you guys came here now. And she looks at you again, Rickard. We were holding off for you, but looks like you came through eventually.
Yeah.
So yes, when you want to speak to Dr. Chestnut, I get you could do tonight or tomorrow, depending on whichever you feel like. But he's going to be leaving tomorrow around mid-morning.
Mid-morning. Okay.
Where do we meet him?
Well, he's over in the town hall and kind of crashing in the library, so to speak. There's it's a kind of situation he had to work out with the mayor. You'll understand when you see him.
Oh, he's one of those.
Yeah, real
Wait.
nerdy type.
Well, if he's in the library, he may have met our friend.
Wait, the paper dragon. Is it his?
Well,
Not?
actually, the paper dragon's been following you, so he goes, library? Where is library? Can I go to the library?
Later.
Please.
Oh, I just
I need
assumed
to
you went there yourself.
I have not been here yet. This is the first time in this town.
I mean, I assumed you immediately were brains off and try to find it, but
I need to be taken to the library. It says, like to you, Eris.
Yeah, you'll get taken to the library later.
Thank you.
Well, should we head out for our drink? I think it's overdue.
Agreed.
Alrighty.
I'm already there.
Alright, she goes, well, good luck to you folks, and come see me again once the quest's completed, and again whenever Humphrey's back in town.
Yes, ma'am.
Will do.
Alright, and then she looks over at the two kids. Shanna, Joey, hurry up, that's the last customers of the day. Get home, Mama's hungry.
And someone's cooking bacon downstairs now. I'm hungry.
It's Linda, she's in your house.
Linda's my mom's name.
Oh, well, I was right then.
God.
In your house, cooking your food.
We have
All
played
right.
D&D way too much. It's becoming real.
If you die in the
God.
game, I will come to your house and shank you.
He's on there. He's putting them on
I know where all you live.
I will defend myself.
Italy's on lockdown, Grant. I want to see you try.
It's like I just break down the door behind you, like I instantly transport, like Goku style.
I can't even go to the next province without getting tackled. So,
Alright. But anyway, you guys can move your tokens now, and you have a handy-dandy map there, so I'm pretty sure you can find the pick-me-up, seeing it's in big red lettering.
Yep. Well, the reason I asked was just because in character I didn't know.
Alright, and as you guys pass the jailhouse, it's kind of a couple for scale, it's kind of like good 100 yards or so down, and you see Nina, chewing out Miles, you can hear her from the inside, oh my god, are you serious? Jesus Christ. There is no Jesus Christ in the setting, so she goes, oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, there you go.
Will just laughs, snickers to himself as he just walks straight on into the pick-me-up, not even caring that this place is well beyond him, society-wise.
Yeah, this is the town center, the town square. All the farmers market stalls are now down, but all the buildings in this area seem to be the higher-end businesses, and each one out front, they've got the Samhain decorations like you've seen before. Less pumpkins in the middle of town, although there are some, but more of a lot of skeletal decorations. And as you pass all those, and you get to the pick-me-up, let me change the sound. Where are you? Ambience.
So, Grant, since I went ahead of the rest of the party, I'm probably going to walk in first, and I just look like what I do. Who stares at me when I walk in?
Well, actually, when you get to this establishment, it's pretty pristine. Like, you're on dirt floor, of course, but when you get in there, like, the actual swinging doors themselves are nice and polished, and there's like the general chatter of noise. But as you walk in, you see that there is a lot of fancily dressed gentlemen, many with top hats, and more than half of them got cigars. They're like, oh yes, and they're smoking. And whenever you walk through the door, they look at you and went, oh. Then they go back. They just pay you no mind, going back to smoking and talking with each other.
Okay.
Yes, money.
All right.
And they all got fancy drinks.
Okay. I just walk straight up towards the bar.
Going to the bar, behind it is a large windowed surface. Like the whole paneling of the back wall is windows. High upon the shelf are bottles and bottles of high-end booze. Like, you literally gotta look to the floor to see the cheap stuff. All kinds of colors. Green bottles, brown bottles, golden bottles, like, and it smells, good.
Okay. Who's the barkeep?
All right. As you walk up, there's a few gentlemen just sitting there smoking. Yes. There's you think it's a halfling, but bald-headed, wearing a top hat, very wrinkled. His hands, his fingers seem a little longer than normal, but he's polishing glass, and he's got what you think is a handlebar, or not a handlebar, but a mustache. But go ahead and give me a perception check.
Is it the one that like curls up? Oh, that's
Kinda.
actually really good. That's a 21.
Yeah, that mustache doesn't look natural. It might be fake.
I don't care. He does him, and I'll do me.
So yeah, so as you walk
I
in,
feel like he'd be the mascot of like some sort of game that ruins friendships.
I didn't even make that parallel when I made that scare, but sure, why not? Yeah, he's got a monocle too. Why not?
But Monopoly doesn't have one.
I know. That's why I'm going to distinguish him.
Thanks for the free parking.
As you walk into the bar, it's just, well, howdy, cowpoke. How you all doing today?
I'll just pull up the silver piece, place it on the bar, and say, compliments of Sheriff Humphrey.
Humphrey, sir. He picks it up, looks at the back. Ah, yeah, sly dog he is. All right, young fella. One thing is, you must have done some real good to get on his good side there, haven't you? All right. You are permitted one good drink. One from any of the shelves. One glass.
Can I roll a perception again to see what's here? Because, yeah, my character's an alcoholic, and you just gave him his choice. That's a natural... No, not a natural 19, just a regular 19. Sorry, I misspoke. What's here?
Well, you have your choices of high-end whiskeys, bourbon, scotches, and of course there's ale. There's always ale in an ale house. But you also got... You see these clear-looking bottles with a clear, almost water look into them.
What's that?
Up in the north, northeast. You haven't really seen a clear, solid liquid like this.
I'll just ask, what's that?
Ah, that there, my friend, is moonshine.
I'll take that.
Yeah, you're not from Appalachia, so you wouldn't know what moonshine is.
Right,
let's see. Eris, you would know what moonshine is, and maybe people in Bastion. If you guys wanted to roll, you could see what moonshine is.
Yeah, what would that be?
That'd be history.
So I'm
That's
guessing they
a total
came
of
in while we were
3.
having this conversation.
Oh yeah, everyone sees the same thing. So 13.
So I guess Jezebel's knowledge of alcohol goes to official shit.
Yeah. Actually, go ahead and give me a perception check there, Jezebel.
Well, I guess if they're all wondering in, they're about to see how much of an alcoholic Will is.
Let's see, perception. Okay, that's 15.
You actually see a bottle of your family's vintage Merlot up on the counter, up on one of the shelves.
Jezebel makes my note. Okay, don't I have to give this gentleman one of the many business cards Papa gave me?
But it's the only bottle. It's only the one bottle.
Or stale.
Yeah. Alrighty, so...
I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, Jezebel just has a stack of business cards from her dad.
But yeah, Jason, Rami would know what moonshine is. It's, collect royalties. But anyway,
that's
you would
part
know
of our
what,
job out here.
Yeah, you're in Bastion. It's bigger in the Appalachian Mountains area, but you've heard of it. It's a very strong drink. Your dad said at one point your father told you about how one time he thought he was drinking vodka, but turned out something much stronger.
I wonder if my master drank this when he was back here.
Oh, master, huh? Yeah, you belonging to someone else there?
I'm sorry?
He's looking you up down. Yeah, you belonging to somebody? Oh, yeah. Are you a squire? You wanting to bring some booze to them?
Jason's mind went totally different direction.
Oh.
No. I was, my master came here a long time ago. I was just wondering if... I was just thinking out loud. I'm sorry.
No worries there, Mr. My shell friend. Well, yes, moonshine's big back in the east in Appalachia, mostly. They make it up out of corn. Not personally to my taste, but to each his own, and he gives you a glass, not even a glass, a jar of it. There you go, young fella.
Wait, me?
Yep, because you ordered it, moonshine, and he slips it down in front of you.
The second in front of me, I just start drinking it.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Well, what I was going to say was, I start drinking it, and I don't stop drinking it.
Roll that Constitution. Holy shit.
Anyone ever seen the movie Constantine?
Okay, con save.
Do you think you are with Rampy that can just slam back moonshine?
Okay, that's a 17.
Well, this burns. It's surprising how much it burns, but you keep going because in your experience, hey, if it burns, it'll work faster, so gotta get it over with so I don't have to taste it.
Yeah, I'm just curious because this would probably be the party's first time seeing this. What is their reaction to seeing Will just without a word, just as soon as it's put in front of him, take this thing and start chugging it?
Well, to Jezebel, Jezebel, since you don't know what moonshine is, even with him explaining, it's like, oh, it can't be that bad. He's drinking it like water.
Well, this is to be expected.
Rickard, you know what moonshine is. You've never had quite enough to have it all that often, but yeah, what's his reaction to that?
Nothing. Just thinking I might as well do the same. I walk up and I put the silver down. It's like same as him. Peace.
All right, there, fella, and he looks at you. Say, ain't you that boy that my brother threw out of the rawhide the other night?
Threw out is such a strong phrase, but I was at the rawhide last night.
Quick question. Did you happen to scuff up the floors of his? He's always meticulous about his having his what's the word? Sawdust floor. Says, oh, it keeps it clean. That's a fire hazard, if you know what I mean.
Oh no, I wouldn't be that. I would not be so disrespectful.
Well, next time you're there, maybe be a little more disrespectful. Kind of get him off his high horse.
Understood.
Wait, he just has sawdust on the floor? That sounds like the opposite of clean to me.
Well, sawdust, in his mind, he thinks, you just sweep it out the door once it collects all the dust and spilled liquid. I guess there's merit in that, but that's a fire hazard. I always told him that. You never listen to old Joe Pesh.
Your brother happened to work in a slaughterhouse.
No, he works at the Rawhide. He's over at the other bar there. My other
As
brother
soon
works
as
over
I
at
finish
the...
as soon as I finish with the glass of moonshine, I just like set it down on the table and then asks like, how much is it for another one of those?
That moonshine's gonna run you 4 gold there, son.
I'll pay it.
Holy
I
shit,
mean,
okay.
prior to running an establishment, your brother work in a slaughterhouse by chance?
No, not that I know of, unless he's doing, he's slaughtering his own food. Then again, that boy ain't right.
Well, sawdust is a technique used by the slaughterhouses out east.
Ah.
Collects all the blood and collagen.
Temmie, I just bring this up because knowing your character, while they're having this conversation, Will he does the same thing. Like as soon as another moonshine is put in front of him,
I said Joe Pesci by accident. His name's because I was thinking Joe Pesci. He says no one ever listens to good old Oliver Pesci. But yeah, Omar, I don't believe Omar's been ever worked in a slaughterhouse. I have to give him I have to ask him next time I see him.
Grant, that's a 15 for another con save.
Well, seeing as how the DC went up, you're drunk.
Okay. All right. But
what
yeah,
do you have to roll
like water.
to, so it's just about pretty much whole life could just get her family's wine for free. She doesn't want that, so, we do have to roll to see if there's, like, I don't know, hard cider or hard lemonade or something.
You could ask if you wish. They do have different colored bottles of ale down, separate from the hard liquors.
I guess just about put the coin I can, like, is it possible for a lady to get something more of a fruity taste, like a hard cider or a hard lemonade, sir?
Oh, hi, ma'am. Well, yes, indeed. We do, in fact, have ciders. Now, what would you like? We got pear cider, we got apple cider, we got grape cider. Just kidding, that's just wine.
Oh, trust me, I know that one, but the apple one sounds nice.
Very well, then. It's got it's heavy scent of cinnamon. Hope you're not allergic.
No, I said my chance.
Alright, he reaches down under the bar and he pulls out a bottle of this amber-looking liquid, pops the top up, boop, pours you a big mug full. The mug is about big, since you're a goblin, about bigger than your as big as your torso. Boop. There you go, madam.
Well, thank you very much.
Alright, so, and Temmie, you've got your moonshine too. Go ahead and give me the Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
That's where I actually have a drink I can make a tiny sip with.
Oof, I think I just failed that.
Delicious watermelon flavored Mountain Dew.
Nice.
That is a hot 14.
That's not bad. Were you chugging it like John was, or no? Because that'll affect the DC.
No, I wasn't chugging it, but I'm drinking it at a good pace.
All right, since you're not chugging it, that's actually all right. You're like going at a steady pace. Will, after doing the second one, like, oh, it can't be that bad. The burn's good. And all of a sudden, in the midst of drinking the second part, you're like, whoa, spinning.
And then like what? And then once I'm done with that one, another 4 gold on the table.
All right. You might want to stay there, son. Don't you want to switch to something a little lighter?
I don't say anything. I just push the gold towards him.
He looks at you, Eris, when you speak up.
No, he's a drunk. He prefers to just keep drinking till he's on the floor.
Well, as long as you got the gold for it, I suppose. But you know, I think I'll cut off on the moonshine after this one, son, because you're already about to meeting the floor there with your face. And he hands you another jar.
And third verse save is the first 2.
Alright, go ahead and roll me that with disadvantage now. And actually, Eris, since you're talking, what would you like there, madam?
5.
Alright, we'll get back to that in a second.
He's down.
Yeah, the minute he says it's introduced in your face, and he goes flunk onto the floor.
And
Well.
there he goes.
That was really, really fast. So, we'll take care of that. What do you...
Idiot. So am I unconscious?
Yes.
Okay, I'm unconscious then.
All right. How about you, madam? What would you like to? What would you like?
Oh, let me take a look.
And Ken, if you're going at a good pace, just go ahead and give me a general Constitution save. The DC's low because it's a nice, crisp cider.
Also, Grant, I was wrong. It was 4, not 5.
Yeah, the third one, the DC was up to 20. So yeah, you failed that bad.
That's a total of 6.
Well, it's a lot of cider, so you're starting to get pretty buzzed halfway through there, Jezebel. But yeah, Mike, what would you like, Miss Ma'am? He says, looking you up and down with your snake body.
I'll get a bourbon.
Bourbon, alrighty then. Lady likes bourbon, oh. Lady after my own heart there. And he gets up on his ladder, goes up to the shelf, brings out this big bottle, like he has to double hand it. All right, what size shot? You can get what size? You can get any kind of glass for this one with that Humphrey's token there.
What are the sizes that you got?
He's offering from mug to shot.
What's in between mug and a shot?
Just a regular old a drinking glass. Like you see a bunch of the guys with their cigars. They got a bunch of those. Just the kind of glass you would put whiskey or rum or something in. You know, with the fancy ice. That kind of glass.
I'll get that one.
Yeah,
All right. You want it straight or on the rocks, ma'am?
On the rocks, if you could.
Very well then. He goes under the bar, comes up with a big block of ice, just clunk right onto the tabletop. All right.
Where did he get that from?
And from behind his back, he pulls out 2 knives. He starts chopping away, and then a big, perfectly carved chunk of cubed ice falls into your glass.
Oh, he's that guy.
And then he just he gives you the big drink. There you go, ma'am. On the rocks.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. And then he looks to the last 2, the turtle and the elf.
Well, first off, looks at I'll get him a room.
Well, this he has a tavern, sir. Although the come on in might have a few rooms available, though there's a lot of tourists coming in that came in from Solwyn, so might be a bit pricey.
Oh, my mistake. Sorry, I'm used to the last place. Anyway,
Understandable.
what do you have that's warm going down?
Warm going down. Let me think. Hang on a second. He goes up onto one of the shelves, starts climbing up, gets to a square, fancy-looking bottle. Like the bottle's like square, like a skinny rectangle with a squared top as well. Brings it down. Have you ever had amaretto there?
Have I?
Go ahead and roll.
That's a 19.
Yeah, you've had amaretto. Like it's pretty pricey, and like it's something your dad would drink on occasion. It's a liquor that comes from the old country, actually, around the Lycan theocracy area.
There's Lycan in there.
Now there's that's just the territory. No, it's actually
okay.
made with almonds.
Oh, I'll have a small glass of that.
Anyway,
Made with werewolves.
It's a reddish brown liquid. Comes out, smells. It's got a hint of sweetness, but it's a good. It opens up your nostrils. It goes down smooth. Oh wait, on the rocks, straight.
Straight, you man.
So yes, it goes down warm, as you said. It's between liquid and syrup consistency, but not too thick. And it goes down, warms your belly. Good aftertaste. And Jezebel, as you're drinking your cider, crisp, like the apples taste like they were like pressed that morning, if that makes any sense. And the hint of cinnamon, like not overpowering at all. Temmie, your tongue is numb from the moonshine already. And Mike, with your bourbon, like on the rocks, it's got that jolt when it hits your tongue. You know the one I'm talking about when you first hit it. It's got the good burn, but it's going down smooth.
I'm gonna add a cherry taste to it.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Wait. With prestidigitation, hold on. Where's my sound effects?
What about
Wild
Ash?
Surge.
What's she get?
Yeah, hold on a second. There we go. Wild Surge. And yeah, Ash, what do you want as this Wild Surge goes off?
I'll have whiskey.
All right, man. What? So, got a specific brand? We got a few kinds of whiskey here. What's your poison?
Or roll perception.
All right.
6.
Well, on the you used to know different brands, but your family was more into the higher class stuff. But whenever on the trail and working on the railroad, you just didn't ever ask what kind of whiskey. You just said whiskey, and the bartender would always bring it. He's giving you a choice now, and looking about, you just see a bunch of different labels with names that... I mean, it's all whiskey, right?
Top shelf.
Top shelf. Alrighty. He goes to the shelf. Let's see. By chance, do you like honey, ma'am?
I'm not impartial to it.
Alrighty then. He brings you down an infusion, a whiskey infused with honey flavor. If you think Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey, you know what you're getting into. And Mike, go ahead and roll me the D100 real quick.
98.
98? Again?
I
Alright, so
rolled
yeah.
to a tree.
Straight or on the rocks, ma'am?
Fuck you.
Straight.
I would like to be a tree.
He is a potted plant again. That's what he rolled last time. Eris, as he says straight, alright, and he puts the shelf down. Eris, you suddenly become a cactus and a plant for a second. Boop. And he looks at
you were drinking you cast the...
No, it was on the table.
Yeah, it's on the
I
table.
don't have things.
As he gets the whiskey, he looks over and goes, "Wait, what?" He does a double take, and then you're back to normal. Like,
Pay her no mind.
There's something weird about magic. She turns into a plane sometimes.
understandable.
What?
He says understandable, but he clearly doesn't understand. So, but he's choosing to ignore it.
Actually,
But anyway-
Ryan, I have a quick question. When I passed, did I fall face forward onto the bar, or did I fall backwards?
Heads or tails?
Heads.
You fell on your head forward, so your head's resting on the bar.
Okay. Okay. I was just wondering if I was in anyone's way.
All right, so yeah, he gives you the whiskey. Like normal whiskey, it goes down like usually you shoot it, but this one, it's got a sweet aftertaste to it. Like after you take it, it's like, ooh, that's a good after flavor. Yeah, and then Shrunky just goes, just looks at the top shelf and goes, that, and he points directly at a big bottle of vodka. Ah, you like the giant folks drink, eh? Right away, sir. And Shrunky has his, go ahead and give me the Constitution save, Zek. And Eris, too. But yeah, Shrunky's drinking, like a champ, he's drinking his, and he even gives some to Ralph.
Is it a saving throw, you said?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually. Zach, whatever that whiskey is, it's stronger than the ones you had on the trail, because that went right to your head. You're like, oof. Eris, this is a good bourbon. Like, you don't know what all these lightweights are looking dizzy for already. The prudes.
Is it a German bourbon? I got that one mixed up. A urban German bourbon. That's it.
Well, it's up to Eris. She's the connoisseur. Maybe she's like, oh yes, from Hussar Republic. Yes, 1843. But yeah, all of you are feeling a bit. Actually, Rami, go ahead and roll as you drink the amaretto. Give me the Constitution save as well.
I'm a monk. I got this. 14.
Amaretto is 15, so you got you're starting to feel buzz too. Your eyes are like blinking a little bit out sync, like, and you got a big goofy grin on your face, like. So,
Totally sell rooms here. We'll make a mint.
Well, I wouldn't want to be pursuing on to the actual ends. And my business is drinks. I don't likely like having folks that are, he's pointing at Will, sleeping,
Pay him no mind. He's a fucking idiot.
Well, most children are.
His head's full of stories, Read those highfalutin books.
Oh, Lord, you sound like my brother what runs for the miners out there. It's like, seriously,
I don't know about that. He feels like the type who doesn't know how to read.
Yeah, we've all read those stories at one point before coming out here.
Yep.
As I take another sip of the moonshine, it's like,
Yeah,
it's all stories until you are a part of it.
He's an idiot.
Rightly said, rightly said.
I like how all dunking on him while he's passed out drunk.
He knows
Hey.
what he's signed up for.
Hey, this was my fault. He said, "Here's a drink at the pick me up." That was my first priority. So
You were
here
talking
we are.
shit about a dead child. Yeah,
So-
don't worry, my brother's the
You
same
guys
way.
don't even know what my trauma is.
But
It's fine. One of these days, life's gonna come up and slap him in the dick real hard. And he's not gonna be able to recover from that, and he'll finally wake up from his stupor and come to his senses and realize, my God, I've been a fucking idiot my whole life.
yeah, well,
Or hang
got
himself.
what he's got to do is have a lady just break his heart and piss all over everything he ever owned. That's what happened to my brother over there, my brother Oscar. Now he runs the McCaffreys over there.
Jezebel's Ayers. Well, sounds like you have to take one for the team, Aris.
Did you say?
He was talking about
I
how
missed
he was saying how like his brother, in order to get Will into shape, like to walk straight, it's like has to have a woman break his heart and piss all over everything he's ever loved.
I don't
And
know.
said, well,
More
it sounds like you have to take one
experience
for the team.
Wait, what'd you say to her?
I don't know.
I
You have much more experience being the slut.
Jeez, you guys are snippy.
Hold on.
Also, I would like to point this out. Will is in a position
Catfight.
where he technically can't say no.
No, hold on. I need to find a
You're unconscious. You couldn't get
I
us
know.
to
read
read.
because I have one.
You get straight back up. I resent that.
God damn it! Where's the image that I could read from this?
Just like color his hand to make it look like Jennifer Lopez. There you go.
Okay, yeah, Jezebel, just look at yours. Associating the purity of one's character with the arbitrary standard of chastity is a naive and regressive philosophy that has been historically used to infantilize and shame women away from seeking premarital sexual independence. I will get my hands on that dick, and nothing you do can stop me.
Did you pull out a cue card?
I turn my head to this goblin. I'm just like,
I almost regret being passed out for this.
I wish I had more money so I could actually be like Will right now.
Hold on, wait a second.
And not just pound the rest of us back.
If I
As soon as she says that, the music stops, and like you actually see the like the guys with cigars all turn around. They're like, "Well said, man. Well said."
in my experience on the road, there ain't no shame in being a slut or a tart.
Well said.
That being said, a slut is a slut.
There's actually one of the. There's actually a
Did
sitting
you
out.
agree with everything they said? Well said. Well said.
Yes, actually, this time when she says that, this time like some of the saloon girls sitting at their tables are like, they just like nod and go back to their drinks.
Does have more. My character's experience.
Music starts up again. Yes, you gotta say, Mortimer. Those folks at the table, they're sure, like the people in the corners, like those folks over there, they sure bring up good points. Yes, they do. What is chastity anyway? It is but a prison.
Those men and their philosophy.
Ash looks between.
I guess that's about to someone under mine, which says, also besides, my granny's literally a succubus, so it's kind of expected.
Jesus.
Kind of looked at his glass.
Nice.
Hey, Rickard, you came from a culture that didn't like demons in general. How do you respond to that?
Ruh-roh.
I give her a side glance, but at this point, I'm just trying to finish my drink to hope that it kills me. I mean, not me.
Roll up a new character.
Ash looks between a lot of you that are looks between Rami, Eris.
I'm fine.
Yeah, Eris is like polluting.
Not hit me at all.
Rickard and Jezebel, and then motions looks at the old man and goes, "You ever get the distinct feeling them talking about their chastity and everything? They're the kind of men that would pass their own daughters around to each other just on the off chance it'd be a quick lay."
It's not a chance.
Why?
By the way, Mortimer, is your daughter marriable yet? Not yet.
She.
Why do you keep asking that? You don't have a son. Just curious.
You need another one.
Ash finishes her drink and then says, loud enough for everyone to hear, "This is the problem with wealth. It breeds degeneracy."
That's a problem? Some of them say.
Well, my dad never indulged in such talk.
Well, you see, you're decent wealth. The people that made this country out here are degenerate wealth. The people would sooner put all of us in our graves, just on the off chance they could bind the land and steal.
Some of the parties my family's been invited to. I met more than a few businessmen who would gladly slit your throat for a copper piece.
That's horrible.
Yeah, like, there's folk like that out here. Omar says, or Oliver says, sorry, wrong patch. Says, down towards the Sapon area, the Maya's ranchers. You know, the ones that are the shepherds. Nasty bunch.
My father once sent one of his business partners to the poorhouse, then bought that poorhouse so he could kick him out of the poorhouse.
That's mean.
Yeah, I'm not awake for this, but if I was, I'd just be like, that sounds petty.
My father is spite incarnate.
They tried that once.
The day he dies, the devil will have a chill run down his spine.
And by devil you mean staccato.
Yeah. Ash does not like her father.
We couldn't tell, and you're now tipsy telling I hate my dad.
I never knew my father.
So apparently she's a very truthful drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, plus that is, you knew your father.
Well, folks, it seems y'all all feeling a bit tipsy there from your drink, and he looks at you, Eris.
I feel nothing.
Yeah, you're doing like a champ. So, unlike your young boy here, anybody else fancy another drink, or is this not really a style? I kind of see don't appreciate the top hats none.
Well, you gave me a drink that's almost the size of me. I think I'm good.
Alright, well then.
I mean, I would spend more if I had more to spend.
I don't want to end up in a poorhouse, so you can
I
kick
need
me out
as
of
much.
the poorhouse.
I need as much alcohol as this gold piece will buy me.
I'm an enabler.
Wait, so who's gonna buy his drink?
Eris did.
I'm an enabler.
Eris just bought me one gold piece worth of alcohol, and I am getting that much worth out of it.
I don't have that much gold left. I don't know why I did that.
Okay, my guy saw.
Wait, we got money?
I mean, eventually.
Not now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta wait
you
till
have
the
to
walk
get
comes in with the
registered
bars.
first.
Yeah.
I got 17 gold on.
With 1 gold, you can get You can get some of the either the upper, low, mid, like lower mid
I don't care
drinks.
if it's still, like, as long as it will get me drunk.
With 1 gold, you
I
can
mean,
get
I want enough to knock me out.
That was your gym?
You can get a bottle of the cheaper whiskey with 1 gold. Well, not a bottle, but most of a drink of it.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, so he takes your gold. Go and give me another Constitution saving throw. This time with disadvantage.
Oh, this will be great. That is.
Oh.
What?
Oof, I saw that first roll.
Yeah, no, that's a hot 7.
You're not passing out because you haven't had 3 moonshines, but you're. Woo-hoo!
moonshines, I've only had one. And he's dead.
I know, I said because you didn't have 3 moonshines. That's why you're not passing out like John did.
So I'm just hammering these whiskeys back. I'm like, this is good, I can feel it coming.
Shots.
Woo! You're
Shot,
floaty.
2, shot, 3.
So yes,
shot.
your new companion is now floaty. Jezebel's cut herself off. Eris is still superiority because you plebeians. And Ashfall, would you like another drink?
Body mass.
That's
so
true.
yeah, it's hard. It's a little harder
It's
to get
compressed.
drunk.
Would Rami or Ashfall like another drink?
I think
Actually,
I'll pass.
Actually, this just occurred to me. I think Eris might be the heaviest one out of all of us,
Probably.
just because of all that Lamia tail.
Yeah.
But yeah, what'd you say, Jason?
No, I don't feel comfortable here anymore.
All right, what about you?
I'll-
Don't
I'll
feel
pass.
comfortable here anymore.
Nah, I hold myself off at 1. If I have any more, things might happen.
Well then, you folks have
I
a
was at-
pleasant night, and hopefully you stick around for the Samhain Festival. It's gonna be good this year. I got my rhymes ready for them.
Rhymes, poetry or song?
Oh no, the rhymes, for the Merry Lords.
Samhain Festival.
Okay. Would you mind elaborating?
Oh, you folks must be from back east. All right, new in town. All right. Samhain out, especially in this region, we get visited the night before the Samhain Festival by the Merry Lords. Does anybody know what a Merry Lord is? Skeletal horses?
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Merry Lords, they go to every residential and also some of the businesses, like they'll go to the inn, and basically it's a game they play. They will speak in rhyme and ask you entrance into the house so that they can become your guests, so they can eat your food and have some drinks for the night of Samhain. The game is, you have to speak back in rhyme telling them why they can't come into your room. But if you so much as fail, you gotta treat them like a guest. They'll come right in, they'll drink your liquor, they'll eat your food. Not over abundance. I mean, they don't even have stomachs, but they do it anyway. And then you just gotta take care of them till the end of the Samhain Festival.
That sounds feckin' awful.
It's not as bad as you think, but some of the businesses, yeah, I can understand why having a skeleton horse sleeping in your bed is kind of not so fun. But that's why you have to prepare the rhymes. You have to rhyme back to them why they can't come in.
I'm trying to imagine this. So not riders, not like just spirits, but like actual skeleton horses go into people's houses and eat their food.
Basically, if you can't tell them in rhyme why they can't, and you have to like, it's basically an argument. This is actually based on a real Welsh practice.
So you're telling me a spectral horse will come in, you need a full course, and then run around the town until it doesn't leave again.
Well, it's only one night, but it is. It's basically those that can't push them away. They basically lose. It's like a competition sort of between all the folks. Like who actually was able to repel using the rhymes to get them horses not into your house. And if you do, well, you didn't win this year. But those that do win, there'll be some prizes at the festival.
They say that the greatest rhymer out of them all was a strange man named.
Was it strange?
So what?
Sorry, I was telling Tim he's conscious, but yeah, what'd you say, Mike?
You're still conscious? Or?
Yeah, I'm still conscious. Like I'm just fucking drunk off my ass.
Is a man who supposedly had the name of Slim Shady, but we could never get him to stand up.
Oh, please.
And his cousin.
Rhymes. It's in his name.
And here's how you spell Mary Lloyd. There you go.
I had the chair of the bed.
Jesus.
A bed with the skeleton horse 1 year. They did not tell me I had to rhyme to keep it away.
Yeah. And they can be tricksy horses too. Sometimes they'll switch languages on you. I had that happen to me last year. Whew! That horse drank a whole pitcher full of my best ale.
It was interesting, to say the least.
But yeah, just make sure none of y'all... I mean, it's kind of common knowledge, but since y'all new in town, when they come around, don't attack them. Had an ornery fella do that one year. Woof! Just like what don't poke a bear, son. It's a friendly bear, but if you poke something in the eye, it's gonna tear your head off.
Oh.
Ash stands there for a second, looks at Rami and goes, "If we're in town for this festival," points at Will, "we're gonna tie his ass up and throw him in a closet."
Rami just goes.
Oh, Grant has sent you something.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
I mean, if he attacks the skeleton horses, I mean, who's to say that we have to stop him? I mean, that'll be his problem, wouldn't it?
He fell down some stairs.
Agreed. Agreed. However, there's still a chance we can save his poor, wretched soul.
Poor unfortunate soul.
Not the religious sense, mind you. No. In the sense that we can save his dumbass from getting his dumbass killed in some dumbass stunt because the boy is a fucking dumbass. Looks at Will's unconscious body. Dumbass.
The boy is a good shot. You want him around? You want him around?
I think a few of y'all folks might need a good rest there.
Yeah, I would go back to the house now.
Here, why don't you finish this?
God,
I'm not done. I'm done with my drink.
By the way,
Cam, roll me Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
That I was drinking, did I actually finish? Because that's been sitting there this whole time.
You finished the last one. That's why you passed out.
Oh, okay.
So I just downed the rest of Eris's drink.
I think you've had the cherry bourbon.
Give me a Constitution save with it's cherry flavored, surprisingly, but yeah, disadvantage.
Or that cherry bourbon.
Do I need to roll con again?
Yeah, con save disadvantage because this will be your third drink.
Oh boy.
And you already failed two.
Nope. That's a flaming 6.
Do you not have a con save?
I don't have a con save.
Sitting right next to Will, the new guy. Bonk.
It's like before I turn the Edis. Edis, I leave at the chill house, and I just fall back. I just fall right back.
I win.
Oh.
It's just like the in-person campaign where we had, what was it? The tiny Yanti bard outdrunk the barbarian, the large-ass guy with a 20 in strength and con, and Kemi's character. She outdrank all of them.
All right, so now
pass over her response. I win.
So we got 2 passed out drunks, the others are feeling it, and Shronky and Eris are fine.
Of course, Shrunky's fine.
He got a nat 20, but I rolled for his con save.
Shronky's an abomination. He's immune to alcohol.
I don't prefer to get drunk.
Technically speaking, he actually does have advantage on the Constitution because he does have because he is a satyr.
Oh dear God!
And I get a bonus to con saves, or I get my proficiency.
But anyway,
I also get a. Actually, no, I don't. Sorry.
So yeah, Shronky looks at you. I'll take him, and like he throws Rickard over his shoulder. Where we stay.
Throws over his shoulder, misses. Oh no. I think he said he lives at the jail house, weirdly enough.
So who's picking up Will?
I'll grab the
there.
boy.
Oh, Will. Shoot.
With one arm, I sling Will's unconscious form over my shoulder.
Alright, yeah, I won't make a roll for it. He's a sack of potatoes.
Carrying like a rug.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah.
you got 2 over your shoulders.
Yeah, Will is.
How much was the room?
Yeah, Will is. Yeah, I don't have his height. Never mind. Forget I was saying anything.
Y'all have to go to the Come On In if you want to get a room. There's no rooms at this establishment.
The Come On In.
That's what it's called. Come on in. So yeah, so as you're all leaving and stuff, one of the gentlemen's remembers Jezebel's speech. It says, "Say, ma'am, wonderful speech there. Are you perhaps busy later?"
Oh, it's been a long. Wait, how old is this guy?
He looks like late 30s, maybe early 40s.
7.
Yeah, been a long day, and besides,
And besides, age-wise, no offense, but I feel like my aunt would be more your type. She's married, though that hasn't stopped her before.
Yeah.
A woman of class. Understandable. You have a great night, ma'am. And he goes back to drinking his drink, whatever it is.
Most
Is
respectful.
he calling me a woman of class or my aunt, who I just said my aunt regularly fucks dudes other than her husband?
You don't know.
Respectable woman.
Also,
don't know,
the
it
come
could
on
be
in
either
isn't
or.
on this map.
What? I didn't know.
Yeah, it's not there.
Oh, shoot. Hold on a second.
Well, where is it?
It's actually over, over here in where Shronky's at, actually.
Oh,
Kind of like,
okay.
kind of like this building, these sections here. I couldn't get them just to be a smooth texture.
All right.
Where's the text button? Hold on.
It doesn't matter. We're all there.
Yeah, let's just, just to speed things along, just, for rooms for the night, since it's, pretty, they've got enough rooms available, unless for those that want to bunk up and stuff, like, there'll be 2 beds to a room, and it'll run you about, gold apiece.
I have no control over what my character's doing, but if someone wants to search my pockets, I do have extra gold.
The boy can sleep in my room, just in case.
I'll get a room by
Are
myself.
you gonna spank him again?
Harder.
No. Ash looks at Remy. No.
Mom.
You almost made me choke.
What are you doing, stepmom?
Yamate.
No, it's more of a just in case that don't need him waking up in a puddle of his own vomit.
Oh.
Ah,
Okay.
You're gonna spank him again as she's taking him to his room? What the fuck? You okay there, Timmy?
Jesus.
No!
I think you killed Timmy.
Ares, or actually
Yeah,
Ash,
there we go.
Ash
Come
just kind
on
of looks
in.
at him, looks at Remy, and then goes, and besides, kind of lifting him, like, shaking him on her shoulder. He ain't my type.
Jason, that was good.
Jesus.
The way you said it, are you
Remy,
gonna
Remy can't
spank
hold
him?
his alcohol.
You're gonna.
Okay, you pay the gold for the night. Let's call it a break right
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I need a break. I was trying not to choke. Thanks, Jason.
Nice.
Jason broke the room. Awesome.
Nice.
It was delayed for me because I was trying to write the come on in a text.
I was actually gonna reply with, no, but if I do, you'll be the first to know.
I'm crying.
Barring the circumstances,
no.
I should be angry at this, but I really have no one to blame here but myself.
Yes. I'll be
Jason,
back.
thank you for that.
I need to replace this. I'll be right back.
Oh, no.
Okay. Stop recording. All right. As you all waken in your rooms, doubled up.
I didn't
Let's
double up
see.
and stay by myself.
Temmie
I need
and
2 beds.
John. Yeah, Temmie and John. You guys didn't have any dreams in the night. You had a lot of booze for it. So there's
Yeah.
that. You are both, however, hungover for the next. 6 hours.
What does that mean?
You can lower that by eating and drinking hearty meals, but hungover you have disadvantage on ability
Everything.
checks and saving throws.
But no, attack rolls?
Yeah, including those.
Hungover's a really bad stat. It's like exhaustion, but not as bad.
And you can get it. Exhaustion's harder to get than hungover.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did anyone take me back to the jailhouse, or did I just?
Yeah.
Stronky actually dumped you in his room. You wake up on his floor with a dodo bird just staring at you. The first thing you wake up is see these 2 cross-eyed, like, looking at you.
Yikes. Like a doll's eyes.
This isn't the first time I've woken up to an animal. The first time to a dodo.
It licks you in the face.
Right. Yep. I'm familiar with these 2. Okay. Time to eat something. Oh yes.
All right, now. So yeah, Will, you wake up. I don't know how Ashfall gets you up. It's like early morning, but your
I'll leave
head's
that
pounding.
up to Zach.
Yeah.
How do you wake me up?
Ash tries to do it, like... Ash tries to, do, the gentle, motherly nudge, well... If that doesn't work, I have a plan.
I'll let Grant decide when it starts working.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check, I guess, Zach, and see if Will accepts that.
Oh, great.
Yeah, Will, roll me a charisma check, I guess, see if that helps.
That's a 3.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
You're dead asleep, still snoring.
Well, Ash goes, all right, you're going to be like, oi!
That'll get you up.
Wacky, wacky!
Hammers in your brain. He just shoots up, just like. Well, and he just stands up without a word, grabs his gun belt, and grabs his hat.
Alrighty.
You might want to slow down there, chomp.
Yeah. No. Shit. No shit.
And Ash shoves a cup of coffee into his hands. Drink.
Did you just chug the coffee?
Essentially, yes.
Constitution save, man.
That's a natural 17, so that's a 19.
Okay, so you only take 3 burn damage from drinking hot coffee that fast to your tongue.
That's fine. I still have plenty of hit points.
Yeah, you scald your tongue, but you do drinking that does lessen an hour off of your hangover time to 5 hours.
Okay.
Come on, let's get downstairs and fill your gullet.
All right.
It's like,
and
Will hands you the cup back and just like, thanks.
Don't mention it.
I forgot to put on repeat.
And then gives him a hearty pat on the hearty pat on the back, like.
Will's almost stumbles over, but he catches himself.
All right.
Unless you want to roll an attack roll.
No.
Just keep chipping away at John's freaking.
So yeah, Tammy, you aren't given coffee, but Shrunky shoves a bag of beef jerky in your face. Eat.
Thank you. And your name was again?
Shrunky.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Shrunky. I appreciate this quite a bit. And I start eating it.
You will mark down a trail ration will mark down an hour off your hangover time. You're now to 5.
Cool.
All right, so you all gonna meet down at the level. This is just an inn. There's no continental breakfast or something, but you could all meet up at the front if you so wish.
I imagine Jezebel. I guess I don't know. Have we had time to prepare for the morning? Because if not, I imagine Jezebel walks down with her hair wrapped around her like this.
Well,
Nice.
I walk down the stairs behind Ash with my hat kind of just over my face so you can't see my eyes.
Oh god.
How did Remy wake up? Did you roll for me, Grant?
Oh, I don't know if you doubled up in a room or not because Shrunky had him on the floor. I didn't know where you slept.
But yeah, that was mostly for us because we were hungover. So yeah, we had status effects hit us.
Riggedy Clark.
But yeah, you're awake. Is there anything you wanted to do in the morning, Rami?
Just my morning calisthenics. Long stuff.
How would
Your morning yoga? Yoga.
Can you roll me a perception check real quick?
Um, 21.
Okay, we'll just say there's a mirror in your room. As you're doing your calisthenics, you catch a flash of color in the mirror. You don't know why, but your shell looks like this now.
Hold on. Hold on.
Why is this $130?
Lord.
Did Eris do this?
There's
If
a
so,
shell.
when?
Your shell is painted in purples, blues, and oranges, and nice
That's
decorative
expensive for mediocre quality.
Rami's like, and he goes, Eris. Do I know where her room is?
Yeah, as you all meet down, like she's just there with everybody else, I assume, right, Mike?
Yep.
Rami, as he walks in, is just like,
I guess while Umpire just about untangles herself from her hair cocoon and just starts braiding her hair for the day.
Okay.
We'll just quietly sit at whatever table they're at, and if food's put in front of him, he'll eat it. But he's not going to say anything
The
to
inn
anyone.
the inn doesn't have like a eating area. It's just like a regular hotel. There's like a lobby area where you guys can all meet up.
Okay. Then yeah, like I'll just stick close to Ash, but like keep everyone from seeing my face.
Ash didn't have a chance because Will was there. Ash
Yeah.
didn't wrap her. Ash didn't like do her upper torso wrapping, so her vest is like she got some serious V-neck going on with her vest.
Okay.
Jesus.
Well, as you all gather in the lobby, everyone can see that Rami's shell looks fantastic.
I do not care. I'm too hungover to care.
Wasn't your shell a different color yesterday? It looks good.
Huh.
thank you.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be nice if it was back to how it was.
Okay. I don't know. What'd you do?
Roll a deception check, Mike.
Do we have like a tattoo artist here? Oh.
Oh,
And Jason, roll insight, I guess.
What'd you roll?
Oh, we'll see.
$22 insight.
You catch her lie, like it's like she's good at lying, but you see a twitch in her left eye, like you know the signs. Your master taught you how to read.
Eris.
I guess you just lose a tie.
I guess it's up to the DM on that one.
Yeah. I can't win. Uh-huh.
It looks lovely.
Hmm.
But please change it back.
Change what back? Oh, the shell?
Yes, please.
I'm not sure how to change that back. I don't know what you did. Deception is applying to everyone here.
I don't care. I'm too hungover to care.
Yeah.
I don't know you guys well enough to roll an inside check.
Yep.
To be insightful on this.
Well, I just
Why?
assume that Eris is lying because I still haven't forgiven you for shooting me with ice in my face, which is what allowed Ash to spank me in the first place.
Pointed a gun at someone's face.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? Hold on.
The spanking
Eris,
was
why?
deserved.
Just why?
Why would?
Why? You know why.
I don't get involved in what you do when you get drunk.
My shell is the same hue as my great-grandpappy. Please change it back.
I don't know what you did to your shell, so I can't really change it back. My magic,
Roll
I
insight.
can make it another color, but
Can you
that
make
would
it the
last
color
for
it
about
was?
an hour, and that would only be a
Ugh.
square foot. I think. I don't know, man.
Oh, so it's only gonna last an hour. Is it only gonna last an hour?
Rami, you can roll an investigation check, I guess, for yourself.
Oh, he's asking her.
Oh, I said I could use
17.
magic to change your shell color, but it will only last an hour.
Yeah.
We both know you changed my shell with magic.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your investigation there, Jason?
17.
Yeah, she didn't use magic. That's paint on your shell.
Oh, Rami's like,
I like to play the long con.
no. He just goes, no.
Huh?
He's making an actual brush.
Yeah.
When did you do this?
He texted
I didn't
me.
do anything.
He rolled good. There was no your passive was gonna break that, Jason.
Who has a beard? I'll shave half that beard. Where's the Goliath with the beard? Shave half that beard.
Rami's just like, why?
Pulls out her phone. Me?
You just defeated the turtle. Congratulations.
Rami just sits back.
Point for maximum damage.
Hearing all these shenanigans, Will is going to just go, Oi! We have a job?
Yeah. In a few hours, we should meet with this anthropologist. Nina and the sheriff were telling me this before. Yesterday, before the shenanigans in
Gesundheit.
This town.
How do you know that I did it?
I know,
Yeah,
but out of
so-
character. That's why it's out of character.
Well,
That's
Zach
why I
answered
said
that
out of
question. If
character.
Monster Musume is anything to go by, it very easily.
It's a snake tail. So
Yes, but where's the ass start and the stop?
I
probably
imagine at
where
the
I
waist
assume
where
a
they
normal
meet.
one. Because it seems it's like you ever seen the monster Musume?
Pretend I have.
It's like I think the waist down.
So
Right
basically, where
Like
the
no
torso
legs.
meets the snake, where the torso meets the
Ah,
I think like the hips downward, I guess.
yeah, because
Yeah,
basically
the hips downward
Half
where
hip.
the snake began.
Dim hips.
they have the hips.
She still had her shapely ass, but then the rest of it was just snake, no
So
legs.
yeah, you have a skirt. That's why. All right, but yes, Rami, there.
I don't wear.
Your shell is painted this glorious color, and you guys are going to be heading to the library, which is in the town hall, for the job that you guys get, so you can join the guild. Also, as hey Rami, as you're like going "Ooh," like this, Stronky like pats you on the shoulder. Don't worry, Ralph fix. And he puts his dodo bird on your back, and you hear a slurping noise as slowly but surely you see the dodo bird
That's
licking your
terrific.
shell.
I sure that's not poisonous for the guy.
Yeah, like, how do we know that paint's not lead-based?
Ralph don't get poisoned.
Is the dodo immune to poison?
Ralph
Not immune
rocks
to
all the time.
bullets. That's why they don't exist anymore.
So yeah, it might take a while, but the dodo bird is licking at your shell, and his tongue is like turning orange and bluish a bit. It
Wearing
could
down
ta-
the shell. By the end of the licking, there's only half a shell there.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of Remy?
only the dodo will ever know.
A 1, a
Rami
2,
will.
a 3, and then you just hear a
Rami
crunch.
will.
Rami, hear a crunch behind you. A 3.
Bites right through the shell.
Rami suffers 1d4 damage. Not Rami, Ralph suffered 1d4 damage.
Yeah.
It's a razorback shell.
But anyway, as that's happening, like if you're talking about the library, the Drake who stayed in Eris's room for the night goes, library, we go in the library. I want to go to the library.
Yes, we're going to the fucking library!
Hey, you come down there.
Okay, you need to chill.
Hold on, Jason's saying
Don't
something.
get mad at the dragon just because you continue to make mistakes.
Rami doesn't want to walk around town with Ralph on his back shell licking it out in public. Also, my laptop decided to restart and I can't change it. So that's going to be my excuse for ducking out for a second.
Okay.
Oh, what happened?
My laptop's restarting and I can't postpone it.
Oh, Windows update.
How long you got?
Yeah.
How long's it gonna take?
Mine
Not
took
long,
5 minutes. Be careful, it fucks with your drivers. That one broke my function key.
Ugh.
I had to roll it back because it kept putting my brightness at 0 and wouldn't let me do anything else.
Huh.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was a shit update.
All right, yeah, go ahead and update.
I'll be back.
Do you want
Roll it
us to
back
wait?
if anything like that happens.
Do
No,
want us
you
to
guys
wait
can
for
go, because Rami doesn't want to walk around with Ralph licking his shell in public, so I'll just
Okay.
stay back while you guys go do
So,
your thing.
so he'll stay back while you guys go to the library, and then we'll
Don't leave
see
without
you on
me.
the outside. Well, you won't.
You just see the men from the saloon back there. Oh, interesting. Good job.
Yes. Good job.
God.
I will
I'll
pass
be back.
with them.
On the plus side, we can't lose you in a crowd.
One down, one to go.
It's only hard to lose a two of mine, I would assume. Well, other than walking faster than them.
God dang it.
Tommy's pretty fast.
I think I have the fastest. Yeah, I have the fastest speed here, I think.
What's your speed?
40.
Yeah, I
he's
believe
probably-
mine's 30.
Believe it or not, the dodo's faster than you.
But the dodo.
He's at 50.
They can run fast, but they're not that very smart.
No,
They're
he's
that
not.
very smart. Yeah.
Well, he's trying to lick off lead-based paint, so yeah.
And it's working.
Yeah, the dodo's
That's why I
as
mentioned
bright
the
as a
bullets,
broken light
because
bulb.
clearly led to the downfall of the dodos in real life.
Yes.
But anyway, heading to the town hall, Rami's just meditating. He's gonna hang back as Shrunky's gonna stay behind too, like watching Ralph just lick him, like right there, more left. Rickard, what have you gotten yourself into?
That's my expression. Like, what have I done?
I've made a terrible mistake. All right, so heading to the town hall, I want you to imagine Back to the Future kind of town hall. Big columns, a big clock on the front of it. You know what I mean by Back to the Future Part 3.
Yeah, I
when they're
gotcha.
first building it. And
Wasn't that the building that they had to run the wire along to strike the lightning?
In the future, yes, in 1950.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a big wooden and stonemason building. There's steps leading up to it, and there's the big ornate doors. You think it's combination city hall, townhouse meeting area, and also the library's in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you walk up the steps, go through the doors, and you see there's a person behind the desk, an older human man, white hair, just looks like just sitting there with reading a book. And he looks up and he goes,
Will is just going to lean against one of the walls and let someone else do the talking.
"Oh, good morning. What can I do you folks for?"
Hello.
My name's Amigo, my friend.
We come looking for the anthropologist.
The what?
It's a fellow by the name of Dr. Chestnut, I believe.
Ah, Chester. Yeah. He's on the library right now. He's at... Oh, you folks coming to help him on his little trip today. He was worried no one was going to come.
Yeah, we are the help.
All right, yeah, he's over in the library as we speak. I guess he was getting the wagon outside loaded up and ready, and yeah, I guess go on in. The library's, you want to go up the stairs, and it's up on the right side, past the mayor. If you hit the mayor's office, you're gone too far.
And I think if it's okay to say this, Eris, are we leaving the paper dragon here with the library?
No.
Roll a perception check.
Right?
Roll a perception check as you're saying that.
Jesus Christ, this dice. This dice really likes the number, perception, that's 20 unnatural. This dice really likes rolling 19.
As Rickard is
I
saying
can't wait
that,
till it rolls a 1.
as Rickard is saying that, you see already after the directions given, library. It's just walking up the stairs really fast. Library.
should leave it here.
Yeah. I mean, it's its own being. Let it do what it wants.
We come back to town. It is now a giant dragon made out of paper, devouring all knowledge.
But as the dragon's ahead of you guys up the stairs, and you hear a door open, and you go, "Excuse me, what are you doing? What? What is this?" Paper. I need to read. Must read. This, hello? Did anybody lose a... Hey, put that book down! You just hear that voice coming from the stairs.
I'm waiting to see how far this goes.
So walking over to the base of the stairs, questioning whether I should even walk up these things. I'm like,
Wait, put that down. Those are my own notes. Stop that.
Mm-hmm.
You have misspelled 3 words. No, it's my shorthand. Stop it.
I turn back to the group and I whisper, should we say something?
Will, get control of your dragon.
I am not doing a damn thing.
Yes.
No.
Who is that out there? Someone, Mr. Will, if your dragon is here, please come get it. No, stop that. I don't care about the corrections.
I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to let this go. I'm just going to let this go on.
Dragon, stop messing with the man.
If you wanna read, you could do it like a civilized person. Maybe sign up for a library card if that's a thing they do here.
So are we walking in since everyone's talking now?
Yeah, I just imagine you guys are saying that as you're walking up the stairs before you even see it.
No one's been walking up the stairs yet. Like
you're all just down at the base still yelling?
Yeah.
So...
Very well. Here, read this book. Read this one. Thank you. And then you hear a bunch of scampering noises. Like, what in the? And he goes, Mr. Fredericks, there's a dragon in here reading my books. Did you let it in? Yeah, it came with these folks, I believe. Who's here?
Yeah.
It's not affiliated with us.
And you see, as the door at the stairs opens, and you hear, and at the top of the stairs, you see, standing at 6 foot at the back, a brown-coated equine with a golden mane and a unicorn horn with a pair of with a monocle in one eye.
BoJack Horseman.
No,
unicorn horseman.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
yeah, you can zoom in on that. Oh, hello there. Is this your dragon?
No.
No. He's the library's dragon now.
Oh, I didn't know they sent for a paper drake.
Yes, it is a secret of knowledge, and it requested to be brought to a library.
He just kind of came in a team with us. I think at this point is where we part ways, so he's his own individual.
He's a strong, independent dragon. Don't need no man.
Mm-hmm.
I see. And he's just like observing your group.
Doctor, we are your escorts for your request.
Oh, thank goodness. I was giving it just another hour or so, but I thought I was going to have to go by myself. Oh, this is wonderful. Hello, all of you. I am Dr. Chestnut. And yes, before you ask anything, I know I'm a unicorn. Please do not try to pat my head without permission.
Why would I want to...
So wait, is he a humanoid unicorn like BoJack, or is he an actual unicorn?
He's an actual unicorn.
Oh, no, so he's an actual horse unicorn. Oh, I thought he was a...
What is it with horses and going inside public buildings in this setting? Like first the skeletons and now this guy?
Huh.
Okay, so...
I guess since he's a natural unicorn, just look, you're majestic.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Back to the group, like, I think I'm still drunk.
No, that's unicorn too.
No, that's a unicorn, all right.
Okay, I turn back around and I'm like, when would you like to leave, Doctor?
Oh, well, as soon as possible, actually. I was waiting another hour and I was going to leave myself, but I've got the wagon pretty much all packed and ready. I just had to get a few more of my notes ready from my bags, and we should be good to go. Oh, this is so exciting. And such a varied individuals, he says, looking at Eris. Lamia. Fascinating. This far west.
Yep.
Wait a minute, I just realized the unicorn's taking an interest in Eris. She's a virgin. Shit.
Yep.
Well, she'd be one of the only ones that could ride on his back.
Aha!
And this is Rickard when he said, when being told that the unicorn packed the wagon.
How did a unicorn pack a wagon?
Very
question.
The unicorn gathered its notes. It wrote notes. Rickard is actually just like processing all this, like,
Oh, dramatic irony. No thumbs.
Yeah, Will's doing the same thing, but he's being a bit more quiet about it.
So yes, the unicorn.
He's more just observing this guy. I want to see what he does.
The unicorn clip-clops back into his room, and he's like, "Oh, Mr. Paper Drake there. Do you have a name?" "My name is Rex." "Okay, Mr. Rex, please do not touch any of my things or my notes. You are feel free to look at other books." "Yes, I will look at other books." Thank you.
Reach on over here. Here we go.
That's chaotic right there.
Yeah. None of you guys ever asked the Paper Drake's name.
Well, I don't think any of us cared.
Nope.
So yes, as the unicorn walks back out, he now has some saddlebags on. All right, and you see like he's adjusting it with. You see there like there's a glow around the bag, and you see like a ghostly hand. Eris,
That's Mage Hand.
you would probably know what this is. This is a Mage Hand.
Yep.
So we're going off of My Little Pony logic, where like the unicorns have a form of telekinesis. Gotcha.
Well,
Wait, I
that's
just
what Mage
realized-
Hand is. That's what Mage
A
Hand is.
unicorn anthropologist.
Oh, god damn
Hi, I guess, male Lyra.
it. No, I actually didn't put that together until you just said that. But no, like Mage Hands are actually like they're you can actually see them. They're, whenever you cast them, there's like certain feats to where you have an invisible Mage Hand, but most Mage Hands are like ghostly hands.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were invisible. Oh well.
But yes,
This is a good
the unicorn clops down the stairs. He's got his bags ready. Right then, I think we're all ready to go. Have you been? Is this all of your party? Have you all been briefed on where we're going and what we're doing?
We are missing one more. They are at the monument. And we've been told that you were looking for an escort and protection while you do your research.
Yes. I've the university has given me 100 gold to split amongst the group, and I know it may not be much, but just a simple security detail. It's not easy for a singular equine to walk across the plains and someone try to rope them. He says, sounding exhausted, like, oh.
Will's not going to assume anything, but he's interpreting this as somebody has tried to do this to him before.
Yeah, I could see how a unicorn would be a very unique thing to see out on the road.
You think people will get over the novelty after a while? Yes, I'm a unicorn. I came from the Siluran Islands, and I've got my degree, but no, they just see the horn and like, oh, what a magical beast, we have to capture it. No. I did not have my doctorate to be read.
Well, to be fair, not just the horn, but not many horses, talk.
Not many horses talk in the old country. There are actually a group of wild horses that have no horn that I have heard can speak. And I'm not talking about the Mary Lloyds. Those things are creepy.
What about have you ever decided to use Disguise Self or Polymorph to alter your image?
The thing about that, using magic is sort of tricky out here in Arapaho territories. In trying to disguise myself, I just might as well turn myself into a plant. I've seen it happen before at some of my other higher level wizard colleagues.
Everyone looks to Eris.
Do a full turn to look at
Yeah. Everyone looks.
Ash looks at Eris.
Yeah, Will looks at Eris.
I can kind of understand where you're coming from.
Well, makes sense, I suppose. So, shall we get on the cart, stop by the inn to grab our companion and head out?
Yes, of course. And then he pauses. I don't believe you are expecting to ride in the cart. I can't pull that much weight, as it were. I'm not a pack horse.
Yes.
How far is the research site that we are going?
Well, my friend, we are going to be going to Big Lake. It's, as the name entails, the Big Lake. It's certainly not as big as one of the greater lakes up north, but it's near the mountain, about a good 2 hours brisk walk east.
Brisk walk for you, or brisk walk for you and a cot?
With me in the cart. Oh, yeah, good thinking. With the cart, probably 2.5 hours.
That's still fine.
Okay, so 2.5 hour walk. We should get our companion and the dodo, and
Did you say dodo?
Yeah, he's getting licked by a dodo.
A dodo bird?
yeah,
Yeah.
our
This far
Oh.
west?
Look, the fewer questions you ask about Shrunky and his dodo, the better off you are.
Okay, I don't know who this Shronky is, but I'll take your
just
word
point
for
over
it.
my shoulder. to
You'll
Shrunky.
find out.
Oh, Shronky's back with Ronnie right now.
Okay, so
I was
keep-
going. Let's just say that if we run into trouble, I'm pretty sure they're going to be more distracted by him than you.
Now, color me curious. By the way, sorry for the late introductions. As I said before, I'm Dr. Chestnut. Who might you find people be?
What's his fucking name? Chestnut.
I am Ricard Holland.
Oh, here's Jason. Hey, Jason, you're back.
He returns.
I have returned.
All
So,
right,
Jason, apparently our client is a unicorn.
Yep.
We can't see your face, Jason.
Yes,
What's
still
Okay.
He just dips out.
Just leaves.
Just leaves. I'm done with this
Yeah,
shit.
if you look in the map, you can see exactly what he looks like. He's got his token there.
Oh,
if you
look,
guys
my
know.
Come on,
computer has to... Oh, look, my computer has to restart again.
I have to do the Italian update. There we go.
There you go.
All right, so Mr. Holland, thank
He's
you.
good luck.
And what about you, madam? Miss Lamy, I've seen a few of your kind before, but none such vibrant scales.
What is he asking me?
Who the fuck are you?
I'm a Robert.
No, she knows her Lamia. What's your fucking name?
Oh, Eris. My name is Eris.
Good to meet you, Miss Harris. And you,
Yes.
ma'am. He looks to you. Ken.
The
No,
name,
just-
the name's Jezebel Carmen.
I don't have room for goddamn no.
Take a madam. And he looks up at you. He
Take
goes,
don't fucking that.
Hi, elf. What is your name, madam?
Ashfall.
Fair, Ashfall. Large structure. I think you might have, Bifrostian ancestry. You are above the norm for of height for high elves. Fascinating.
Across the rainbow bridge of Asgard, motherfucker.
Yeah, I get that. Work on the road for 20 years will do that to you.
Fascinating. And, how about you, young sir?
And they're like, my name's Will, and you're not gonna have any interesting conversations with me, E-friend, so you might as well just not bother.
He's a drunk and a child and kind of an idiot.
I see.
And not necessarily in that order.
I see. Well, whatever floats your boat, sir. All right, then. Yes, this is going to be fantastic. I got... Whew. All right, follow me, then. And Chester goes out, and outside, as he says goodbye to Mr. Fredericks, the old man there, hitched outside the town hall is this little open wagon. It's got a hitch on it. And you see a bunch of boxes and something in bags. You also see a few fishing poles in it.
Question. As we walk outside, is anyone watching us?
Oh yeah, there's early morning folk. This is town square, so...
I mean anyone nefarious.
Oh, roll me a perception check.
That's a natural one. I'm still hungover.
Yeah,
No, that should be a disadvantage. Well, it's a natural one, but it should have been a disadvantage. So, but yeah, I'm still hungover.
You catch sight of a young woman like with blonde hair setting up an apple cart, and you think she looks pretty cute. Like, ooh.
Well, and given that description, Will starts having a Nom-style flashback back to his past.
Exactly. But anyway,
But,
as he
but
looks
he's,
up,
he's keeping it internal.
family,
He's keeping it internal.
but yeah, he says, If you wouldn't be so mind, sometimes it is hard to use the mage hand to hitch up. Would one of you mind hitching me, please?
What?
He's asking one of you to help him get
hitch him
hitched.
to his cart.
Yeah, I can. I got handle animal.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say Jezebel's probably too short.
Does handle animal apply to him because he's technically sapient?
It is an animal.
Yeah.
They don't have rights.
All right, so yeah, just go ahead and give me a general dexterity check for helping him hook up to the harness.
And I suppose while we're doing this, is this when
Wouldn't this
Robbie and
handle
Trucky come
animal?
by?
Animal handling, probably.
Yeah, I have animal handling.
Oh yeah, go ahead. You can use that instead if you wish.
Let's see.
He's not resistant.
Does he have a
23.
A 3?
Grant has sent me something.
23.
Oh, 23.
Wow.
Okay. That's good. Okay, Mike sent me something. What is this?
What you stated. I have it written down. I
don't remember saying it was... I think that had a wait time, too, if I didn't say it properly.
You didn't say it had wait time.
Well, I think
Yeah.
if I grouped it with the hair, I think it was supposed to be like, yeah, it's got the same. It has to be on a surface for a certain amount of time.
Oh,
What are you talking about?
Nothing to concern yourself with. Jason.
This is so fucking
I'll have to
paranoid.
try again. Get rid of that dope.
So is this when Rami and Shrunky come by?
Yeah, let's just for expediency's sake. Yeah, Ashfall, you finish harnessing up and up the thing, and the shell seems to be halfway licked. The dodo's still sitting on there. His face has got the paint on. He's licking at it. And Rami, you and Shrunky and Ralph come across the guys hitching up a unicorn.
Okay. Oh, so you guys are getting ready? Where's the client?
Will
Who's
just
the
points to the
anthropologist?
unicorn.
Oh, is this the rest of the party?
Well,
A turtle. Oh, fascinating. And he goes, let's see, razorback shell. Fascinating. And then he looks at Shrunky and he goes,
this is the individual who is partnered with the dodo. Yes, we understand that you cannot gather your thoughts.
No, let's see, by the hands and the feet. Orcish satyr. Okay, you don't see that crossbreed every often, but the donkey head. That is... I'm an abomination. Yes, the head, yes, but the rest is... Hold on, he's going to roll an Arcana real quick. Never mind, he's like, this seems to be... It's magically inclined. Something not in my wheelhouse, though. He's like looking at his head, like curiously, but he's seen something interesting. If you're so willing, I have colleagues at the university. There's something about your head that isn't natural.
Will raises an eyebrow at that and is like, you're implying anything about Shrunky is natural?
But yes, Orcish satyr, donkey,
Well,
fascinating.
basically
Very fascinating.
outside they it when the satyr and orc love each other very much.
Fuck.
Very astute, Miss Carmine.
Common, but
Carmine, yes. Sorry, I have an accent. And a dodo bird.
Oh, go on.
A dodo bird. It's... Huh. You don't see those this like in the continent. They're usually on island chains. Is this therapeutic of some sort? What it's doing to your shell, there, sir?
Yes.
Fascinating.
That's the fastest he's ever talked. Yes.
I am Dr. Chestnut. You may call me Chester. And your name?
Uh-oh.
Fireworks.
Oh.
Don't know why. Sorry.
I hear
Very
them.
sudden. He goes, excuse me. I'm Rami Hamaki Hocus the Fourth, but you can call me Rami.
I will do so, sir. Thank you. All right, so Shrunky, Rami, Rickard, Eris, Ashfall, and Will and Jezebel. Oh, this is going to be so fascinating. I hope you folks like other cultures. You're all so diverse as it is.
Yeah, very diverse.
Will is pretending to pay attention at this point.
Well, it seems you're all hooked up, and I think we are here. I think we are prepared for the journey.
Yes, fascinating. All right, I know the way, so I will regale you about what purpose is going to be. It's going to be so fascinating. The otter folk are quite a fascinating.
While he's talking, I'm going to on the way out see if I can just see a place that's selling beef jerky or something really quick and just buy that for a quick breakfast so that I can just eat on the way.
You guys still have your rations, which were beef jerky.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll just eat that on the way. I'm not paying attention to him like at all.
Okay, go ahead and mark down another hour off of your hangover time to 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then before we leave, I decided to actually take my equipment off of the my backpack for the first time like in actual years, and I put my daggers and my rapier on my hip, and now I look like an adventurer again.
Oh, nice. All right, hold on a second. Eris just did the thing. Got to do a... Hold on, where are you? There we go. All right, so 49, you say.
At least it's not a 95.
49.
God dang.
What the hell?
I think I rolled 69 last session, and it didn't do anything interesting.
I know, I was so disappointed.
I thought I would have done something related to the number.
Okay.
So I just realized with the other folk, now my mind's going to the other Tim from Pumpkin Forest.
All right, so Eris, something's in effect. I'll let you know what happens when it happens.
All right.
Will looks at it. Will looks at his coat, see, because it's a huge duster. I would see it.
Right.
Yeah, you see it's pink.
But yeah, like I see this, then I just look over to Ash and say, I would be angry, but honestly, I think doing this stuff is worse for her than it is for us. I mean, at least I'm not a tree.
No.
I said this to you, Zach.
Sorry, what?
He was saying about his coat.
I was looking at my coat and I said to you, I would be angry about this, but honestly, I think doing all this stuff is worse for her than it is for us. I mean, at least I'm not a tree. Or a cactus.
I look at it this way. She does this because she likes the attention. Because her parents treated her like shit and no one cared about her enough. She does it to the attention. She might be a teenager, but deep down inside, she is the soul-crushing, unrelenting horror that she's actually only 4 years old.
Yep.
Because no one loved her.
Yep. People threaten to kill me.
Ash's motherly wisdom, like a freight train to the fucking temple.
It's like she's a mother or something.
Yeah.
But hearing this, this actually triggers something I wanted to do. Grant, when we start to get out of town more, there's something I want to do, but I'll wait for everyone else. So.
There you go, Mike. That's what's happening whenever... That's the effect that's on you right now.
Good question. That is my response many times to your group.
All right, so yeah, what do you want, John?
Elaborate tapestry.
Oh, forgive me. Before we leave, is there anything you wish to pick up before we go? Actually, are any of you fishermen by chance? We are going to Big Lake after all.
Serious question about that. I survived on my own in the wilderness for years. Would I know how to fish?
You know how to fish, but if you got a fishing pole, that's a different question.
I'm assuming fishing would be survival, so let me just see what just about survival is.
Because I'm proficient in survival checks.
Let me take a look. I think my clan was actually that species of lamia that's the fishing.
You have blah, 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 blah. In addition, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 people each day, provided the land offers it. So yeah, I can't. This includes fishing. I can fish.
Yeah, but do you have a fishing pole? That's the question. Yes.
No, I do not have a fishing pole, but I do know how to fish.
For cats, I'll just say, my hunting and fishing was more the hobby of my grandfather.
Also, Grant, I just realized I don't have a fishing pole. I have bullets.
But yeah, Mike, what were you saying?
I believe my character can fish. If I remember, the clan lived off the water.
Yeah, you kind of lived in and out of the water, so...
Know how to fish, and I think they were the lamia species that can swim.
Oh yeah, you can swim.
And every now and then, you use the edge of your tail as bait, like a slowpoke.
Well,
Don't you realize it's eating your tail? Too much of a bother.
Well, I've got a few extra rods just in case. But is there anything else you wish to pick up before we leave? It should be simple. Not expecting much grand thing. We're walking through most rancher territory before we get into shared territory between us and some of the local tribes.
What color is his coat?
Who?
Is he just pure white or like another species?
If you look at the token there, that's his color. He's got his coat color is chestnut.
I have to boost the map size.
Yeah.
Oh, there you. Okay, so he's just a. Oh, okay. So he's a boring horse. Got it.
He's got a horn.
He's a boring horse, but he happens to be a unicorn. So
Takes one look. Wait a minute. This is taped on.
You're not actually a horse. You're two guys in the suits.
By the way, Jezebel. This is Pathfinder rules, not 5e. I don't know if it's the same, but according to Pathfinder, unicorns are the most beautiful creatures in existence, and they have a minimum of a 27 charisma.
What? And why are you telling this to me?
Because according to the rules, unicorns can seduce everything.
Well,
I do not know why this is.
In 5e, he does not have 27. He's got 16.
Okay.
Wow.
Which is still pretty good, though.
Yeah, I think that's just one above me.
Wait.
Maybe.
I have a
I have
higher
to double
charisma
check.
than this unicorn then.
Yes.
Well, he is a nerd, so.
Also, John, I am I am 3 feet tall. He would destroy me, and two, he still looks too much like an actual goddamn horse for it to not
Go
be.
through you. Quite literally.
You want something
to be into that?
Impaler?
Be like spearing a watermelon wearing a wig.
It would be like the goblin, but he does a spooky ride for his horse.
No one is riding this pony.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
You should be doing the writing.
God damn it.
All right. So Grant, is there anything else you want to do, or should I do my thing?
Well, that's why he's asking. Is there anything you got to pick up before we hit the road? We can stop at the post office for any general goods.
I don't have any provisions myself. Did we get paid yet?
I might need bullets, but actually, no, I don't need bullets for this mission. But I'll get some on the way back, like when we're done.
You'll be paid at the end of this mission for this job, but then whenever Walk comes back with the bodies, and then you'll be an official members, then you'll get the actual bounty from the last
Okay, so then I'll just buy the bullets after this, because then we'll be paid.
Jezebel will go. I think I have everything I need, unless I don't really know if you have any special abilities or not. If you could like enchant bullets or something, but
Let's see. Let's see.
Very much at the moment.
I could, yes. Well, not so much enchant, but I could make them certain shapes. I could turn some of your slugs to look like flowers, if that would help.
I don't think those will come out of the guns.
Yeah,
well,
mistaken.
I was just saying there that I have a few Hellfire Rams if I'm running low on those, and then in order to get some, I would need another demon to bless those. But my grandma's several miles away.
Besides,
Hellfire rounds? Are you saying you have enchanted ammo from? He looks at he starts rolling an Arcana check.
throw it over.
Fascinating. You said your grandmother has demonic powers?
My grandma Catherine. She's a succubus.
Oh.
Making me a quarter succubi, I guess.
So that's where the glow around you comes from. It's light, but I knew it seemed familiar. Enchanting. Haha.
My grandma, mom, and I did chant a few bullets before I came out here, but I only have like 3 of those left.
Well,
They've been used.
The fact that I just remember because I separated them in portions.
But yeah, this is.
I do know a few enchanters towards in some of the bigger cities. Perhaps some of those of the tiefling persuasion could help with that. Some have a higher blood count for of the demon ancestry. Let's see, who would...
You do that
I
little
could
bit
ask
of
around if you wish.
No, I mean, I could. I was a little.
Very well then.
I didn't want to incorporate.
It's just that I guess having boards that burst into flame has been very useful.
I can see how that would be very useful. Very well then, chaps. This way, and if there's nothing else you want, he's going to lead you... He's going to lead you out to town. We're going this way. Past the jailhouse towards the southeast, and you're going to go down this road. There we go. And then we're not going to... You're going to go off the maps, because you're going to run into that giant compass in the sky. And
Alright.
while you guys are traveling, we're going to take a quick bathroom break real here.
Okay.
No, that's almost
Let me
fine.
pause real quick. You guys can go use the restroom real quick. We're just taking a quick break.
Oh,
So,
is like-
pause.
we
Here
basically
we go.
encourage you.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good music for the background. Awesome. Let me put that on repeat.
that's not how real life works.
You know, I actually had to tell, like, I was trying to go in that game
Okay.
that told me.
So,
That's good, dude.
as you guys are clip-clopping along with him, he's going to clip-clop, and you're all walking beside him in his wagon. You're walking down the main road. As you go east towards the mountains, you're passing through different fields, and you see plains fenced off with barbed wire, and you see large fauna. You see large grazing animals inside of these fenced-off areas. You see the typical prairie cow, which is about 8 foot tall at the back. But also, you see these creatures that almost the size of elephants, you would say, but they have, but you look like they would be a cross between an elephant and a giraffe and a what are those called? Llama.
Why is it that every time we get into a new session of this, Shrunky is the least weird thing I see?
Why do you think?
It is his curse.
His curse would be the least weird thing?
Yep.
Ah, yes, fascinating, the grazing animals. I'm not much of a zoologist myself, but I have a colleague, and they speak endless hours about the native megafauna here. Of course, you have the dinosaurs, but, good luck trying to raise those for meat.
While he's droning on about whatever it is, I would actually like to tap Ashfall on the shoulder and just like pull her back just a little bit of ways from the party, just so we're behind them, so we can have more of a private conversation.
Okay.
And I'll say to Ashfall and Orc, it's like, hey, Ash, and I'll just motion you back to follow me, and I don't turn around, I just walk a little bit slower.
Yeah.
Okay. This is like, well, first off, I just want. Actually, what was the name of the town where I got spanked in? Just so I'm saying it right.
Eagerville.
Yeah, and just like, well, first off, I just want you to know, I don't bear any ill will toward you for what happened in Eagerville. As far as I'm concerned, after helping you get that thing off your face, we're even. But, well, I did come out here with the purpose, and well, I did get one thing I want, but if I am going to survive long enough to see my purpose fulfilled, whether I like it or not, it seems as if you and I are going to be seeing a lot more of each other. It seems as if all of us are going to be seeing a lot more of each other.
Mm-hmm.
So that being the case, I'm willing to make a deal. Just hear me out. Are you actually not saying anything?
Ash is not saying anything.
Okay. All right. I'm speaking in Orcish, by the way, so no one else can understand. But yeah, I'm gonna just say, it's just like, as long as we're all together, at least as far as you and I are concerned, you're in charge. I'll do whatever you say and rely on your judgment. If you say to kill someone, I'll kill them. If you say not to kill someone, I'll stay in my hand. I even won't kill the bounties if you insist. It doesn't matter to me what happens to them as long as I get paid. So yeah, as far as you're concerned, you're the boss.
There's a few conditions.
Aye, that is for me as well.
First, before I decide to sign on to this errand of yours and your tasks, what exactly have you come out here to do? Nobody comes out past this far without wanting something. So, Will, what did you come out here to accomplish?
There's someone out here I'm looking for.
Kill, fuck, or marry?
Kill.
Both.
Of course. Why?
I'm just like... It's like... Spend a bit more time with me. Get me into a pub and get a few more drinks and get a few drinks in me. Maybe I'll tell you.
You see, that's going to be a problem because the next order of business of my deal is no drinking. You're a lousy fucker when you drink. It dulls the senses. I'm not going to go into every fucking town with your stupid fucking ass and watch you get hammered, pass out on the floor. You know what happens when you're a bounty hunter and you go out hunting and you get drunk after every great kill or score? You're going to wake up one morning with somebody sitting on your chest with a knife to your throat, and you wouldn't have heard a damn thing because you're drunk and passed out. It also dulls your senses. You're still hungover, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't say anything to that, but you could see my eyes there. It's clear.
How useful are you going to be if every time we go out hunting, you're hungover? Because right now, boy, you're a detriment.
Yeah.
You are the weakest link.
Goodbye.
He's like, fine.
Yes!
That's exactly what I'm going for here.
Oh boy.
Bring it, boy.
Jesus Christ, her voice got deep all of a sudden.
It's like, fine, but if you really still want to know, oh why, buy me a drink sometime, then I'll tell you.
We'll see. I'll buy you a drink when you finally earn my trust. Because I don't trust you.
And when you're on mine, maybe I'll tell you why I want this motherfucker dead.
I have nothing of yours to earn, child. Maybe if you spent as much time as I have, living, working, trying, you'd have some word experience you could use. Look at Jezebel. She's got experience. She's lived, worked. Eris, she's travelled the road. She knows a thing or two about a thing or two on this road. Remy, he's studied, professional, courteous. He's got something to him. Shrunky.
Yeah, and then whatever we do.
He's more hardened than the rest of us. They all have something that they've earned. You're a puppy in a den of wolves. And this world is fixing to eat you alive because of some chip off your shoulder. So, I aim to fix that.
I won't ask why you care so much, but fine. I'll play by your rules.
Cast prestidigitation to change the rules. You also need to wear this tutu. Pray I don't alter the deal further.
It's not fine. I'll play by your rules. I'll do what you say. But when I find this guy, he dies. No, don't question me. Don't try to stop me. I find him. He dies.
We'll see about that. Your attitude might change by then.
My attitude about this won't change. Not by you. Not by any of them. Not by any of the gods you believe in. I find him. He dies. That's the deal. And if you don't, that's the deal. And if you don't accept it, you can throw out everything else.
I'll agree to your terms for now, on one condition.
What?
You ever point that gun in my fucking face again? Ash leans in close. And I will snap your fucking neck 180 degrees around until I'm carrying your head like a goddamn bowling ball, and I will proceed to use your fucking body like a goddamn meat sled as I ride it down toboggan style the hill. You got me, boy. I'd like to roll Intimidate.
Do I have to roll anything to resist that?
I don't. Go ahead and roll,
That's
Zach.
suggestion.
That was pretty intimidating to me.
That was a 6. I got shit for intimidation.
I rolled a natural 2, so you still intimidate me.
Wow!
I take one look over.
Did the road just get colder? Yes.
Weakness.
Well, the thing is, unless you speak Orc, you guys just hear them grunting at each other. Shronky understood that whole conversation. He gives like a... He shuffles a little away from Asphalt now, like, holy shit.
Well, Orcus is a natural scary language, and I speak Infernal.
But yeah, that's pretty intimidating. This is Mama Hen on steroids. Like, you believe her, Estes.
I don't know if we're able to find it. It's
awesome. Fine. Fine. Excellent. Fine, I'll accept.
Alright. Then all that's left to do is shake on it.
Oh, God.
That's not sanitary. Jason, clean that shit up right there.
I'll shake your hand.
Yeah.
Alright, you do the spit shake.
Horse in his hand.
Nice scene, by the way, guys. I like that. With the music in the background, I like that. That was a good scene. Good job.
Also, if we ever get enchanted by somebody that switches all of our genders, I will do this voice for Ash the entire time.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Somehow she's even sexier.
That'd be really weird.
Thank you for entertaining me on this, Zach, because after the whole spanking incident, this was my goal with your character this whole time. I did want Mama Boy.
Alright, good scene.
Oh, she's still going to call you boy until you earn her trust.
You don't think boy's a bad moniker. That could actually be a good name from the boy.
Okay, fine. You can call me Boy as long as I get to call you Screaming Tree.
Well, that is her name.
That is her name.
Okay then.
I don't know, Grant. I mean, what if Will becomes famous? I don't think Billy the Boy is an intimidating cowboy name.
It won't be Billy the
Billy
Boy. The boy.
Billy,
my pet.
I would say Billy the kid. That's a little intimidating. Billy the boy, not so much.
The thing is, in Arapaho right now, there already was someone called the Kid, so the boy would have to be taken. But anyway,
spot. There you go.
While they were having this conversation in grunting Orcish and Shrunky was eavesdropping, were the rest of you having any conversations? Because Chester would just be regaling you with or answering any questions you have.
I was going to talk with the unicorn about something.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so what did you say your name was again?
I am Dr. Chestnut. You may call me Chester, ma'am.
You seem like a very world-weary individual.
World-weary is the way. I came from the Siluran Islands. I wasn't a part of the Empire. Didn't agree with a lot of their practices. But I didn't agree with a lot of the philosophy of my pack. They're all content to stay within the woods and just gallop around and be, oh, so mysterious and pretty, but all this knowledge we can gain from the outside world. And I'd heard that out in Arapaho, there was so much you could still learn.
Yeah, I can relate to that. I had a similar, in a way, relationship with my clan.
I was going to say, you hardly see the Lami outside of, well, especially your clan, it seems, more water-bearing.
Yeah. Yep. But you seem like a world-weary unicorn, and you've met many people.
Oh, yes, indeed, and I hope to meet a lot more. The varied races native to this continent are just fascinating.
Can I show you something and get your advice on looking for this?
Oh, of course, of course.
Pulls out the list. I don't know how you can hold this if you got a magic hand.
Yeah, he uses mage hand. He holds it.
Okay.
A list. Let's see. What's the title of the list?
Desirable traits.
Desirable traits. Oh. Ah, you're seeking a mate. Curious. So I'm safe to assume that there's not many males in your water-bearing clan then, yes?
No, nobody's really... I don't think anyone's born male in the Lamia. That they have to get males in that way.
Well, seems like high order. Not too presumptuous in many ways. Just looking for an ideal one. Good genetic code. Oh. So, really, you haven't come across anyone that fits this bill yet?
No, not anyone, and I got about 12 years left before, I won't find anyone.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you suggesting that you will perish if you do not find a mate?
That's what I have been told.
Goodness, I'm no expert on the Lamia race, but I didn't know that's how it worked. Huh.
Neither did I till I was 16, and they said, well, here you go. You have to do this. Before this one has to be your perfect mate, or you die. Bye!
I mean, well, you've got years, so I guess you can be choosing. So, I mean, 12 years is still enough time. You still have attractive features. I don't know how long lived your race is, but... Wait, how long have you been searching?
I think when did I leave the clan? When did I
You said 16, right?
Yeah, 16. Probably about 2 years when I was persuaded to leave.
Okay, you're only 18, so you got time. But there's surely someone that will fit this list. Let's see. I know many professor folk. I do know someone that is an expert on Lamia people, but. Not your particular clan. There are races of Lamia that live out here in Arapaho, another native species. They're a bit different than your scale color. Oh wow, 750 years.
That's what it said on this thing.
Well, he's not an expert on
maturity 15, old is 750. They live a long time.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll find someone, Miss Eris. There's many that can fit this bill, and you are quite an attractive specimen, I must say myself.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. And he hands you back your list.
That's what I wanted to talk about, so I don't know if there's anyone else that...
But yes, as I was saying, like, there are Lamia races. There's so many different native tribes here. There's, like, not found anywhere else. Like, the Otterfolk are one such of these species. They live mainly down the El Dorado River, but through the lakes and marshes that are throughout all these territories, you'll find some settlements. The ones here at Big Lake have been in contact with, well, people of the East a lot more. They've actually become to an understanding. They still own most of the Big Lake itself. Good trade deal, I should say, as unlike some of the more eastern tribes that fled out here to the west. But yes, the native species out here, of the anthropology, I've been putting together a research paper. Because through the different tribes, each one has its own unique language. And I've found, though, because I have a colleague he's an archaeologist, but he's decoded the language of the prairie dog folk. They're more back towards the east and middle areas, though. They live past the Arcanum Belt, even, so they've been in contact more with the eastern side. But a lot of the native folks here all have, in one way or another, at least one word or phrase or a base of Sylvain.
He spent years decoding the prairie dog's language, and all he gets out of talking to them is just "Ow, Alan, Alan, ow, Alan, Alan, Alan."
Well, those that are on the train, you know exactly who he's talking about.
Majestic race. So many different meanings for the word Alan.
But anyway, he says, the prairie dog folk, the otter folk, many of the native Yuan-Ti, and just even the human tribes out here. A basis of Sylvain. I have theorized that perhaps some sort of crack in the Feywild's perhaps ancestry. It would all these tribes perhaps affected by the Fey. Although there are Fey themselves out this way, no native elves. Okay. But yeah, you're hearing this conversation. But yeah, the one he's talking about, the man who's decoded the prairie dog, who's an archaeologist. You guys know who he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! I stopped paying attention to who those guys were because Will wouldn't care, so I didn't run notes.
Mr. Slobodchikov, or Dr. Slobodchikov, if you will.
But yeah, like that's how I play my characters. I only take notes on things they would be interested in because I try to make it their memory.
Which character?
Professor Slobodchikov. He was on the train with you. Had Benny the prairie dog with you.
I remember them.
Could he speak Common, or because I remember one of them had trouble with Common?
Yeah, Benny never spoke Common. He only spoke in a language none of you could understand, but but Benny could understand Common.
Mm-hmm.
But the otter folk, I've become fascinated with them. I've visited them on quite a number of occasions. They don't always take well to some of the bigger folk, but looking more natural as I am, they came to welcome me a bit more. Actually, what I'm going over there now for is they're having an annual event, I would say. I don't know how to classify it. It's a fishing event. It's quite fascinating, and they've invited me to actually partake in it. I'm not much of a fisherman myself. I mean, I'll take a grilled salmon every now and again, but never caught one myself. But I figure, well, if I had some adventures that could help get me over there, perhaps they would be my guests to be able to fish as well.
So wait, we're just on a glorified fishing trip?
Yep, sounds like it.
Okay. Like if this is gonna get us paid for our bounties, why not?
Now, let's see. None of you should, all of you, as long as you're friendly with the otter folk, they are quite a very agreeable people. Just don't try to harm them, threaten them, because then they are just like any other race. They have their tempers.
Takes one look at Will.
Offended.
No, wait,
Actually,
not,
when we do get there, Miss Eris, if you would stay close to me, I will have to explain. They inherently have a fear of serpentine folk, but I'm sure as long as you're near me, I can help explain things.
racist bastards. I don't.
Considering that UNT killed them, I can't blame them.
Yeah. I'm a totally different species there. Now.
They just see snake and they're like, "Oh God!"
I'm more snake than human. Well, actually,
No,
I'm half snake, half human.
Yeah, you're pretty much like right down the middle. Like,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
So, do any of you have any other questions about any of the native species? I could tell you more about the otter folk. I could go on for hours.
Oh God.
I wouldn't mind.
What else would you like to know, Mr. Hocus?
Focus.
Oh, anything really. What do they eat?
Mainly a diet of fish, but fish. It's like one of the biggest things they like. And depending on how nice and warm the weather is, they will actually feast out on the water on their backs, just like the regular animal otters. They will have the food or the fish upon their chest like this, and they float, and they just nibble at it all day. He goes on and on and on.
Does he ever stop talking the entire way there?
Probably not. Yes.
When he takes a pause to breathe at some point, I interrupt him, and I'm like, Doctor, I've got a question for you.
Oh, yes, go ahead.
How you are an anthropologist? You study cultures, correct?
That's correct. Many my thesis is those of the native Arapahoians.
I've got a question for you.
Right.
I look very clearly uncomfortable asking this question. I am very tightly grabbing the holy symbol around my neck.
Okay.
How familiar are you with myths regarding the native legends?
Native legends. Ah, you mean do you believe the belief of the spiritual world? They don't have gods in a way. That's another thing about the West. Not so much gods, but spiritual. Oh, yes.
I mean, monsters of shadowy nature.
Are you perhaps talking about the Mogion monster? Some people believe it's a Sasquatch, but conflicting results say otherwise.
Nine. No, something a bit farther north.
North.
I believe the closest thing I can come to a name for it is a Tunbach.
Tunbach.
Oh, that's... Oh!
And again, I am
he's
the
gonna roll history.
uncomfortable looking. Like I am actually sweating.
Oh shit!
Like,
I was rolling history on that.
I was wondering what kind of baggage your character had, Temmie. Now I know.
I rolled history on that, and well,
I'm gonna roll survival.
Well,
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah,
Or if it
I'll roll
makes sense.
survival. I'm gonna roll survival as well, just cause I'm proficient in that.
All right. Since
Okay.
all of you guys are back east,
Yeah, 22, sir. I'll just put sir.
16 for history for me.
let's see, Mike. What in total is it? What's your plus to your history?
I can roll religion if you want, because my history is.
It wouldn't be under religion. 0. Okay, so
we just rolled a nat 20 for it.
yeah. So did Chester.
I just rolled. Yeah.
All right, Mike. No one knows. You've never heard that word before. None of you guys. Eris. Whenever he says the word Tunbach, it's just out of the corner of your ear because hey, you're not really quite paying attention. Something flickers in your ear. It's as if, like an itch all of a sudden. You don't. It's a weird feeling. Like what the heck?
Father.
But with a natural 20 for the actual anthropologist, he goes, Tunbach.
Wow.
I've come across that word. It's something of the snowy north, towards the glacial north, up near the. Shoot. What territory did I say you were in, Tim?
Oh.
I gotta look at my own map.
So,
Yeah.
well, now I'm obligated to watch The Terror. Thanks, Temmie.
Okay.
Read the book.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll read the book then.
Here we go. So, up near the Chippewa areas, if I'm correct.
Yeah, there.
The lake they call Gitchaboo.
Let's see. A monster. I've never. Something about being the blizzard itself, sort of like how those in the Kirin dynasty would call their the Onis of the storms. Something similar vein. It's only passing knowledge. It's like you hear more about the Mogion monster or the Sasquatch itself, which has been proven, even though some people deny it's still out there. Toonbok. I don't know much more than that, but I have come across it. Something about storms, and the closest thing I can relate it to is Oni, perhaps. Why do you ask?
No reason. I remember hearing tales of such a creature, and I was wondering if you've come across anything in your studies before.
Very briefly. I could look more into it in the library, perhaps, but it's, I focus more towards the southwest, but it has tickled my fancy now that you say it. Of course, anthropology, as you're right, anthropology is also the dialects and how their culture, and also the myths and monsters. Like, if you, the Mogion monster, like, I still say it's a Sasquatch, but there's conflicting results. Some say it's got horns, but there's no tangible proof.
Yes, but I believe in monsters such as that, but they more than likely exist. Do you have any colleagues that would have studied the northern regions and their myths a bit more in detail?
Let me think on that. Let's see, not anybody personally I know. Perhaps those in Flagpole. I know there's a professor that travels regularly to the glacial north. I don't know him by name, but by reputation. He's over in the town of Flagpole, about on the other side of this state, if you want to call it. More towards, Flagpole, not too far from the Divide.
I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it going to turn out that Shrunky's cult, the Toonbok, and the character I'm looking for are all working together?
Shrunky is not the Toonbok.
Well...
That's exactly what the Toonbok would want us to think.
That's exactly what the Toonbok would say.
Okay, just because... For someone who's never read the Terror, how hard is it to kill the Toonbok?
You can't! You fucking can't!
There is a way, but it's very hard.
Well, with all that information, I take my incredibly discomfortable and start walking a half step slower as I kind of fall to the back of the party, still clutching the holy symbol in my neck and kind of not saying anything, looking down at the ground.
But yes, and for the longest time, many people thought dinosaurs didn't exist either, but lo and behold, here's a whole continent full of them.
Who's around him at this point that's even listening?
Nobody.
I am.
Yeah, Rami.
My eyes just glazed over.
I'm
just like, and yes, words.
Yeah, I think you and I are still towards the back.
No, you guys, this is like a while later. This would have been after your conversation's over. And I don't know what Jezebel's doing.
I don't know, walking, I don't know, she hasn't had anything to contribute to any of the conversations.
Not even the desirable traits?
Why? She's looking for a man, not me.
Fair enough.
That's
Alright, so as you're walking along, he starts talking about the different ways about how the native people don't worship gods, like the pantheon. They actually worship more of the nature, the spirits of nature and stuff, representations. And each tribe is different in the way they go about worshiping that. And basically just starts going on to a whole nerd college professor spiel as you're all walking along. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about, or do you just want to hear him drone on?
He can drone on as far as I care. Will's not paying attention to a damn thing he says.
Okay. I've got everything I needed to out of the professor.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha.
And so if he wants to talk to me, I'm just in the back now.
All right, so after 2.5 hours, Rickard and Will, you only now have an hour left of being hungover.
Fair enough.
You start coming across more. You see the mountain off in the distance and more trees, and eventually your path leads you, and you are here. You see water on the horizon. You see a massive, massive lake, and it's if you go to the map right there, that's what the lake looks like. There's Rickard down below, but hey, that's only Rickard's token. Whoops. Let me get all your tokens there.
Oh God, Rickard's
he's by himself. Oh God, the tomb box coming from.
How'd he get there?
I didn't tell you guys, but I can teleport a lot.
Where's the rest?
There we
Well,
go.
look, so long as Rickard doesn't turn out to be Mr. Hickey, I'm okay with that.
Okay, so
there we go.
Again,
Just go ahead and put yourself where Rickard is. After I give you all control, I gotta
Yeah.
put all your stupid. Get
The
over
only
there.
one
So while we're doing this, again, for someone who's never read it, what exactly is the Toonbach?
Wouldn't
It's
you
a
like to know?
god.
I
It's
can't
a
control
god. It's a demonic god that basically was sent to kill another god, failed in its task, succeeded. Then when it went to go back, they realized it developed a hunger for god flesh, so they trapped it on the mortal plane, where it decided to start killing off that god's people. So they cut a deal. It lives in the frozen north, the top of the world, and basically a certain tribe of shaman basically have to use their latent psychic powers to keep the Toonbach at bay.
At least
what
that's how it
happens
is
if it's not a fake?
that's how it is for the terror. What it is
Yeah.
in my setting, you don't know.
That's what it is in the book, but I'll tell you this much. The thing in the book, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
It at one point literally found a guy, decided he was too evil to take his soul, and let him freeze to death.
Mm-hmm.
So the Toonbach has a moral capacity.
It's an orange and blue morality, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I just went to Google Images. This thing looks like a polar bear with a long neck.
It is. It's also...
All right, you got control of your tokens. Go ahead and put yourself
it can
on the road
also
next to
turn
Rickard.
into snow?
And it's weird how that was described.
The scene at the snowblind. Gee, that scene is fucking terrifying.
Yes, I'm right next to the train.
Okay. So yes, Ashwell, if you want to move your token over there.
I guess
All right.
it's
So
probably
yes, you come across Big Lake itself, and big shoreline. You see the road leads up to it, and you'll see every now and again. Actually, give me a perception.
I was actually just about to ask.
Alright, disadvantage.
Wow, disadvantage, but I rolled the
Wow.
same thing on both die. That's a 19.
oh boy, that's high.
17 for me.
No, my perception plus 5, and I rolled a 14 on both dice. That's hilarious.
Yeah, even with disadvantage.
Oh no, I misdid the dice. That's the I was looking at persuasion.
Yeah, that's me with a disadvantage.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Those that rolled
That's
15, actually, Jason, Rami would see... This is a well-worn path, this road you guys are on. People have come to Big Lake a number of times. Anybody that rolled a 15 or above, you can tell that, no one that you can see is fishing on this right now, but you see the telltale signs of... You see rowboats that are docked on the shoreline. Just seems like people have left them there. They come and go as they please. I'm going to go fishing this weekend. All across the way. Even in the distance, out over here, you see some sort of wooden, tower structures. Outposts of some sort.
How tall?
Good. I'd say 5 stories. Wooden,
Oh.
kind of looks like a Firewatch ranger station.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Welcome to Big Lake, everyone. Now, the Otterfolk are over here, between the two hills by it. They have their own little cove there, and well, that's where they mainly do their fishing. They technically have control of all of the lake, but they sublet it to everyone. Everyone can fish at it, as long as there's no overfishing.
Alright.
So
do we just follow this... So I guess we just follow this guy to the Otter people.
Alright, you follow along. Let's see, where's his token? And after he gets off the road, you gotta come. This is a big lake, so you're going. This is like you're still at that road right there. You're a good 3 miles away from it, I would say.
Oh,
yes.
So this lake's fucking huge.
Yeah. So that's called Big Lake. So you guys go onto the path right here. This is an off-road trail. It's leading down towards the lake edge. And once you guys get to the shoreline, there's a path that parallels the shore. And it leads, kind of loops around this little outlet right here. And until then get this way.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a perception check, everybody, as you're walking along the lakeside.
Okay, that's well, that's another natural one for me. Thanks, disadvantage.
The water's actually,
drinking,
yeah, you're just breathing in the fresh air of the water. It smells nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Zach. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Wow, low rolls for everybody.
Yep.
Everyone below a 10. Everyone below a 10. This is a nice, like lake here. It's nice, crisp air. Yeah, John's Estevez. Good thing he didn't fall in. Temmie and Mike, you look into the water. Eris, you're used to water, of course. You actually see the glistening scales of a few fish not that too far below the surface. Just swimming along. Good-sized fish, too. And Zach... Hold on a second. Yes? Hang on, I gotta open a jar of spaghetti sauce. Zach, you're opening a jar of spaghetti sauce. Alright, there we go.
Talk about a spaghetti western.
Yeah. Hey. My mom needed help with the jar, but anyway. All right, Zach. With that natural 20, you see a glint off right into the shore, like a glint in the sunlight. It's not a scale of a fish. You see something metallic in the water, just right off the shore.
Buried treasure.
The hell?
All right, do you go over to it?
Yeah, Ash is going to take out one of her javelins and kind of just like poke at it, just in case it's like something.
When poking at it, you hear, even under the water, clink, 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 the sound of metal against metal.
Well, might as well see what it is.
All right. How do you go about retrieving this item? It's just like, it's not that deep. It's like that much underwater in the sand.
I'm gonna grip it as best as I can and try and pull it out.
All right.
You know, like.
Just give me a general strength check. Just check.
And we have our strength check. All right, let's see.
I would be looking out, but I rolled a natural one.
16.
Like 16. It takes a little bit of grunting. You think like it's been in the silt and sediment for a while, but you pull it out and dripping with some mud and stuff. You have a hook that's about arm length big. It's like if it was in your hand, it almost looked like a sickle, but it's clearly a fishing hook. But the way it's curved, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check, Zach.
What's that meant to rear up a goddamn whale?
Oh, good.
Yes. Yes,
oh,
it is.
Wow. That's a 15.
Oh. Let's see, what did I have for this?
Has anyone ever seen that picture of like it's an image from a manga of a guy sitting on top of a building with a fish hook and he's just trying to reel in this giant fish that's bigger than the city?
No. But anyway, the hook's about like all right, see my arm right there? That's how big. Like if you're holding it, it'll look kind of like a sickle almost, like a sling blade. But anyway, the way it's curved, you can know this is a thrown weapon. You could throw this thing and it can act like a boomerang. Zach, you essentially have a tomahawk, a boomerang, if whenever you go into stats and you're looking up hatchet. If you throw this thing at an enemy and it strikes, you can make an athletics check when it comes next to you, and if you roll a 15 or higher on athletics, you will catch it.
So it's like Grog's Chain of Returning from Critical Role.
Yeah, only there's no chain. This thing is basically throw it strikes, comes back, gotta catch it.
Huh.
So yes, I forgot I didn't write down the stats because I just said it's got the stats of a throwing hatchet.
I'm gonna call it Boomer Hook.
There you go.
Well, it's yours now. It's not like I
What
could
do you-
use that weapon.
All right, sweet, thanks.
All right, no problem. All right,
Now
now
All we need to
If
do
that's-
is find a Waylord and
If
burst
that's the case, this is just now the image in my head. What is then?
nice.
You're not wrong.
Wow,
She is
You're
that tall.
wrong. She does have tattoos.
Biggest tennis. Maxis.
She does actually like around her, like where her midriff would be. She actually has the large paw of a wolf tattooed there.
Nice.
damn, this is fucking Tiger Mom over here.
Yep.
Okay. But after Ashfall pulls out this big dagger and I guess...
And for this joke, I now realize damn 63 Roadhog is now in my search history.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'll move you all
Yeah.
over here because Timmy got left behind. What the? Hey Timmy, where's your why isn't your token moving?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, he can't move.
Come
He's
on.
frozen in place.
You don't control my token anymore, Grant. No
Can you
one
move-
can.
Can you move your token? I think he's...
Nope.
What the heck? Is he a part of the map? Oh, I think I put him in the background. Whoops.
Yeah, he's on the wrong layer.
Whoops. Sorry
You'll
about
become-
that, Timmy.
Sorry, Wolf.
Token layer. There you go, Timmy. There you go. There you go. Now you can move, Timmy. Now you can move.
Nope.
Nope.
What?
No moving.
Oh my god.
You
did I
didn't
not
assign. You never
God
assigned the
damn
token to
it.
him.
Steven,
I think.
there you go. Save things. Now you can move them.
Hey.
Alright. But eventually, after Ashfall finds the boomer hook, you guys keep rounding the corner, clippity-clop, clippity-clop. Alright, we're almost there. We can see some of the structures out in the water there. He points out to, along this way over here, you see a bunch of posts, stuck out into the water. And there seems to be, you would call it a water fence line, almost, with nets. Leading across from here, all the way to the other side of this shore.
So just this whole little area thing is just theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And eventually, as he's clippity-cloppeting, you come across, all of you, you don't even have to roll, you start seeing these wooden structures, like huts that seem to be made out of, log cabin style, only much smaller in nature. And you see all these little, these halfling-sized creatures walking around on their feet, and let me put a token there just to represent them. There you go. You see a bunch of these guys milling about near the water's edge. Eventually, though, one of them sees you, and you hear this. You hear a language you understand, and Professor Chestnut goes, "Yes, hello, my friends. I've returned. I'm here for the event." And I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break because I've been drinking a lot of tea. Sorry, I gotta go real quick.
That's fine.
Alright, I'll be back in a second. If you guys want to go, just do it real quick.
Kill the wise one!
What? Pause. But yeah, as you guys are walking along, you see a whole village of these little tiny, adorable otter people. River otter people, specifically. With that face right there, if you zoom in on them.
Will is doing his best to contain himself because all of these things are insanely cute, but he has a persona he must maintain, so he's trying not to show it.
Remember, they're predators.
That is true.
But yes, some of them are all pointing many of them seem very curious, but you see some of them, what we assume would be the females, because they're holding little tiny baby ones, close to them, their chest, as they look at you guys. And a few of them armed with spears and wearing a bit of leather armor. They walk up to Chester. They start going, and Chester speaks in his own their own language back to them. It's a lot of chittering, almost like Benny's language, but much higher pitch, But
what are others but why the prairie dogs?
I know, right? But yeah, you see, he seems to be having a discourse back and forth with them, and you see them especially pointing at you, Eris, curiously, and you see him shaking his head, oh no, and he's shaking his head,
I wonder what they're saying.
Too bad none of us has comprehend language.
Nope.
Yeah,
But I guess we could still talk to them in their minds, though, and that would probably work.
What the fuck? Why is it every
I just
fucking
stare at
character?
you like, what?
It's fucking character goes into people's minds.
Get out of my head!
No, I did say that out loud for the group to hear me.
Okay. Yeah, you heard him talking about reading their minds.
I just look at you, just raise an eyebrow, and then take a few steps back.
I can see your sins.
But yeah, after a bit of back and forth, he turns to you and says, "Well, they're still letting us in. They are a bit wary of Miss Eris, but I have assured them, as her as my guest, that they are safe around her. So, this right here, I have to say in our tongue, I guess. This is I just call him Ollie.
Wait, what did you say his full name was?
It's in his language. I call him Ollie, just so make in my notes it's simplistic."
Wait, do they know Aquan?
Very astute. It's a form of the native tribes here have. Let's see. How would I put this? You know how some folks can speak can speak the language of the Goliaths, of the Bifrostian language, but but there's different dialects to it. You might hear a word that's similar every now and again, but it's not quite the same.
Got a character who's Rami knows Aquan. He'd probably pick up on something here and there, right?
It's weird. It's like someone speaking through a very thick, how would I put it? A very thick French accent. Not even your French, but
So
sometimes you
like
hear the word of sneak.
Ho, ho, ho.
You think they're at some point you hear the word very heavily of the word snake. He goes, eat? Is it eat? Like eat? Like they're from is the snake? You can gather. They wonder if the snake's gonna eat them.
Yes.
I honestly can't give them an answer they might like.
But they look from Eris a little warily. They look at you, Rami. They're like, oh, like a few of them, especially like the little ones, are like,
I bows.
To eat the turtle.
And Aquan tries to say hello.
Like, see? Like you catch a word of you can generally hear the word, huh? He tried to speak, and oh, he goes, I don't think they quite understand, but I think it sounds similar to what, I think it's like they know you're trying to speak.
I am.
But from what I've gathered, they see, they've been calling you Big Turtle. It's so adorable.
That is kind of adorable.
So
if I may interject, if anyone wishes to communicate with them, I can arrange it.
You know what?
Sir?
Yes, I cannot speak the language. However, I can have them communicate through their minds.
Will takes another few steps back.
Telepathy. No, telepathy. Curious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on a second. He starts speaking, basically relaying that, and the Ollie looks at that like, eh? It's like, he wants to know, are you a witch doctor?
9. I'm gifted with certain powers.
Interesting is, you see Ollie start shaking his head like no, like he's like saying no to this. Like, I see. The ability, the other folk are wary of mind speak because some of the tribes that have witch doctors or the skinwalkers, bad history. They don't quite trust those of the mind magic.
Yeah, I can understand. If they wish to communicate with one of us outside of you, just let them know they can, and I would be more than happy to make that connection.
Very well then. Well, I say let's get this event started. Can you help me unhitch? As he says, as you all start walking into the middle of this nice otter village. The water, there's sand mostly around, but you see they've built a lot of their structures off the sand onto rock with wooden poles. Like, you see they even have, in case it rains, to where the structures are off the ground, so in case it rains and floods, it's not going to affect any of their houses. A lot of huts, like that you think maybe a beaver would build almost in structure with how the sticks are arranged. You see smoke coming out of some chimneys. You see racks for drying and smoking fish. Heavy fish smell to the area. But yes,
they are otters.
all like you guys are like they know they're coming with the unicorn professor. They seem to be very intrigued by her a lot. Jezebel, they're actually a little tinier than you. Like the tallest one actually only comes up to your chin.
I know. She's tiny.
I just was to say, I'm not used to being around folk that are shorter than me.
Like one of one of them carrying a tinier child, like is like looking at you, especially Jezebel, like looking at your hair. And then she's like she holds her baby like this and is like looking at you. Oh, this is good. This is good. When they feel they trust an individual, if they have a child, they hold it in front of them, presenting almost that I trust you.
Accept the offering.
The little baby's like this tall, and it's like.
I guess I'll pat the baby on the head, like cute.
And it's like it's closing its eyes and like, and the mama otter folk is like, she gives like a little smile. The other ones are, most of them are looking at you, Rickard. Some of them like, they don't like the scent of you. They're like, strong sense of alcohol. Rami, you have the most people around you because Turtle Man. Eris, most of them are giving you a wide berth, but there's a few onlookers that are like, because they see you with the professor. Ashfall, some of them are just like craning their necks just to get a good look at you. Will, there's actually, between an adult size and a child size, you see a few of the more adolescent ones looking at you, especially at your pistols. They're like, oh, like excited teenagers looking at you, like.
If any of them try to reach for it, I'll bat their hands away. No one's touching those.
I don't even know if they could reach their waist.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if any of them try, I'll give them a menacing glare, or I'll bat their hands away. They ain't touching those.
They just seem kind of fascinating because you look like a typical cowboy. They're like, oh.
It seems to be not very popular, Eris.
I guess not, but I don't know.
In comes, there's another otter folk that comes around. And it holds up this, looks like almost a piece of seaweed, and it holds it up to you, Rickard.
Okay. I go in.
It starts miming. It starts rubbing its chest with it.
Honestly, thank you. And I'm like, okay, start. I kind of just move like my claw that way to like scrub my neck a little bit.
As you do this, it's a bit slimy, but it seems to come almost foam a bit as you put it on your skin. It's got a wet, not unpleasant shoreline smell to it. As it starts like, as you wipe it on your skin.
Well, I don't do a lot of it, but I get enough like around my neck and just like some places where like this might be strong.
All right, and also you see him nodding and smiling. Eris, you have one timid one come up to you, and it offers you a cooked fish.
Okay, I guess I take the fish and say thank you. I'm so tempted to speak Abyssal if these things just happen, but I'm not going to do that because I know that would be bad.
Would they even understand you though? Like...
No, but it would make me sound like a devil.
or
I was consumed.
Abyssal and Infernal all speaking at the same time. That'll be great for these guys.
Oh God!
What
does Abyssal even sound like? Because I have an idea in my head of what Infernal sounds like, but not Abyssal.
Abyssal's Cthulhu speech. Cthulhu. Yeah. But yeah, Jason has like you have the most group because they like you. They're like turtle, like. Hey. Like in Aquan, you can hear a very emphasized like turtle. Like you can make out that word.
Hunter.
They're all laughing and they're all just having a good time. Yes, this is quite fascinating. He goes, I told you they're very gentle species, but just like any of them, well, any tribe can become violent if you attack. So please don't attack friends.
I wasn't thinking of it.
Why would we?
Will just looks at the unicorn and just gives him a look that says, "Really, really."
Hey, you never know. Some of you with your big feet never look underneath them.
I don't have feet.
Will just looks at his feet. Is there anything underneath them?
No.
I just crushed 10 of them without realizing it.
Also, you see, the dodo bird has 2 smaller ones riding on its back right now, and Ralph is just like,
help me.
Oh yeah, they don't.
I'll stop being the natives.
Yeah. Oddly enough, they don't really seem to be minding Shronky all that much. Like, just another person. They're treating them how they did Ashfall or Will. Like, oh, just another person here. They're more curious about the short goblin, and the snake lady and the turtle man.
Mm-hmm.
Very
so
well.
Walk up,
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna walk up to the Chestnut, Dr. Chestnut. I'm like, Doctor,
Yes, Mr. Ricketts.
for how long do we plan on staying in this village?
Well, as I understand it, it's around almost noon at this point, and he's saying, as I understand it, pretty soon we got here just in time. We're going to do the fishing festivities. I'm not quite. I'm assuming it's just fishing. That's why I brought the poles. They've invited me to partake in it. They're going to push all the fish into a small enclosed cove area. And that's, the ritual is, or not ritual, the festive is when we all join in, try to get the biggest fish.
So
okay.
the objective is actually try to get the biggest fish.
Of course, you can, and there's many ways you can go about it. You could swim like they do, diving. I of course brought the poles, and yes, it's going to be surfing, and also, like, what? And he starts speaking back and forth and all, and he goes, huh, it appears we're not the only ones going to be helping with this.
No, wait, they get some swimming dive to catch fish. Is that a little dangerous with, folks who are using, fish with the hooks?
This is an excellent question. I was just going to ask that. Like, what happens if one of us accidentally hooks one of them?
Well, that's the thing. There's designated areas for where the poles will be, and also, it's the same principle. You don't fish in the same spot someone's swimming. You have a separate spot, and they know this like the back of their hands. They know not to go into the areas where the hooks will be. Besides, they go much deeper than many of the hooks.
Doctor, you said there would be others partaking in the festivities?
According to Andy here, yes. Apparently they've let another humanoid, if I'm hearing. Maybe a green skin. Oh, okay. Orcish, perhaps?
That doesn't sound like Whitetail, does it?
If you would be so kind of...
Well, I mean, if it's green skin, it's either an orc, an ogre, or, goblin. Can't think of any other green folk.
What were we saying, Rickard?
Could you ask that he is? I would just like to see him if at all possible.
They're like, I'm going to one guy. And they point over around one of the bins there off of, kind of like this area over here. And kind of like on the rocky shoreline. And when you guys look over there, you actually see there's a chair set up and a fishing pole in there already. And if you guys get a little closer and you want to take a look at this person...
I do, since it's been brought up.
All right.
I will, have we finally passed the 6-hour mark of hangoverness?
I'd say you got another 15 minutes or so, but I think by the time the festivities start, yeah, you won't be hungover.
All right.
Okay.
But yeah, fishing over here in its own secluded spot, and just with a scar in his mouth, and there's a few bottles all around him, and a fishing pole in there. You see a 6'2" half-orc man, looks like early 20s. He's got a bit of 5 o'clock shadow. Just seems to be relaxing, sitting there with his long brimmed hat. He's got a fishing pole in the air. Well, howdy there, folks. You come, the otter folk letting you fish too?
I ask Ashfall in Orc, friend of yours.
Ash gives a little look of like, ah, yes, just because my husband was an orc means I automatically know all orc and half orc.
Exactly.
Will just shrugs. He's like, who else was I going to ask? Actually, I'll say it in Orc. Who else was I going to ask?
Yeah, point.
Yeah, this guy just chilling. It looks like he's got like kind of think like the chair I'm sitting in, like a lawn chair almost. Like this guy's got a bottle of beer. He's got the fishing pole in the air. He's actually like an outdoorsman type. He's got a good physique build there. He's pretty muscular, but he's just sitting there. He's got his feet up and he's just having a relaxing day with his hat there, and he's waving at you guys.
Does he have any weapons?
None that you can see right now.
Okay. All right.
He looks like a fisherman type.
All right.
Okay, well, I think we just wait for festivities to start, and I suppose if any of you would like to join, we probably could. I mean, it'd be up to if the Otter folk wants you.
I'll look at the unicorn, and the only time I've spoken to him thus far, I just realized the last is like, if you got a spare fishing rod, I'll take one.
Oh, very well, very well. Here you go. He hands anybody who wants a spare fishing rod.
I'm
and
gonna
just go ahead and add that.
I'm going the swimming route. I can hold my breath for an hour.
Oh, nice, okay.
Actually, this is like, do you say that in character?
More or less.
This is like, they're around me. How's about a little teamwork exercise? You can swim. You could divert some of the fishes over to us. Maybe we can catch some of the bigger ones.
Maybe.
And I know Eris can swim as well, but between you and me, I'm not about to ask her anything.
You're pink again.
Are you serious, Mike?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Ash would like to talk to the half-orc fisherman, but
I actually would as well, but I'll stick to the back and let you do the talking.
All right, hold on. Eris just made you pink again.
Well, what happened to her?
52.
52.
Yeah. I'll say to Chester,
that hurts.
I'll partake, but I'll do it the way my family and I used to do it, wading under the water with a spear.
Okay. All right, Eris, as you cast that in your mind, as you make him pink in your mind, you hear a chorus of ethereal voices, and they're going, "That was fantastic! Yes! That was such a good shade of pink! Yes, good job!" Inside your mind.
For an hour?
Nope, just for right now. Anytime in the next hour, if you cast magic, this chorus is going to congratulate you excessively every time you cast magic in your head.
Wow, it's like the family never had.
Oh, God.
Now I really am no longer mad when you do this, because it is worse for you than me.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so who's all participating? You're going spear. Rami's swimming. Eris?
I'm fishing.
I can either use a pole or
I'll take a fishing rod.
All right.
Whatever the style of fishing that I learned from my clan, in a sense. But
you would essentially be spear like underwater, like actually, like that's what the otter folk are basically doing. They swim out with the spears, hold their breath, and go underwater. That's what Rainey's doing.
We'll see how well this works.
All right.
About and you, Jezebel, will you be participating?
Seducing the fish.
Ken, you were asked a question.
I didn't hear what any.
Oh, sorry. Jezebel, will you be participating in the competition as well?
I wouldn't mind. I guess you could give me a fishing pole.
All right.
I mean, it's I don't plan on going swimming. I don't have a swimsuit on me, and I'm not going to strip down to my immense balls in front of a bunch of children.
Question: Are any of these otters wearing clothes?
Yeah, they wear seemingly like leather armor type clothing. It's more like think like leathers like you would see a Native American tribe wearing, but mostly for wet leathers that can get wet.
Okay.
They're all shaded. Well, I will stay back and watch you enjoy yourselves. I'm not very good at fishing myself.
Well, you can join me then, as I'm not very well itself. I wouldn't mind the company as I cast a rod in.
Sure, Doc. I would be more than happy to oblige.
Very well. Okay, so Chester starts explaining to the otter folk, and they're very excited that the turtle man's going to come with them. They're like apprehensive a little bit of Eris, but he's his guest. He's like, okay, and they'll give you the.
Don't make me curse you.
Would you like to?
I will do it.
They offer a like tiny spears for spear fishing for those that are coming into the water with them.
It's a
Raimi accepts it with a bow.
This is a toothpick. It'd probably be this big, dude. Like it would probably only be like a foot tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ashfall takes out her javelin, gives it a shake so it extends.
All right. So if you guys go to the map, for those that are going to participate in the water ones, you guys will be moving out past the cove here, past the fence line, into this kind of area. Oh, I better have a better color to. Can you see my pinging? It's blue on.
No. Yeah. You might want to choose a different color.
How do I do that?
You click on the little color next to your icon and
red.
just pick a new one.
Here we go. So you guys will be going past like the fenced-in barrier, as it will, out into the water. So Eris and Rami will be out there. The otter folk are going to be out here swimming into the barrier. Zach, you'll be actually in the shallows along with some of the younger otters.
Don't spear a little otter.
I am not. Also, just.
Oh no. We'll just get rid of that.
I've also given I've given Eris my rapier so he can have a spear or a javelin.
Yeah.
Also, I have not used that rapier in 6 years.
And now it's going into the water.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's
just immediately falls apart.
It's been for a while.
This is worthless.
All right. Now also, before you all go in there, you have like you guess you could think he's like the main chief because he's got a bit of he's got a headdress made of like flowers and what looks like seaweeds all around him. He's holding a staff. He's an older looking otter, and he starts speaking to the crowd. And Chester basically translates for you. That is
Kill the wise one!
That is the chief. That is actually Ollie's father. He's basically going over the rules, saying how we have guests this year, including Orcish gentleman over there. But he's just saying to be careful, and if you find the biggest one, be safe. Don't take any unnecessary risks. All right, sounds enough.
What does the winner get for catching the biggest fish?
I have no clue. I doubt I'll actually earn it, but that's why I was invited to the festival, to actually see this in action. I didn't think, no outsider has seen this. I didn't expect whoever that is over there.
Rami's just like, I gotta say,
I guess the simplest prize for such a thing would be being able to eat the biggest fish.
Perhaps, yes.
That'd be worth it.
All right, so all the otters start cheering, like adorable cheering.
I like being a bounty hunter.
Oh, this is so exciting. All right, so the ones that are going to the water, you follow the otter folk out into the deepers. Ashfall waits in. Now, Jezebel, you can, along the shoreline, even going up to the right side, or either on the left side or the right side, along the shoreline, you can choose where you're fishing.
I guess I'll go over here.
Alrighty.
And I'll just say for a bit of flavor, while fishing, Jezebel's just going to quietly sing this to herself.
What's this? Link.
Ha!
Wouldn't it be nice if we...
God!
Do you sing in an infernal?
That would be amazing. Let's do better background noise. Let's do better background noise for fishing. Where are you? No, not saloon music.
And also, Grant, I just checked. Fishing for me does count as a survival, so I do have proficiency in it.
Okay, that's cool. Let's see. This song?
It also says here that provided whatever check you do, I can provide food for up to myself and 5 other people each day.
Nice. All right, let's see what this song sounds like. Okay. No, that's too intense. I want relaxing music, damn it.
What? Hey, it would probably fit if we caught a big fish.
Old Western blues. Let's see what this sounds like.
What if we found Nessie
Is that relaxing fishing music?
or Chappie?
No.
Bogo Bogo.
I think honestly, for fishing, we shouldn't have music because the entire point of it is just to sit back and enjoy the quiet.
Yeah, I don't have water noises for some reason. I couldn't
Hey,
find them.
So yeah, let's just kill the music. Enjoy the quiet.
I want
I
some
suppose
ambient
just still
at least.
singing Beach Boys
That's what would be the best.
because yes, JoJo reference.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll just put on some plains music. You technically are still in the plains. Just something ambience.
I would say if you can
Out
find
on the
some
plane.
like slow somber guitar, that'd work perfectly.
Ah,
Yes, come in. Who's knocking?
It was my
Yep.
All right. So if you're all in your positions, Raimi, you're out there. Ashfall, you're right there. Where are you going to be, Rickard? Or are you going to be with Chester?
yep.
Alrighty. And this orcish fellow's right here, and he sees you wading in. And
I would like to keep an eye on the orcish fella as I'm fishing. Just want to throw that out there.
All right. And Shronky is actually going to go this way with Ralph on this shoreline. All right, so with that said, I want you all to roll me initiative for fishing.
Oh, okay. Still disadvantage for this?
I'll say it's over by now.
Okay.
You don't really get disadvantage on initiative checks.
Ooh. That was really good. That was really good for me.
I'm glad I rolled a nat one now. What's my initiative, like 4?
So it'd just be 5. And that ones don't matter for initiative.
I know, that's why I'm glad I rolled it now.
All right, Rami's, it looks like...
I'm rolling initiative because of every one of my turns, my action is going to be like an active perception check on what's going on.
All right. So we got
Just 'cause-
Rami, Ashful... To 16. All right, so out of Mike and John, who's got the higher initiative or the higher dex?
Mike, what's your dex?
16.
So
Mine's also 16.
Whoever wants to go first, decide amongst yourself.
You can go.
Okay.
Say
Yeah,
Mike.
you can go first.
How close is she to the water? Hmm.
Let's see, where's Jason?
I would play this, Zach, but this is a theme song to another game, so I don't want to ruin that.
yeah.
11 is Ken.
This is just my go-to Wild West music. Because I fucking love this movie.
And then Temmie last. Okay. 5, okay.
What? Okay, quick.
What were you saying, Mike? Yeah, I'll just put on the Far Cry music. I fished to this music. What were you saying, Mike, before you muted?
Oh, you were saying something with League of Legends.
I was talking to the other Jason.
Oh, okay. So nothing right here?
Yeah. You're all good. You're all good.
All right. There we go. That's relaxing fishing music, the Far Cry menu. All right.
Far Cry menu music?
Yeah, from that's relaxing.
Which Far Cry?
Depends on the Far Cry. None of them are.
Yeah.
That menu is very...
Far Cry 2.
It's Far Cry
The
5, after
Right.
you've beaten the game.
All right, so anyway. Rami, you're up
Far
first.
Cry, Malaria Far Cry, Kidnapped Far Cry, another Kidnapped Far Cry, another Kidnapped Far Cry. There's a lot of kidnapping in Far Cry.
Yes, there is. But this music's
There was that
relaxing.
weird first one with the
That
creatures.
is.
All right, Rami,
Okay.
as you swim with Eris and the otters, you're going into the water, and eventually they reach a spot. They're like, and they're pointing downwards. They take deep breaths, and they start swimming under the water.
I follow.
All right, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
I'm gonna look straight at Rami and say, "Well, to be honest, I'm not the best swimmer." And she's down.
No.
You just can't get
Wait, Mike.
floating.
You said you're not the best swimmer. Hey, Rami, as Eris says that she's not the best swimmer, you swear you see her nose extend a bit.
No, she is being truthful about this. Her tribe is basically the sea-based ones, and she has dragon wings. She's not designed for swimming.
But you do have a swim speed. But 15 survival, okay.
Wait, you have wings?
Hey, you guys didn't notice that?
I have tonic. Jesus Christ, dice. I have draconic.
Have you had those this whole time?
Yeah.
Yes, I have had prehensile draconic wings that don't.
They're tiny.
They can't lift me, but yeah.
All right.
What's the
so,
point of
What is that?
Their decoration.
So,
here we go.
Eris's nose extends about 4 feet out for lying, because
It's not 4 feet.
She's not really lying.
It's only
She's
a 1
more
inch.
so
It's just an
just
inch. It's just an inch.
She was told
All right.
repeatedly she's a failure of a swimmer and will never amount to anything in the water.
Jason, immediately upon diving, Rami sees a school of fish, some about yay big, and rainbow scales. You know these to be rainbow trout. Good sized ones, and there's some immediately within your striking range. Go ahead and roll to hit if you wish.
Would I roll
Duck style
survival
day, or
as
is it
well?
just
Yeah, when it's your turn.
Okay.
This is to find fish in the first place of survival.
And tell me for what other thing that I told you.
Oh, whoops.
I messaged
only
you.
a 12.
It doesn't always like bleep for me when it 12. Let's see, what is there? Okay, you miss. The first you strike out at the rainbow trout, and they start swimming away from you, but you still have line of sight on them. Do you have another strike?
Darn. Oh, yeah. 15.
Okay. Okay, Mike.
What?
I'll tell. Mike sent me something. I'll tell you when.
What did he do?
Nothing to you. Nothing to you.
Oh, okay.
So far as you know,
Yeah.
nothing to
Oh,
you.
no.
But yes, you have another hip. What'd you
You
what'd
get
you
out of
roll?
the water. Where's your shell,
15.
Jason?
This
Where's your
time
shell?
you actually do. You skewer one of them. Let's see. Go ahead and. Well, they only got 1 hit point. You skewer a nice, like foot-long rainbow trout. It's wiggling at the end, but eventually it goes limp. There's blood in the water, but you now have a good-sized fish on the end of the little tiny spear they gave you.
Is that a shark?
Do I have a place? Oh. Do I have a
Yes,
place
you
to,
were
like-
you were given
Ah,
like
yes,
little.
the rare freshwater shark.
You were given these like
Yes.
you were given like these nets of some like kind of satchel nets to put them in as you on your
Okay.
boat. Yeah. Alrighty. It's now.
You could get a bull shark up in there.
Well, you'd have to travel up the El Dorado River a long ways.
Hey, I said they were rare, not non-existent.
Zach, it's your turn. What do you wish to do?
Well, I'm gonna see if there's any fish nearby that I can spear with my javelin.
All right, go ahead and roll me a survival. Also, the half-orc fella calls out, just watch out for my hook there, ma'am.
Alright. We'll keep an eye out for it.
Proceeds to get hit by.
Thank you kindly.
That's a 1.
Oh, no.
All right, you say as he calls there, you're like, "Will do." You step into like there's like here's the rocks and there's like a hole here. You didn't say whoop. You immediately go underwater.
Will laughs to himself just a little bit.
Caught in the net.
Yeah, you immediately get up. You're soaking wet and your hair is down, and the half orc's like, you need any help there, ma'am?
Pay you no mind. And then whispers under her breath, bastard.
How about a drink? You, help you warm you up. Those waters get mighty nippy. And he's holding up a bottle of beer.
I'm
Zach,
used to the cold.
Zach, he's trying to pick up on you.
I know he is.
Married woman.
Well,
He goes, to each their own. He says he drinks.
Well, I mean, your husband's dead and he was an orc, so you may have a type.
And he looks over at you, Will, to the side. How about you, fella? You want a beer?
I'll just nod.
No.
Nod. Right. All right. He holds out a beer for you. It's right here in the chest to keep it ice cold.
All right. I will take it, but following what Ash said, I will drink it leisurely.
Yeah, nothing like fishing out here. These otter folk, they got the good fishing spots. Better than rounding up cows all day, I can tell you that. By the way, it's his turn. That's why I'm having him talk. By the way, name's Jake, and he holds his hand out to you, Will.
And I just stare back at him and say, "Well,
Nice to meet you, Will. Huh. So you
It's awesome.
Your group came in with a unicorn over there. You don't see that every day.
No, you don't.
All right, now roll survival for him. No bites for him. It's like, you couldn't pick a better job. So relaxing just to be out on the shore. And he's just like, click, click, click. I'm looking for the big one, though, out there. I know he's out there. I'll get him eventually.
All right.
Yeah, he's more talking to himself than anything.
I'm just letting him talk. And keep an eye on him as well.
Mike, it's now your turn. Are you fishing right now, or yeah, it's not within 30 minutes, so yeah.
I'm not fish right now.
All right, so go ahead and roll me a survival check.
I did. I thought I was going near the beginning, so I did roll my survival check earlier.
What was that? Where is it?
That was the nat 20.
What? Oh, did you email it? Oh.
No, he didn't post it yet.
I didn't post it yet.
But it was a nat 20, and I can confirm it.
Okay.
This dice is hot, I guess.
You immediately, alright, you know exactly where some fish are, Eris. You see a group of them swimming away from Raimi as he's just speared one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a good group right there if you wish.
Okay.
In fact, you see a big one amongst the group about, like that big. You see one bigger than the one on his spear right now, like swimming away from him.
Okay. So do I just roll to try to hit it, or?
Oh yeah, depending on how you want to hit it. Like, how do you want to get this fish?
I guess I'll just try to spear it or whatever with the dex rapier.
Okay, yeah, that's a dex trick.
Huh? I don't think I'm proficient with rapiers.
You're a sorcerer. You wouldn't be.
Oh, yeah. So it's just the base one. Got it. That's a 20 unnatural.
You skewer that fish, and yeah, it's only got one health point. But yeah, using that rapier, the nice new man, Rickard, you spear that right on the end, clean kill, and you even show it off to Raimi that you got a bigger fish than him.
What was that you were saying about being a good fisherman?
Alright, so the otters are gonna go a little deeper. The otters are doing pretty good. You see them catching fish and put them in the bags. John, it's now your turn. You've got your fishing pole.
Yeah. So what do I need to roll to fish?
Well, with a fishing pole, go ahead and first roll me survival to see if anything bites for you.
All right, and I have proficiency in this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a natural 18, which for me with my proficiency is +5. So that is a 23.
Yeah, you cast out there. The otters gave you worms for bait. You put it on the hook. You cast out. Almost immediately, you see your bobber. So
I'll take it.
Now go ahead and roll me an athletics since you're using a fishing pole.
Okay, and for some reason the fishing music from Legend of Zelda pops into my head, which coincidentally is also the enemy encounter music. Athletics, that's it. Oh, okay, I do have proficiency in this.
Nice.
Okay, not bad. That's a 19.
All right, so pretty good. Yeah, you beat it. So you haul in a good sized bass. This thing's got a big mouth bass. It's like about the size of a leg. But you yank this thing in your fishing pole's like going like, oh God, you're blessed by the fishing guys, ain't you? Says Jake as he takes a sip.
As I remove the hook and just I guess set it over, and I just say, I've had some experience.
Yeah, another fishing brother. Nice to meet you, man. Most of my fishing buddies, they're still roping cows at the moment, but
I never had any fishing buddies. This is a first.
Well, welcome to the club, man. Alright, so you've got yourself a big bass. It's about the size of your leg.
Woo!
Let's see.
Wait, is that bigger than Mike's fish?
You haven't seen Mike's fish yet, but yes.
Seen my fish.
Alright, so, it's your turn now, Ken. You found a nice little cozy spot on the shoreline. There's actually a tree shading you from the sun. And you have a little chair, a little stool. It's a 3-point stool made of leathers, and when you sit on it, it's kind of relaxing. Got a good sized pole, and go ahead.
What was the roll for fishing?
Roll me a survival.
Okay. What is my survival? That's not something I don't think I've used so far. But
Survival,
okay.
No, tell me what the buzz is. That's just...
Survival's based on wisdom.
Yes, but I literally just said that doesn't help me find it on the sheet.
Okay.
And that's an unnat 20.
Not 20. Okay, hold on a second. Let me roll something. Where is that? There we go.
All the same taxes.
All right.
Basically lost it.
You get a good you got a good sized fish. It bites and the pole starts to bend. You go, ooh, ooh. And you're a little ways off from everybody else. Go ahead and roll me an athletics.
Okay.
You could actually do a lot of setup for it.
That's 19.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. You start hauling up this fish, and it's a pretty big size. This thing's like bigger than you almost. Like you're surprised you're able to get it up onto the shore. But yeah,
Does she need any help doing so?
This is a catfish. You got you have yourself a big catfish here, but not with that athletics check. She got that on the shoreline pretty good.
Do I have to, like, if it's bigger than me, do I have to, like, beat it to death or something, or what?
It is flopping on the floor. It is still alive, so however you want this thing to stop moving.
You make it
Beat it with a stick.
Stop resisting. Stop.
I do have, I guess I'll just pull out my rapier and just stab it in the head.
Yeah, just, well, there is still an AC. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Because, yeah, it is flopping about.
That's 7 hit.
You miss as it flops. Like its tail hits you in the face, like, and it's still flopping on the floor. You just get a wet fish wetness on your face.
Fine, I tried to be merciful, but you could just suffocate.
Oh boy.
Pretty cruel. But yes, because something else happened, you hear a voice go, "Oh, large fish you got there."
Who said that?
You look to your, if you look to your right, you see this green head poking out of the water, and it's just looking at you with a big, goofy look.
Uh-huh.
And he goes, "That fish you got there, pretty nice you got."
Thanks.
Now, I got a question. I got a question for you.
Yeah, what?
I need about 350.
Oh, God.
Son of a...
350 of what?
I need 3 gold and 50 silver.
I don't have any silver.
You mean 3 gold, 5 silver?
Yeah, 3 gold. Oh yeah, 50. Sorry, 3 gold, 50 copper. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, that's actually how big it is.
I don't have copper. And what?
This monster.
What about 250?
That doesn't fix the situation.
Are you sure?
Yes, because removing one of the golds doesn't give me more. Doesn't suddenly give me copper.
All right then. And then this reptilian head just sinks beneath the water, and the bubbles go up.
If we run into this guy again, I can't guarantee what I will do.
What the fuck?
But yeah,
oh my god! I just realized he wants to catch the biggest fish. What do you want? What if he wants to catch the goddamn Loch Ness monster?
I told you we gotta see Nessie in here.
But yeah, the head just goes beneath the waves, blub 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 blub, and you look around, the fish is still flopping. No one else has seen this.
Did no one else see a talking plesiosaur?
What?
The fuck's the plesiosaur?
Yeah, you're a few little distance away. Like they go, "What'd you say?"
What?
I think I was just talking to a talking plesiosaur.
What's a plesiosaur?
A water dinosaur.
Water dinosaur?
I
There
stopped
ain't no
talking.
water dinosaurs in the lake.
I mean, there could be, right?
Alright, now moving on. Sorry, that's just a little thing I had. And now it's
You
Tammy's
run into
turn.
the sky again.
Alright. Just active perception check, watching all around me.
Alright.
Oh, Lord. I forgot these dice don't like me.
What'd you get?
9.
No, you see the crashing waves, and you see this unicorn fella right here off the point right here. You're near him, I think. And he's just...
Yeah, I'm with him. Like, we were...
Yeah.
I'm keeping him company.
Yeah, he's got his line out in just this general area. Oh, I'm not so good at this. I don't know how to put the worm on the line, and it's so filthy. So yeah, you hear Jezebel shouting down the way to the guys about something, but you're like, talking about dinosaurs. Why are they talking about dinosaurs? Yeah. But anyway,
it's pretty quiet.
All right, now we'll jump ahead in time a bit as everyone gets a few rounds of fishing. So let's see, been about 30 minutes. Rami, it's your turn again. You've caught since then. Roll me a d6.
Ooh. 4.
4. You've caught 4 more fish since then. Pretty good size. None as big as the fish you've already caught. I want you to roll me another survival check for me.
Cloud9 sucks.
Cloud9 doesn't suck, though.
Bravo.
This season.
16.
You get in a group
No,
of the
no,
odd.
no, 8. No, I did the math wrong. 18.
Oh, even better. Okay. You link up with a group of the otters as they're going down into the darker water, and you see a lot more bigger fish in that area. And they seem to be scouting, like working in like packs almost to get some of the bigger catfish down there. Like you can assist them if you wish. Yeah.
Yes. How can I help?
Well, basically you'll be in a flanking maneuver with a catfish that's about the size of you.
Oh.
Wait,
Hey.
the size of Remy?
Yeah. So
Get out!
flanking gives you a +2 because you have other allies attacking it.
What am I rolling? +2? Regular attack +2?
Oh, however you choose to attack this thing.
Okay. Shapra. 23.
Yeah, you go up and what are you hitting with?
My bare hands.
Roll damage.
Oh, yeah. My bare claws, I should say. That's only 3. But I get to attack again, don't I?
Actually, that was enough. It only had 3 health.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. So all these things are the otters are like. You hear them muffled as they're holding their breath, like squeaking and like jabbing at this thing is trying to swim away. You come up from above, chink! Basically just skewer this thing with your claws through its head, and it goes limp. And all the ones around you go, like basically singing your praises underwater.
Flurry of blows.
So you now have a catfish your size.
5'9",
How's he gonna get that out of the water?
weighing at 362 pounds.
Alright, so Mike. Wait. This goes Raimi. No,
yeah, Zach's
Zach,
next.
sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, Zach. It's your turn again. You've dusted yourself off. You've gone with a bunch of the other little ones that are only in the shoreline. They're kind of swimming around. They're kind of playing at this point. But you come to a new crest, and actually you found a fish that's below you in the rocks below you, around your ankles.
Yeah.
It's a decent-sized fish. It's another rainbow trout, probably the size of your forearm. Roll the hit for me.
All right. And because I'm right, I have a proficiency bonus just to hit plus strength because it's a javelin. Right, because I'm fishing with the javelin, I get to add my proficiency bonus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So let's see, 18.
That'll hit. Like just like practice spear fisherman, you have it above your head, shink, right into the floor. It starts twitching as you bring it out of the water, And slowly but surely that stops twitching and it's leaking down. The blood leaks down onto your hands. Hey, good job there! Comes Jake from the shoreline. Yes, good job, Miss Ashford.
With one careful hand, she basically just grabs the fish around where it's like by the spearhead. Thanks! Rips it off, throws it in the basket, and then...
Yeah, going for more. And, alright. Now we cut to Mike. It's been 30 minutes. Mike, go ahead and roll me your thing with advantage if you're casting that spell. Now, what level spell is it?
That's a, I don't need to roll anything to cast it, I believe.
I know, but is it a first level spell or a...
It's a second level spell.
Okay, so you are going to have to roll the actual D20 for this. Because wild magic, yeah. It's above first level is when it the stuff can get dangerous.
Do I add my bonus to it, or...?
No, it's the D20s to see if it if the wild magic is harmless or something bad.
18.
Okay, so it's harmless. Go ahead and roll me the D100.
26.
Harmless. Okay, so good thing you're out. Out in this open water, the open water is nice. You think right now if you were in an enclosed area, you would freak the fuck out for 2 hours. Good thing you're in the open water, though.
Claustrophobia. Got it.
But yes, you are now. The spell activates.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check with the advantage.
All right.
What are you trying to do?
Don't ask me.
Don't ask yet.
Don't ask me for questions. Okay, so that would be 16.
All right. Is it 16?
16, yes.
Okay. Ken, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception?
It would be 8 plus 2 plus if your wisdom modifier. But if you're proficient in perception, then that adds as well.
Let's see, 8 plus 2 plus...
2.
So
that's passive?
Let's see, am I...
believe so.
I'm not proficient in that, so 12.
It's 10 plus your wisdom.
Yeah, 10, sorry.
So yeah,
that's what I said.
Okay. All right,
so it'll be 12.
So 12. All right, so yep. Mike, go ahead and roll me an athletics check with advantage.
That's unfortunate. All right.
What?
Tammy.
Did you fail?
No, he critically succeeded.
This dice is
Very loving.
very loving today. Last session, or it was the session we did the fight with the fucking centaur, that the dice was rolling so fucking low I kept getting owned.
Jezebel, you're sitting on the shoreline. The bitch is finally suffocated. You've cast out again, just sitting. All of a sudden, you feel yourself yanked forward into the water. And invisibility drops at that, Mike.
Nope.
That's an attack roll. Invisibility drops when you...
Oh, yeah, it does, but... and I swim away as fast as possible.
All right, Jezebel, as you're pulled into the water and you poke your head up, go ahead and roll me a perception check to see if you see Mike, to see Eris slinking away.
So wait, did you do that deliberately?
Yes.
Obviously.
Obviously. No, it was an accident, John.
All right, roll... and Mike, I guess, roll stealth to see if you can get away into the water quick enough without being seen.
Alright. Okay.
That's supposed to be a friendly competition.
That's only 12.
That's 15 stealth. 12 plus 3.
Okay, so Jezebel, for some reason, something grabbed you and threw you in the water, and you can't see anything. It's like nature itself just threw you in. Like,
why would nature conspire against man like this?
Why does nature feel the need to ask for 350?
You didn't give it the 350, so you have been punished by the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah, let's go with that. But yes, your hair's wet, and your clothes are wet, but you're not in deep water. You can get off the shore easily.
At the very least, it's traveling clothes.
Just about, just let's how the Noid sigh. She grabs her bag. She's going to change back into her dress in the woods because I mean, there's trees here, right?
Yeah,
Over
there's
here.
trees off behind you.
Yeah, just so no one sees her.
Very well then. Nice prank. Alright. Now we move on to John. You heard a splash off in the distance. You kind of look over. It looks like Jezebel decided to go for a swim for some reason, but you're still focusing on your fishing.
Question. Did I get the impression that she was pulled in by a particularly big fish?
No, she didn't have her fishing pole on hand when she went in, so... It looks like you just heard the splash and you see her coming out of the water, so you're like...
Okay, because what I want to know actually no, it wouldn't make sense if I didn't see what happened, so forget it.
Yeah.
So I imagine while changing, just because we just that Jezebel has big hair, she's probably wringing it out for like several minutes.
Well, what I wanted to ask was, is there any way that I could catch Eris?
She's kind
Staring
of
at Jezebel.
she's a lot farther out, and she didn't see her, so you don't know what happens. So no, you don't see Jezebel at all, or you don't. See
Okay,
Eris
fine.
at
I
all.
won't try. You got off easy, Mike. I won't try to catch you.
Unless you're staring at Jezebel, it would make no reason for you.
How would you catch? Yeah,
I
it's
mean, I
gonna be hard
wouldn't
to
blame
catch
him
from
for
a
staring at Jezebel, but
Yeah. I don't-
Considering that people can catch like wicked big fish and like sharks and other large creatures with fishing lines, I don't think it'd be out of the realm of possibility to
yes,
assume.
but
somebody
but that's
usually
a
sharks you need like at least 4 guys to pull up a shark.
And Eris,
Yeah.
I don't think Eris is going around eating fish with her mouth while she's swimming.
No. If she was a snake, then she could unhinge her jaw like that.
Yeah.
It's like that
Yeah.
bird commercial.
Oh,
Unhinge your jaw.
But yeah, what do you wish to do, John? Do you wish to go for more fish?
Sure, why not?
Do I reach these?
All right,
Okay.
so you're in a good spot. Go ahead and roll me a...
Survival?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a survival. Let's see what you catch.
Okay, also not bad, but not as good as the last time. That's 17.
Okay. You get another one. Go ahead and give me athletics.
13.
Easy enough. You pull up a fish that's different from the rest. This thing has teeth, like sharp teeth, piranha-esque. You know this to be a quipper. And it's flopping around. It's about the size of the rainbow trout's like your arm length, but it's like flipping around mad as the hook's embedded in its teeth, and it's like gnashing its teeth. Here's a picture
I would
for
like.
you.
Ooh. I would like to put it on the ground, pick up my hunting knife, and stab it to stop it from flapping. And as I do this, I would like to roll perception on the orc.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll for this thing.
That's okay. That's a natural. I don't know why I confused a 15 for a 17. So
Well, that
yeah,
hits
that's
anyway.
that's an 18 for me.
Yeah, it's easy enough. 1 point of damage. You stab it right in its head, and when you look up at the orc, he's like, I got a quipper there, huh?
Yeah. Well,
don't let those things bite your nipples. I had a guy who took off his left nipple.
What?
All right, he has cleared all suspicion.
Don't let it bite your nipples.
He is no longer suspicious to any capacity.
Well, what I was hoping for was that while I was doing this, I could use this as an opportunity to see, like, okay, is he doing anything shady? Does he have a concealed weapon? Like, is any of that shit going on? But can I still roll for that?
You don't have to. He's like right
He
next
doesn't
to you,
have
and he just raises his beard. It's like, yeah, don't let those things bite your nipples off.
He is now. He's hereby not suspicious.
It's like the hunter from Left 4 Dead 2. Beware, he'll try to touch your nipples.
I'll just ignore that.
Ken, it's now your turn again, and you finished. Jezebel's finished drying out her hair. She's now back in her fancy dress.
I guess. I don't know. Is there a tree branch for me to hang my wet clothes on, or?
Yeah, easy enough. You can throw your branches over the branches.
Also, these are otter people who regularly fish. I'm sure they have a clothesline somewhere for this exact purpose.
In town, yeah, but she's kind of off the way a little there, or into the village itself. But yeah, you throw your wet clothes. They're dripping onto the floor, and while you're rolling into the tree, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Why does it always happen to Jezebel?
more fun that way.
On that 20.
Under the tree, you're when you're hanging your clothes on, you see a rock, but it's not a rock. It's a shell, and you see looking up at you. You see a little turtle there, just looking at you.
Like a regular turtle, not a turtle like Remy.
Yep, regular turtle, just sitting there, about that big.
For the turtle club. Nope.
That's offensive to us.
Turtle.
Turtle house.
Small turtle house.
Okay. But yeah, you just see a little tortoise there, and it's just looking up at you. Just flavor.
Okay.
Alright.
So those are like monkeys to my people.
Right?
Monkey!
Return to monkey. Alright, Tammy, it's now your turn again.
Alright. Monkey. Jeez, my dice really don't like me. That is an 11 on my perception to see what's going on.
Alright. This isn't too hard to see. Chester in front of you, his pole starts going down. Oh, I've got one! I think I've got one this time! And it's starting to bend, and at the same time, you see over the orc gentleman going, oh, I got one too! And they're bending. Like, oh, they both start ringing in, like you see their lines almost connecting out past Ashfall here. And, like, you think at first, oh, they've hooked each other, but no. The line's moving. Ashfall? I want you to give me a perception check real quick.
Alright, hold on, let me check.
It's gonna be the Loch Ness Monster, is
Hey, it's that time again! That one.
Okay. Alright, so as the otter folk and everyone else, you don't hear their chittering. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Crap.
Oh my god, the Loch Ness Monster's mad we didn't get him 350. Now he's gonna have his revenge.
16.
Okay, let me roll something real quick. Okay. You get wet, but you don't get knocked off your feet, but something jumps over you. You're like, what the? You see a car-sized, rainbow-spectacled fish with like long tendril, what are those called? Fins. Free willy over you as the others are coming out, going, pointing. It goes over the net line into the little blocked off cove area you're in, and the two fishing lines from the horse and the orc are attached at this thing, and it begins swimming in the harbor. You hear a horn go off, woo, and all the otters like, woo, they come up out of on the other sides of the nets. They're going, and we're gonna, right there's a giant fish. Where's the token? Here we go. You see this fishy swimming around in your cove here. And we're gonna take initiatives as is. Let's take a real break, and then we're gonna do some real fishing.
I don't have a picture yet.
Alright, now we gotta pause there. Alright, go ahead and take a quick bathroom break, and then we get back, we're gonna be fishing.
Does this have a turn in the initiative order?
Yes, it does. Now, I'm going to move the map. There we go. Alright. Alright. As this fish just did a free willy over Ashfall, you see as all the otters along the different shorelines in the, kind of form a perimeter in this little tiny cove where the shallows are, but it's still big enough for this thing to swim around. Rami and Eris, you guys have been basically brought up with at the edges of this, where you're seeing a very big fish that's in the enclosed area. That both the horse right here and the orc guy, the half orc, who's gotten out of his chair and kind of converged with the unicorn. And this line is leading into this fish's mouth, and they're both struggling. They're like, "That's the big boy!" And all the otters around are like, they're chanting. And Chester's like, a little assistance, please!
Let him fight.
Rami, it's your turn.
Rami hands over the biggest catch to the otters to hold on to. Man.
Oh, I'm just being a little bit. Oh, wait, actually, wait. Yeah, your dex is higher. Never mind. So you do still go first. Sorry, go ahead, Rami.
Swims for it. And
yeah, technically these shallows here, like you can still, the water's kind of up to your waist, but they're still big enough for this thing. It's like, think of it like half its body's in the water, but still swimming around.
Right. How big is it exactly?
Let's see. That's about, think about the size of a little bit bigger than a Volkswagen.
Oh.
Bigger than a bread box.
Wait, we'll try us or a bug?
A Volkswagen.
Okay, we had to get that clarification.
Okay, that's still big. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, make no mistake, that's still big.
Oh yeah, by the way, I should probably
stab it with his, and like stab into it.
Good. I also forgot to do the flowery word. A fish. All right. A fish is a rowboat. Serenely floats beneath the surface of the water. Its flowing fins and an iridescent scale shimmering in the waves. When disturbed, it attacks with a ferocity unexpected of such a delicate-looking creature. And there we go. Think of that with rainbow colors.
Oh.
Whoa, that's a lionfish.
Oh.
So go ahead and roll the hit for me there.
14.
14 will hit. Go ahead and roll me that damage. As the fish
It's
is
a big creature. Well, probably low AC.
yeah, the fish is struggling with the thing, the hooks in its mouth, and you come up and stab it.
5.
5 damage. All
5
right.
damage. And my other attack. My bonus attack.
The fish flops immediately as it does it. All right, keep going.
It's only a 10.
Alrighty. Nope, the 10 does not hit. It wiggles out of your grasp as you went to go hit it again. And it's struggling and it's panicking, just trying to swim out. Alright, it is going to use... Alright. Let's see, are you all of you within range of this thing?
I am. Remy was caught up in the moment.
Yep, you're all alright. It starts swimming around. It's gonna it's like struggling. These guys over here are the fish. It's going to use something called fin flare. I need all of you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Even me?
Oh.
Yep, everybody.
Especially you.
Oh, that's actually not bad. That's,
as the sun catches its fins and it appears to be much bigger than it actually is.
Okay, good thing I'm proficient with them.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
I have a high wisdom, so.
Okay.
That's a thing.
That's
anyone.
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
I swear this D20 hates Jezebel in particular.
No worry, Jason. I'm right there with you.
All right, so
Could be like my dice for my
It's so beautiful.
Rami, Jezebel, and Rickard. All of you see the all of you see the flare of this creature's scales, and you are it freaks you out. You are now frightened for a minute. You can make the saving throw on the end of each of your turns. To do if a creature, those that have seen it, if it does the spell again, it will have no effect of you because you weren't frightened of it the first time.
Okay, so
while frightened, you have disadvantage on attacking the creature, and you can't move closer to it. Also, if you have to use your full movement, those that are afraid, on your turn to get as far away from it as you can. Okay. No, wait. Hold on, wait. Let me look something up real quick. Okay, wait. No, that's all right. Sometimes frighten makes you have to move away, but sometimes it just means you can't go closer to it. So you don't have to run away. That's a special effect for other spells. So yeah,
the anti-paladin had that.
Yeah. So yeah, it uses that, and now for its because it's got multi-attack, it's going to use 2 headbutts because it's a large creature. It's going to get in this space, and it's going to let's see, can it hit? It's going to go after Rami first. It's going to give you a big old bonk with its head. So Rami, after that flashlight, you like your eyes are wide. You're like, oh god, this thing's even bigger. It's bigger than a rowboat. It appears one size even larger than it actually is.
Yeah.
So you see a semi truck coming at you, basically.
Rami's like,
oh god!
Gonna give you a little bonk on the head, but it misses with a base 2 let's see, even with plus 10 to hit. Oh, does a 12 hit?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, it's not plus 10. That's plus 10. That's base damage. Okay, so yeah, 7 does not hit you. So it tries to strike at you and just misses, and it's gonna try to strike at you again. With a 23 to hit. That hits, right?
Damn well that hits.
All right, you're gonna take 2d6 plus 3 damage. Here we go. You take 9 bludgeoning damage as the thing like bonks you with its face.
It's just a love tap.
So yeah, you kind of get thrown backwards in the water, and it starts struggling again, flapping all about, waves going everywhere. For those on the shoreline that got freaked out by it, this is like, oh god, Rami's getting killed again. First the weasel, and now a fish. Alright, and that's the end of its turn. It is now, Zach. Ashfall, you just saw this fish. It didn't intimidate you. You weren't under the spell, right? Yeah, you succeeded.
Yeah.
You see this thing, like, Rami's eyes went wide and it headbutted him twice, and it's currently flapping in front of you a bit, like, smashing water everywhere, and all the otters like...
Question.
Yes.
Would it take me an action to trade my javelin for my pike?
I'll say, like, switching your weapons is, like... You haven't really struck out anything. I say you can switch them just with a bonus action.
Alright, because... Let me check something really quick. Notes. What is that? Not yet. So, I would like to... attack.
Alright, what you attacking with?
I'd like to attack with my pike.
Alright.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, the pike is a strength-based weapon.
Yeah, you do have to move 1 square in order to reach it, though, I think.
Yeah, I will. Just checking.
Oh, actually, the fish would...
Heavy
why
reach, two-handed.
The fish would be right there because it was attacking... it was talking Rami, so you gotta move 2 squares.
Alright, so add my strength, and I'm proficient in martial weapons, so I get my proficiency bonus added.
Alrighty.
So, two-handed... What?
Yeah. I was gonna say, I forgot. Rami, you can make the... it was the end of your turn, you can make the wisdom saving throw again.
Oh. Okay. It's only an 8.
Nope, still frightened. Alright, so yeah, your turn. Take it with your two-handed weapon.
Yeah. And I'm going to run up and stab this son of a bitch with my pike.
Roll it.
4 plus 2... 4 plus 2... Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Pike. Let's see, where's my D10? One D10 plus 4. 8 damage.
8 damage, alright. Math. Methody math. Alright. Yeah, you stab this thing as it headbutts Rami, and you stab it right in its stupid big floating tail, flashy tail. It's got like almost a fish gulping hiss.
And actually, hold on. Yeah.
What? Do you have another attack? Because you had to use your bonus action to switch your weapon.
No, I don't.
All right. So that's your turn. Alrighty. Mike, it's now your turn. There's a big old fish out there. That's the biggest fish.
Is that a water or?
It's kind of half submerged. Like they're in the like this whole area is like where the otters are basically the fence. This whole area looks like it's up to Ashfall's chest, Ashfall and Rami's chest, but it's like half submerged, but it's still able to swim.
Half submerged.
Yeah, so it's like its back end is like there's deeper pools around this area. You don't know where they're at though, but the fish can still dive if it gets to them.
So I'm like, well, the highest damage thing I have is Scorching Ray, but that's fire-based.
That would you could say that.
I could probably hit it.
Yeah, you can still hit it.
That'd be 3 ranged spell attacks.
Alrighty.
And it would partially cook the fish for us.
So that's
And
3
Scorching-
wild magics, if I remember right.
Now, for Scorching Ray, we just it's 1, but it's a level 1 spell, right?
It's a level 2 spell.
Okay, so yeah, roll after you roll that. Roll me the d20 for it. See if we get a 1 or not.
I think it's actually 3 attacks, if I'm not mistaken.
I know, but we're counting as 1 spell.
But it's 1 spell.
It's
Oh, yeah, 1 spell.
That was a 13 on the dice for the
Okay,
base
so,
roll.
so no bad wild magic. So go and give me the 100, and then roll those attacks.
All right, D100 is a 83.
83.
And the first hit is a 12.
12 misses.
The second hit is a 14.
Hits.
And I mean, I'll just roll for the damage for that hit, and then let me do the last one.
Okay.
Just so I don't forget. So that's 2d6 per hit. So that's... Okay, first hit, it takes 5 damage.
5, okay.
Oh, that went out of the box. And the last one is a 21 hit.
Click. Give me the damage.
God damn it. Yeah, that's 6 damage for the second one.
6 damage, okay. Alright, now it's a grab bag one, so I gotta roll my d20 after my chart on the back. You keep getting the blank ones on your d100 that I have to for my custom one in the back.
I'm gonna also move just over here.
Okay, go ahead and move your token. Let's see.
I moved
20. Okay, let's see. Mike, choose one of your allies.
Okay. Rainy.
Randy, after getting headbutted, all of a sudden your mouth is filled with peanut butter. You are unable to speak for the next 1 round. So you're found, there will be too much peanut butter in your mouth to speak.
At least it's just peanut butter.
Are you a mage?
Do I know who did this?
No, you're disorganized. All you know is you got
even eat peanut butter.
all you know is you got struck by the fish. That's very frightening. And then your mouth all of a sudden just, oh, it's very sweet. Oh god, you might have a concussion.
Why does everything smell like burnt toast?
That's a stroke.
But you know you have to chew that peanut butter for another round in order to get it down your gullet and speak again.
So the fish is just like, what tastes like, what smells like burning? Oh.
Alright, so while Rami has a part of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in his mouth, John, it's now Estevez's turn.
Wait, doesn't the orc go before me?
Wait. No, wait, it's kind of like at the same time as you. Him and the horse are now, or Chester now have a separate role they're doing, because they're keeping this thing in the bay.
Well, that's over the answer, Google.
What?
I searched Kento's peanut butter. Apparently, it's suggesting if you're not sure, feed peanut butters to a snail and see if it dies. If it does, it's not safe to feed. It's not safe to feed to the turtle.
What the fuck? What?
That's what they gave me.
So if that's gonna kill Rainy, I would say I did it to the say I did it to Zach because I don't want to kill him.
Fine, you're not gonna die, Rainy.
I mean, Rainey's not a regular turtle. I'm just saying. I was curious.
Because that's a fucked up answer, Google. Jesus.
What the snail? Okay.
What?
That's dark.
That in the first place. Who has a snail on here though? So, anyways,
The French. They got escargot.
Okay.
Yeah.
As for what I'm going to do, this thing's pretty easy to see, right? Like it's not underwater for me or anything.
Not at the moment, it's not underwater.
Just be look at the nutrition label, see how much salt is in it.
Exactly. That salt's gonna kill the snail.
He's like, all right. So since I can see this thing, I'm going to give the little ones a bit of a show as I drop my fishing rod, drop both my pistols So this is 2 attacks, or is it 3? I don't remember.
All right. So what we decided is you can use if you attack once with one pistol, you can use your bonus action to attack with another. If the offhand one hits, then it doesn't add your it just does base die damage. It doesn't add any dex or anything to it.
Okay. So first, and I don't have a second attack yet. So roll to hit for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually going to spend a grit and use Deadeye.
All right.
And it's a good thing I did, because that's much better.
Let's see, mark off 1 grit. You only got 3, right?
Yeah, I got 3.
Okay.
So okay, 16 plus 5. That's a 21 to hit.
All right, that hits, and there we go.
Oh god.
Ooh!
Yeah.
I expect that.
I'm hit. Shot goes off. Roll damage.
Damn it, you hit Raimi.
Okay, that is 4 plus my dex, which is plus 3. Do I add my proficiency to that too?
Nah, just the dex.
Okay, so then that is 7 damage for the first one.
Nice, solid hit. And then the offhand attack, if it hits, it'll only be the dice damage.
I rolled a 14, which I know is its AC.
Yep, that'll hit. And with another... There we go.
And that is another 4.
Did you want me to turn that down? Sorry.
No, it's just funny.
Alright, go ahead and give me the... It's the base revolver damage. Yeah, all the little otters, like, they're going, yeah, cheering because you did the guns.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, it's that kind of fishing, huh? The orc is saying, how much damage?
4 damage for the second one. So 7, 4 total is 11.
Okay. Brings it down to that. Alright, so yeah. The half-orc and Chester are all kind of basically shoulder to shoulder, and like Chester's holding this pole as hard as he can, like, what do I do? Keep pulling it in, horsey! Keep pulling it in! And he's going to roll an athletics check with assistance from Chester.
He's a horse. He should be good at this.
Yeah, but he's holding it with his forehooves. It's kind of awkward, but he's helping basically the orc, the half-orc.
Mm-hmm.
So, alright, so that gives him a 10. He's not able to reel the fish in any further, but he keeps it from like going past the line and back into the deeper waters.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that'll leave us to Ken. So now Jezebel's turn. Were you one of the ones that failed the frightening?
Yes. So you still have to use my whole movement. So I guess that.
No. That was a separate thing. That's like a separate. Certain frightens do that, but this frighten you have disadvantage on attacking it, and you can't move closer to it.
I guess I'll pull out my gun and shoot at it with a regular bullet, not the fire ones.
Good call, and that'll be a disadvantage.
Okay, so just get as my revolver.
It is heavy, so beware. But he didn't leave so much at home.
Well, the disadvantage that makes a difference because first I rolled a 5 and then a 4, so I think that'd be a total of 6.
Now that unfortunately misses with a little tinier sound of the shot goes wide. It actually goes over your head there, Ashfall. Pew!
You better hurry, the cripple went. Chris is out there needing help. Why did the cripple went? I know.
All right,
I text back that way, like immediately.
Timmy, it's now your turn.
Yes.
Wait, Ken, roll. Wait, Ken, wisdom saving throw again. It's the end of your turn. Got to beat a 13.
I don't know.
12.
1 under. You're still frightened of this thing. It's still the size of a semi in your eyes. Tammy, it's your turn. It's Rickard's turn. He's still frightened of the thing, so he can't move closer. He'll have disadvantage on attacking it.
Well, fuck it. I guess I'm just going to ignite my hands and throw them.
Alrighty.
Like, she, that's a big fish.
Alright, now this will be with disadvantage because you still have the frightened effect.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's just 29 on the first attack.
Miss.
Alright, the second attack, my offhand attack. 11.
Both miss. What were you doing with your hands? So, were you throwing the knives?
Yeah.
So, Ashfall and Rami, you see like these you see like these spectral illuminated blades fly through the air and then disappear, like just kind of overhead.
They are purple glowing too. They are purple colored.
But yeah, both attacks miss, unfortunately. But go ahead and roll me your wisdom saving throw. It's the end of your turn. You got to beat a 13.
I don't.
God, all 3 people are still frightened. Okay.
Yeah, I got no wisdom.
It's a giant fish.
All right, Rami, it's now your turn. You can't move closer to this thing, but it's right in your face anyway, and you'll have disadvantage on attacking it.
Well, I guess maybe we should try and communicate with attack. With disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one nat 20 I roll.
Sorry.
17.
Actually, still hits. So go ahead.
Ah! 4 damage.
Damage is damage, so gets it to that. Oh, it's getting close. Getting close.
Roundhouse kick to the face. Disadvantage, but it can't get any worse than that. 8.
No, that one mixed. After you smack it in the face, and then it wiggles around, you can't get your foot up in time through the water and misses. Now go ahead and give me that wisdom save.
God dang it, 5.
Nope, still frightened. This thing is gigantic and it's shiny.
And it demands 3 fitting.
Now that was the other thing. Alright, so it's now the fish's turn. It didn't get that status effect yet. Lucky. So it's a good thing you missed that. Alright, so first and foremost, it's going to struggle. It just got hit. It's going to turn around. It's going to give you a... It's going to slap Ashfall with its tail there. Ashfall, let's see. I'm assuming natural 20 hits, Zach.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Alright, let me double that. Okay, not so bad, so...
2 damage.
So that's going to be 14 bludgeoning damage.
Oh!
As you're smacked up the side of the face with its tail. Bonk. And Rami, it's going to thrash and hit you with its head again. With a... maybe it won't hit you.
8-15.
It's a 14, so...
Ah!
So you're lucky.
Oh, shoot, when you hit me earlier, I could have hurt him with my shell. Dang it.
Oh. Well, now you know for next time. But it misses you, and after that, it's going to try to struggle, and it's going to go over here. Ashfall, you'll get and Rami, you'll get attack on opportunity as it goes into a deep pool in this area over here. Still with disadvantage, Rami.
I know, and I got another nat 20. Thank you very much. 19.
19 still hits, and Zach?
Nat 20!
Roll me them damage.
3.
Max damage, so that's 10 plus 4 times 2.
Is the 4 your modifier?
Yes, so it's
okay.
24
So
damage.
you only double the dice damage and then add the 4.
So that's 24 damage.
24. Woo! That's a good solid meaty hit on there, boy. I can tell you what. It's down. Oh, now it's down to that.
I did 3.
Alright, you brought it down to that, so it gets this bonus action on you as you smack it. It's gonna... Because now it's down to that, so it's gonna give you a smack with its tail again before it goes into deeper water as a bonus action. And a... 21.
Yeah, that hits.
At least it's not doubled. That's gonna be... 9 bludgeoning damage as after you stab it, gives you one last fish slap across the face, and it dives into the water. It is now currently in the water and out of sight for the moment. But you, well, out of sight, so you guys can actually roll perception. I'll give you for free in order to see it.
All right.
All right.
All right, and it's now Mike. It's your turn. No, it's Zach's turn now. Sorry.
All
Zach, the thing kind of went off into this direction, and actually, I should probably make. I don't know how to make it invisible, but you think that's where you see the token. That's where it dove down.
All right. I guess perception's free, right? In this instance.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right,
That
perception.
kid's dead. That kid got eaten by the fish. Yes. That mom ate the kid.
8.
She takes one look. Well, I never liked this.
Yeah, you don't see. You think the fish might still be there. You can make an attack through the water if you want, but it'll be a disadvantage.
One second. To invoke the words of my god, I would like to rage. And, let's see. I will use my movement to go where I think the fish is and stab.
Alright, roll me a...
Do you have reckless?
Yeah, show me exactly where you're at whenever you're making this attack.
Let's see, where's my movement?
Oh, wait a minute.
I guess...
Hold on, I figured out how to make it invisible. Hold on. Where is it? There we go.
What?
I figured out how to make it invisible. There we go.
I guess I'll use my movement to move about here-ish. And try to stab, so... Disadvantage.
Alright, roll me a disadvantage.
Hey. Yeah, no, that's a 8.
Yep, you strike through the water where the bubbles are churning. Can't, it ain't there.
Come out and fight like a man, you fucking bastard!
Oh, someone texted someone was... Whoa, what the hell? What's in this wall of text?
It's about Goosebumps.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Was that one of the Monster Bloods, or was that a different story?
I'm not sure, because it was like a short one. I think it was part of an anthology.
Because there was like, what, 3 or 4 of the Monster Blood miniseries?
Yeah.
Alright, Mike, it's now your turn. You saw where Ashfall over here is attacking where the fish dove in shouting, but it's under the water somewhere.
Okay. Let me take a look at what I can do here.
And great, now the song to the show stuck in my head.
It was more tales to give you goosebumps.
Okay.
Yeah, you can roll I'm giving everyone a free perception if they wish to find this thing.
Yeah, I'll roll perception.
Okay.
That is a... What's my bonus? That's a 13.
Nope, can't see it.
I'm gonna move up over to here. Swim up.
Does a 19 hit
Probably.
you?
Yes. I have a 13 AC.
Alright, as you leave its space, you're gonna take a big nip to your tail.
Ow.
Taking... Oh, wow. What is that?
I've lived a long life.
You take 13 piercing damage as the thing bites your tail. Ah! And you're and do you still wish to keep moving that way though?
If I'm already bit, then
You can still move. It doesn't have. It's not restraining you. It just bit you.
I think I moved from here.
Yeah, you were right here, so you moved over there. I think.
I think I was there.
Oh yeah, there. Yeah. So you can keep moving. The thing bit you, but it's still in the water. You can't see it. But you swam away and you got chomped.
Yeah, I'm gonna take maximum move and get the fuck over here.
Okay.
Ouch.
Ashfall, Eris comes over, maybe leaking a little blood trailer behind her.
Oh, the fish is gone?
No, I got my...
Oh yeah, Romney, by the way, after the fish dove, you were able to, the peanut butter's down your gullet. You can speak now.
Oh, so apparently, no, it wasn't Monster Blood, but this was the cover I was thinking of, Deep Trouble 2.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
You can cast that.
I'm playing it like, so much that I just don't really...
You were bit somewhere in this area. You can make an attack over in this area, like, with disadvantage.
I'm gonna cast Silent Image, a first level spell. I'm gonna cast it, like, right here.
Alright, go ahead and, what are you gonna make an image of? Let me find my tokens.
I'm gonna make an image of, I'm gonna make an image of a water lamia.
Okay.
You can describe her of someone that I really don't like that would prefer to get eaten by a fish.
Alright, so this, oh my god, Jessica-looking lamia appears... Oops, wrong layer.
Jessica!
Oh boy.
She appears in, where do you want her? Go ahead and ping it for me.
Probably want to right. I wonder where I was bit, so I think it was right here. I think.
You were kind of like, kind of got bit over in like this kind of area right here.
Then yeah, I'll put it right here.
All right, so right there. All right, so there's a bimbo-looking Lamia, just silent image. So it's just like, but you can tell she's a bitch.
Okay, that's one of
Now
those.
go and roll me a d20.
Share from Clueless?
That's a 17.
All right, so nothing bad, but it activates. Roll me the 100.
Yeah, I know.
What is that? Is that just a 1?
That is a 1.
That's a 1.
A 1, okay. On the safe one is.
That's good.
Okay. All right. After you start hiding behind Ashfall, and she looks over there. You are suddenly 1, 2, 3, 4. You are suddenly teleported 25 feet directly to your left, and Ashfall behind you on the surface of the water briefly is a trail of fire leading to as Eris just all of a sudden. Like,
What's in the fire? Why?
Did she just Back to the Future herself 20 feet away?
25 feet away, yes.
In the fire? Why? Not understand.
But yeah, the fire's only there briefly.
Okay, Eris!
That's my turn.
Yeah, but Ashfall was asking if you were okay.
Ash goes, "You okay, man?"
No, I'm bleeding a lot.
All right, it's now John's turn. Go ahead and roll me a perception check to find
Yeah.
this thing.
Okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's a 9. No, unnatural 20.
Yep, you see the bastard. Hold on, wait.
Where is he?
Hold on, why can't I click on him? Oh, I gotta go to the layer.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, the layers are annoying.
Alright, nope, not that one. Cancel.
Mike,
No, not that one.
check the chat.
Alright, you see the fish. It's under the water, and it's gonna be right there. And since it's under the water and you're using a projectile, the shot's gonna be with disadvantage.
I would like to spend another grit to use Deadeye to cancel out the disadvantage.
Mark that. Alright, that one down.
Don't worry, I'm keeping track. Slot. My dice. That is a... Oh, what do you know? Oh, what do you know? That's a 14.
14? That'll hit it.
Yeah.
Even through the water. Here we go.
Okay. Oh, that's a 5 plus 3, so that's 8 damage.
8 damage. Nice. Alright. Nice. Okay, down to that. So, as Estevez into the water, you guys all see a bit of blood bubble up. And churning water on that surface. Go ahead and make your offhand attack.
Freehand, I would like... Hold on, I want to check something before I do this.
You use grit for the offhand attack? I don't know.
It doesn't say... Okay, it doesn't say that I can't.
I'll say it's only for main attacks, because eventually you get main attacks instead of offhand ones.
Alright. So then I'll just shoot with my free hand at where it is.
Yeah, I'm going. That's with disadvantage.
Skin of my teeth. It's still 14.
That'll hit it. Give me the dice.
That is 3 damage.
Okay, damage is damage. Got it to that. Nice.
And I've revealed it
even
to the
more
party.
Even more blood's coming up. Yes, you kind of know the blood's in this general area where that fish symbol is. It is now. Ken, it's your turn. You see where Estevez was just shooting. You can make a shot there too, or something else if you wish. Against this fish.
Can I roll to break the fear first, or is that only after?
Let me check.
It's only after. They talked about the same thing on Critical Role, so yeah, it's got to be at the end.
A creature can repeat its saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So yeah, if you choose to just break it, then that would take your whole turn.
I'll try to shoot it first then.
Okay.
Five.
No, shot goes wide. But now you can make that save. But you shoot into the water. You shoot into the water, And you don't know if you hit it or not because there's already enough blood leaking up to the top already.
And that's a 6 to break it, so yeah.
Nope, still afraid of this thing. It's like, oh god, even its blood is big.
Oh god!
Tammy, it's your turn now. You see where Estevez and Jezebel are shooting into the water and a big pool of blood there. Tammy?
My apologies. I
did declare.
Yeah, I was looking away. Okay.
But yeah,
All
you
right.
can see where they're shooting into the water, and you see blood bubbling to the surface there.
Okay, that looks like a good sign.
I hope that isn't Chris's blood.
Let's see. Okay, you're still right.
What?
Okay. First, okay, reigniting my hands. First attack.
Still a disadvantage because you're feared.
Yeah, here, just roll in this, not on the table.
Fine. Okay.
You need to roll it against this.
Okay, fine, Mike. Just backseat game roll.
Backseat dice roll.
Yeah, your backseat dice roll. 14.
That hits. You throw your blade of energy into the pool of water, and in your mind, you know it strikes true.
Okay.
I do have. I don't have the piercing sounds just yet on here. I only got the revolver and wild surge.
All right. 6 damage on the first attack.
6 psychic, nice.
And 13 on the.
Hits.
All right. And that's 8 damage on that one.
Nice. Yeah, in your mind, you know you've struck something in the water because you feel the connection.
Yes.
More blood bubble. Wait. No, there wouldn't be blood for this because with your attack, so you know you hit it.
Yes. I hit. And then roll to get up to fear.
Yep, go ahead.
And that's gonna be a no-go.
Alrighty. You guys can't get out of the... It was only DC 13.
I haven't rolled above a 10 yet.
Alrighty.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure this die hates Jezebel in particular.
Alright, so the Chester and Jake are gonna roll their athletics to see how well this thing's tamed. Even with advantage? Are you shitting me? Okay. Oh god, okay. And Jake and the horse get dragged to the water's edge. I gotta go back on the right layer, of course. They get dragged into the water partially, so they're skidding. Oh my goodness! The poor horse
Help
says as
us,
they're dragging.
otters! Our paycheck.
The otters actually have been throwing spears towards this thing, basically corralling this thing, you think. They're kind of helping out, since this is Jake, the horse's, catch, and you're all their guests, basically.
Oh, so basically they're not so much helping us, they're trying to prevent it from escaping.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Alright, so they get dragged into the water. It is now Rami, it's your turn again. The fish is over here, you think, in this big thing of blood.
Hi.
Or is it me?
Yep, you're
Okay.
right. Enough.
Shapla.
Skidoosh.
Attacking with disadvantage.
Yep, and you strike through the water where you see all the blood into the swirling blood.
14.
That hits!
Yeah. 5 damage.
You strike down, your claws strike against something, you're like, ugh! Alright.
Again. Damage. I rolled the exact same thing 4 times in a row.
Oh,
You got
just
another
like I did.
14? Nice, go ahead and give me that damage. You strike again wildly into the blood.
What's that?
6 max damage for my fists.
Oof! Damn. This thing's not doing too good.
What's that?
Tonight we feast like kings!
This thing's not looking too hot. After you punch it, go ahead and roll your saving throw.
Come on, Rami. You just beat it. Just punch the giant fish. You can calm it down. 14.
After getting the combat, striking it twice, you're not afraid of this thing. You break out of the fear. It is now this thing's turn.
Oh no!
Splashing,
They're returning.
Splashing up out of the water. It's gonna.
My shell, I dare you.
It's gonna slap you with its tail, and it's gonna with a
Protect your shell.
13.
13 does not hit.
All right, so it misses you, and it's gonna start going around wildly as dragging these guys along. It's gonna try to head out this way, and it leaves your area of area of effects if you want to make an attack at it.
Hell yeah! Wow, 22.
That hits.
Shabap!
Kill it.
3.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, you strike at its tail that just tried to hit you. And it's going all around pulling these guys. This thing, as you can see like, it's looking frantic. It's not even so much caring where it goes anymore. And it's trying to get it out across with these otters over here. Now it's going to do something on the shoreline. I need Estevez, that otter, and Jezebel to make me a dex saving throw as a bunch of water comes towards y'all.
Oh, that's a 17.
Okay.
My
Jezebel?
math confused me.
15.
Alright, so the water washes over you guys and it doesn't knock you over, but this thing's like just off the shore, like within your space now, just flapping around like desperate, eating out of all its holes.
God damn it, I don't have dry clothes!
Welcome to fishing!
It is. It's now
The point
Zach's
of
turn.
fishing is to be dry!
Oh, watch out there, world! We got this, son of a bitch! Says Jake as him and the horse are being, him and Chester are being dragged to the water too.
Zach, you're up.
Yep.
Yeah. So, question.
Yes.
What is the range on that boomer hook?
Boomer hook, it's, let's see, typical throwing knives. Tammy, what's the range on the daggers? It's 60 feet, right?
My daggers mine have the thrown property, so they are 60 feet.
So 60 feet, Zach.
Alright. Let's see.
You can hit it.
No, I'm moving to here. Full movement. And as a bonus action, going to grab my boomer hook. And do I have to use dex to throw that, or strength?
Thrown weapons, I think, well, boomerang dex, I believe, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Alright, so... Don't get to have my proficiency bonus. Maybe. Hold on, let me check something. Sorry. It's a while since I had to throw a weapon.
I believe it's just plus your dex. You don't have your proficiency bonus for a ranged weapon.
Unless specifically you have training in thrown weapons.
Nah, I have proficiency in simple weapons and martial weapons. So.
Okay.
Alright, come on. 7.
No, it misses. The hook goes through the air. And it goes over the top of this fish, and then it starts coming back to you. I need you to make me an athletics check. You just need to hit what did I say? 13 to catch it again?
15.
15? Oh.
Yeah. That's what you said.
Athletics, ahoy!
Did I read that? It should be lower. It should be lower than that. I thought. Sorry, I put 13. I don't know why I said 13. That's higher level.
Oh, well, that's 23.
You snag it out of the air. It didn't catch blood, but you got your hand on it again.
And Ash just kind of stands there waiting, and everyone can see she's got that boomer hook, and she's like kind of just like swirling it around, like getting ready again.
Alrighty.
I think Mike's next.
Yep, Mike, it's your turn again.
Kill it.
Mike, you're muted.
Mike.
Yeah, I guess I got a text a while ago that Dan's apparently here, so I'm just going to go disappear to grab some.
It's your turn.
Okay.
God, it's so far away.
Yeah, don't worry, we're almost done here, Ken.
You guys want?
What?
Alright.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
he was
don't
just
worry,
saying
we're
we're
almost done.
So go right ahead.
Shit. 5 feet. I'm gonna get rid of the silent image. That's
Okay.
gone.
Okay. Goodbye, Jessica.
Is that actually your name?
What?
That's what I
Never
named it.
Could try this. I'll try Mind Sliver.
Ooh, nice.
So the target must succeed on an intelligence. You drive a. I'm trying to see if I need to roll to hit this or if it just.
If it's a save.
So it needs to make an intelligence saving throw of 14, I believe.
Wait, actually, is that a cantrip? The Mind Sliver? I think that one's to hit.
Yes.
I have that for Artie. I think that is
It's
to
a-
hit. Yeah, check that. Because I remember using that as Artie. I think I actually have to roll to hit with it.
60 verbal, duration 1 round. I don't know. Usually the ones that require the saves.
Yeah, but it's I remember having a spell where it's like both of them, like it does extra damage or something.
Yep.
Mind Sliver.
If it doesn't explicitly say you need to roll for an attack, then it's just the saving throw.
1 round duration.
Where's the spell list thingy?
Trust.
Oh, I guess not. I guess it just has to succeed it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's.
Yeah, it doesn't mention anything about its spells.
I remember there is something with the mind power where it's like both. It's a weird spell. I can't remember what it is. All right, so an intelligence save of what? What's your DC?
8 plus my modifier plus proficiency. Let me just verify what that is.
So it'll be 10 ever used to cast spells with.
I believe for JoJo it's 14 at my level.
It's charisma.
It's charisma, so that's 3. So that would be a 14 to hit. Or 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
This thing doesn't have any good intelligence. It's got a negative 5. So let's see what we got here with a negative 5.
It'd be a very smart fish.
Apparently it is a smart fish, but even at that high, with a negative 5, that brings it down to 10. So it fails.
All right.
How
So
much is
it
it taking?
takes 1d6, 1 psychic damage,
Okay.
and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn. If it
1d4
makes it.
subtraction. Okay.
Also, that was magic.
Yep. Oh, it was, but that's a cantrip, so it's the harmless table.
It's a
So-
49.
49.
Go back.
You're already under that effect already, so you don't know. Your nose is just gonna grow.
Want to roll again?
No,
For
you're
hilarity's
just
sake?
if you want, but it's just like you had the same roll twice.
28. I want something different.
All right. After casting that spell, you get the hiccups, which will last for 6 rounds.
This
hiccups underwater? It sucks.
I'm above the water.
Yeah. All right, so you got the hiccups there. All right, it's now John's turn.
Okay, since this thing has gotten all right up in me and Jezebel's grill, I am just going to shoot it.
All right, go
No
ahead.
longer at disadvantage because it's not underwater anymore, right?
That's correct.
That's a natural 19, which for me would crit if I was higher level, but
Nice,
I'm
okay.
not. So it's
Alright, so
total.
give me that
That's
damage.
24.
24 damage?
No, that's 24 to hit total.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Give me the damage.
That one fell off the table. 6 plus 3. That is 9 damage. That's the max I can do.
This thing is bleeding pretty harsh there, man. Go ahead and give me... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, where's that? There we go.
I still have a second attack.
Yeah, get that second attack.
That's a misfire. First time it's happened in the game.
You got a natural
misfires.
1?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. I gotta roll severity.
Versus Korea.
Oof. High severity. It's got the kickback. That's 19. So yeah, the misfire. The powder in the bag kind of goes towards your hand and burns it. You take 2 fire damage along your hand as the gun in your offhand misfires.
I think I've taken more damage from myself than anything that's ever me this game. This is like the morning, chugs a pot of coffee, takes 3 fire damage. Today, gun misfires, takes 2 more fire damage.
Alright, Ken. It is now your turn. The fish is flopping. It's within reaching distance of you, and it's now your turn. You're still a bit frightened of it, but you can reach. It's like within melee distance of you.
Melee! Fine, I'll stab it with my rapier.
Alright, go ahead. Still with disadvantage because it's the frightened effect. But wait a minute. Let me check something. Actually, when it's in that deep water, it's flopping, so technically that would make it kind of problem. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and give me the regular attack. I guess that would cut out since it's so close to land.
That's 20!
Ooh.
Okay.
Shit.
Hold
Nice.
on a second.
Finish him.
Dun, dun, dun.
He literally 1 health left. How do you finish him?
Just about pulls out how to rape out the pedestal and just stabs it directly in the eye. It's what she holds on, pushes it further all the way to the hilt, then pulls out and just shouts, "Fuck you! Now my clothes are dry!" Ah! And she just angrily kicks it.
The fish, as you angrily kick it, it's twitching, becomes less and less, until it's just bobbing in the water with the lines. As everyone around there goes a bit quiet and the music stops. I gotta stop you. And where's? I can't stop the music. I can't find it. Where'd you go? Oh, there we go.
Stop.
All right, the music stops. There's a hush. Yeah! All the otters are all cheering, and like Jake and Chester are like, "Good job, woohoo! Yeah, that's how you fish. That's how you get a big boy." But you guys have defeated this gigantic fish, which is known as it's an alpha fish. And this is your kill, boys. Let me put its X over it. And go ahead.
Just about just going and looking at it like, does anyone have dry clothes like a ball? Because my other ones are still drying, and I am wet and not in the fun way.
Oh, that goes right over Remy's head.
And right there, we're gonna call the session at that.